Hello there. We're live, I think.
Yes.
This is Ian Holland.
Carlotta.
Hello
Welcome to Battle Hardened Barcelona.
there. Yeah, and we are going to have a very busy morning today.
Absolutely, and it is one of the first constructed events for the Hunted. It is the first constructed event in Europe for the Hunted.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah.
We do have already first round almost ready.
Yeah, expecting a lot of new cards. Like we're going to see probably some Syndra, I would
Hopefully,
say.
yeah.
After its success over in Memphis.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I really would like to see some of the new heroes, see how they're doing and everything.
Yeah, it's nice to not have to worry just about Mistveil dominance now in this upcoming meta, hopefully.
True. Yeah, we really need to step a little bit outside of that set, right?
I think
We need a breath.
people want a break from another set of LL points to part the Mistveil.
Yeah, exactly. It is a pity because Rosetta went a little bit unnoticed. Maybe like it has had its time, but right now I don't see the Rosetta heroes
A little bit unnoticed,
as
but
strong.
you know, Aurora did come second in the World Championship. There was
Yeah,
two
exactly.
Auroras in the top 8.
I am thinking of Earth because I am an Earth lover. I mean, I like Verdant so much, and I think Florian is a very cool hero as well. But it is true that Aurora has had a stronger role. Yeah.
Absolutely, but you know, when you can go 0 for 4, 0 for 4, 0 for 4,
Well,
there's only so
that's
wrong
it.
it can go.
Exactly. Yeah. And Arcline is a card, right? It's one card.
Absolutely. And I believe that is what we're going to be seeing in our first round. We're going to have Rob Cat on Aurora.
Yes, we're getting everything ready.
The deck he took 2 top 8 in Worlds in Osaka.
Wow.
Taking on a Sunflower Samurai.
Yes.
Akuma, who will be representing Prism.
Yes. Sergio-san, he's been playing Prism forever. And, well, he started with the old good Prism that we all know very well.
And it looks like Rob is firing straight in with a Ravenous Rabble hitting one of maybe 6 blues, maybe 9, who knows, but you know, not where you want to be at the start of the game. 2 into 2 block. Meaning a lightning press. Just trying to push some damage turn 1, maybe set up embodiment of lightning, and Rob is on, by the looks of things, on a balance of justice. So very much prepared to deal with Soraya.
Exactly, yeah. If you're drawing, I'm drawing.
Absolutely. Like Prism, one of the only decks still in the game right now that is drawing cards a turn.
Yeah.
That and obviously, and Rob just pitching to Aurora, setting up the embodiment of lightning.
Already.
Yeah, pretty good way to start the game.
Yes, it was good.
Solid first. Pretty standard stuff from Aurora, setting up an arsenal, ready to go. But now has to deal with the fact that those heralds are going to be for 6s and 7s.
Absolutely. See. Sergio can do.
That looks like a
Wartune.
Yeah, Wartune Herald. Can't quite make out the color. Probably, yeah, it's a yellow Wartune, so 6. Looks like Rob going straight to blocks here. Not even thinking about it. Not even for a second. Then before we go ahead, Rob has the electromagnetic assault. Such a huge power play. Like
Absolutely.
You get your own copies of Soul Shield in the matchup where you need. Yeah, pitching a Wartune.
Okay.
No, sorry, a Warmongers for Herald of Ravage. So
2 pitches floating.
Yeah.
No cards in hand?
No. 2 cards pitched, 2 cards played. Herald of Ravages, 6 go again. No go again anymore, but on hit, goes to soul, deals some arcane damage, and also Prism gets to do the Prism thing.
The Prism effect, yeah.
Yeah. Probably going to try and cover this one up, because the last thing is your opponent to get the Figment of Erudition into play.
things can get a little bit uphill if that happens.
Yeah, and Rob just giving
Rob,
up the same 2 cards for 6.
Amazing.
It's one of those things about Aurora as an aggro deck, in my experience. It actually blocks surprisingly well.
Quite
especially
well,
for a deck that has so many instants. Like, you can run a fair number of 3 blocks, play quite a defensive game if you need to. You know, that's what Pudding Tam was doing. He was playing a much more mid-rangey style of the deck, even though he was on 3 blues at some. But here we have Lightning Surge, 4 go again. Just trying to put some pressure onto Akuma. You need to start taking some cards.
One of the classics, still going strong. This is one of the oldest lightning cards in the game. Used to be Lexis.
Used to be Briars.
Oh wow, of course.
All the 0 for 4s would go again with
the
Briars.
Queen.
Yeah, well, my personal.
Queen.
Yeah, so just a 3 block here, taking
and
a static from Aurora First Strike deck.
That was it.
Yeah. Those First Strike decks really actually lent a lot of strength to the deck constructed.
It's a pity that we haven't seen. Well, of course it's Blitz, and Blitz is not as played and constructed, but Terra is such a fun hero. I really like
Sure,
him.
Fun. The only Terras I've seen played have been counting their blessings.
Oh yeah. Yes. That's...
Yeah, so taking the 4 and the 1.
23. I mean, Prism starts with a low life already, so he has to play his cards very wisely.
Yeah, but one of the things you'll often see about this is anyone who has played Prism or has played against
Illusionists
Prism.
in general, the lives are not real. You know, the lives are...
Your life total matters when it hits 0. Before it hits 0, it doesn't matter at all, because
exactly.
How many times has a Prism stabilized against someone at 3 or
2
4
or
life,
2
and
even.
they're just like, cool,
I've
game's
seen
over.
That and go completely around.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, we're starting with
Rob
a
thinking
Blue
about
Herald.
some blocks here, because one of the keys in this matchup is to starve the Prism from soul. Like, the longer you can keep them from getting Figments into play for free, the better it goes.
The safer you are.
Yeah,
yes.
Absolutely. And always leaving the Prism the opportunity to actually draw one of those Figments.
Wow, there goes one gone in a flash.
Yeah,
I think.
gone in a flash.
Oof.
And a Flittering Charge committed.
That's a good card to block with, huh?
Yeah, but Angelic Wrath says, yes, this card is in fact going into my soul. I get to trigger my Prism and go and tutor. Mm-hmm. And because it's a Herald of Protection as well, it creates a Spectral Shield. I would imagine...
Once you start seeing a busy table, just bad news for you. If you're
yeah, I imagine, Kuma searching for the Herald of Erudition, or the Figment of Erudition, to set up an Arsenal Ponder token.
Yep.
Just try and make sure that there is a 5-card hand.
That you still, that you still keep your advantage. Because right now Rob hasn't an Arsenal anymore, hasn't the Embodiment anymore.
Yeah.
So he's in a little bit more precarious situation than he was in the previous turn.
Akuma neglecting to Arsenal, so I get the feeling that's not a card he wants to see in his Arsenal.
Yeah,
something like
that must have been a bad news.
Could be a Figment, and comes Exude Confidence.
I love this.
Akuma, send me the bill. I'm not blocking that one.
Just in case, right? Raises and raises.
Yeah.
You can play around that. But the 7 stayed there.
I think we're seeing a Light of Sol pitched here. So, Light of Sol pitched for...
Might that have been the card
That could have been,
right?
absolutely. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
put
why
that
you
one in
can't put that
Arsenal.
in there. Yeah, that gets stuck there
So
forever.
trigger Light of Soul. It's a yellow. It's a
Yeah.
Figment. So at least for Rob's sake here, that does not trigger Prism.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have 7 coming in.
No, it's five. Yep.
Thank.
Yes, because the die had stayed there from the
5
from
coming
the
in off this War Tune. 2 cards of source floating.
Must be the blue one.
I would
Yes,
expect
there.
is going to be trying to cover this one up and just continue keeping as much soul off of Prism as possible. Although they will be able to flip the erudition by keeping this War
Another
Tune.
gun in a flag. I can't.
It blocks 3. Sometimes
Yes,
that's
I
the
know,
important part. But by keeping this Herald from going to Soul, Prism can't use Empyrean Rapture to flip the Figment free.
Yeah, I guess pays off.
Yep.
But it hurts. It hurts.
Always.
I could.
But Akuma following up here with a 7 power Herald of Protection.
Smart to go first with a 5 and then with the 7 breakpoint.
Now let's see how committed
now,
Rob is
to blocking.
Keeping.
Yeah. Hard decisions.
This is kind of where Prism starts incrementally gaining the advantage, just throwing big damage, big numbers, and Aurora doesn't really run an awful lot of 6 power attacks to trigger Phantasm.
True.
There's always the option of Lightning Press, which is a fun one to do.
Yeah, true.
But looks like Rob is just taking the 7 here. There's no go again on this one because it's the second Herald, so maybe
at least,
thinking that we can start pushing some. Yeah, searching for Figment of War to generate a Courage, which will spin some advantage to the next turn. Got our Courage token. Now let's see if we decide. Yeah, Figment of War probably one of the less useful ones in this matchup. So Akuma just choosing to flip it as a way to gain 4 life.
There we go. The art is just so.
Here we come. Ravenous Rabble.
For 4 this time.
Yeah, doing what it's supposed to do this time. Yeah, and that is just going straight through Bologna.
Kill at first sight. Kill at first sight.
Well,
right?
More like, I think Akuma's decided that, no, I like the 4 cards in my hand, and I don't particularly care about this Angel.
So I will take it with a...
Yeah, so I would expect a very aggressive coming Prism. Yeah, and another 0 for 4.
And a line in search again, right?
Yep. I would not be surprised to see Akuma say, yeah, eats my shield, take 1, take 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Very happy for to take the damage because I would expect
to have
2 Heralds coming back here again, just trying to put really put the screws to. Hasn't get a huge amount going.
There we go. With the Courage.
Yeah.
Go straight.
So
that is something. Which will be big numbers here.
Yeah. Well, you see, they have the downside of having Phantom. Except against a deck that doesn't run any 6s, that's not really a downside.
No.
So it looks like Rob is declaring a block of 2, and doing the trick I was talking about with the Lightning Press.
There you go.
So this will put it up to 7, so even something like the Figment of Triumph won't be able to save this. Yeah. Choosing to activate the Phantasmal Footsteps. Following with Herald of So -1 to the power of all defending cards, which is reasonably strong in most matchups. Wouldn't be surprised to see Rob try and counter here maybe, but he could be holding on for everyone's favorite Herald Very.
Yes. One is enemy number 1.
Yeah. Here we go.
Hey.
Out comes 4 block in armor. So I would expect
playing
that
safe.
there's a 3 block or something
Trying to
like
play
this.
safe.
Yeah. Oh, even better than a 3 block is a Sigil of Suffering, deals some damage. Here's my 0 for 5. That's what a deal.
Wise. And now is when you have that fake feeling of safety because your opponent has only half of your life total, but as we were talking about, it is not
absolutely
real.
Never out of the woods against Prism.
It's an illusionist. That's why it's not real, right?
But here we have one of Aurora's signature cards now, Burnout Shock.
I love dual cards. They're so cool.
Yeah, one little damage of Arcane, and also anytime an attack hits this turn, you will also take 4 Arcane.
Here's where we can see a wider turn, I would expect, from Aurora.
Rob would have
only one card, but it's not, so that is...
Yeah.
And Snapdragon's still there.
Snapdragon's still live,
so
and we're...
I would say that Rob wants to go for a wider turn this time.
Yeah. I would also say that this is usually one thing you would see. Most people don't double up on hits, but what he's really done here is put Akuma in a position where there's no way he could consider letting the snatch hit.
Yeah.
Whereas if he had just sent the snatch, maybe you let it hit to because Rob has the arse, whatever. But
with the burn up shock there, impossible to conceive the
elect to take half your... Rob throwing it out there just to really reduce the hand size.
Okay.
But kept a good one. Here's a casual 2 for 7. That's a normal rate on, right?
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, looks like we're getting...
Oh, okay, Balance of Justice.
Balance of Justice can block using Guardwell for the 2 block. A second strike. Yeah. I imagine there was 3 block there. I didn't see the first card, but with the Electromagnetic Somersault, comes back to hand. Rob gets to keep 3 cards coming into this turn. Some of those 0 for 4s might not be super impressive, but we're leading with Starfall. Just for 1. I don't know if you've ever heard this. Aurora famously does not have any combat tricks. Nothing you could possibly... Oh, wait, that's a channel. A channel lightning value.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. That's met with that all you got, though, so... Prism gets to replace the card,
channel.
But here's another 4.
And now...
Rob threatening to replace this card. Make sure he has an arse or have a skaters. Forcing block for who already has.
There you go.
But has a card to that all you got. Close the combat chain to draw a card. Those Phantasmal Footsteps putting in their work.
Which is the goal, right? Now, the whole aim is to keep that going for as long as...
I think generally speaking, to draw at least 1 card out of it, if not 2. If you get 2 cards out of it, kind of hitting the good rate part. But it looks like Rob is have to do a little more defensively or just let Herald hit. However, if he does,
you go back to Prism.
Importantly, Hyperion Rapture is active, so that erudition gets to flip for free, and with those 2 resource floating, you get to swing that Soraya, draw 2 cards, and really start extending. See a Sigil of Suffering, Robson, but with 2 resources floating, there's not really a good way to guarantee that arcane damage.
Yeah.
I think Rob now weighing up whether this hand is worth.
Now it's one of those tilting balls in the in the game.
Kuma reading the Lightning Valley.
Just
Yes.
in case.
Sigil of.
Just in case it changed.
Sigil of Suffering would in fact draw a card. I've done that many times back home. Anyone who knows me knows I love a Root Blade.
Okay, there goes. Not and
that is a Entwined Lightning.
Yes.
Yeah. I played my fair share of Elemental Blade, and we're going to throw out the Sigil of Suffering as well. So this is 7 covered. Akuma choosing to prevent the arcane wisely. I would say.
Yes, absolutely.
And now we have 2 0-for-4s in Rob's. I would expect to throw both here. Commit the Snapdragon Scalers.
Let's see.
And try and put some pressure on and get some breathing.
Really needed.
Absolutely. Probably lead with the snap to threaten a draw 2.
Yes, because of the channel.
Absolutely.
There you go.
You'd think I've played Aurora or something. I think I know.
Either that or you're a mind reader.
Yeah. If I was a mind reader, I'd be better at Flesh and Blood. So 4 block it here. But thankfully for Drew a Figment, he gets to easily cash that in. Tasman steps. Grab the snap.
Hat.
And
another
the Entwined Lightning. Because you really get at least.
Cash it.
Off with Briar play Channel to attack at least twice to get value out of it. You want to at least replace.
I remember her reign of terror.
I don't know what you're referring to.
She was sweet and soft.
Yeah, just the best.
That was the early light of the day.
Just the best deck ever. And everyone loved it. I remember hearing about that, how everyone loved it. Kuma having a real block, because obviously blocking you're not doing it.
Now it's back at him. Like before it was Rob who had a very hard decision, and so his turn to really think it through or make a decision.
Because with 2 cards we're going for a Halo play.
Yeah.
So we're going to trigger Halo, put a Herald. So
that gets you another card.
We'll draw a card and search for
which is very needed. And a great move, I think, honestly.
Bit of a discussion. We resolve the draw first.
Yes, first you draw. Yes, absolutely. And then you do.
As anyone, I know I have locals at home who play Prism. They'll tell you to activate Halo and draw the Figment you were going to search.
Oh no.
Just not where you.
That's just. But I mean, it comes. Shit happens.
Yeah, and we've got the Figment
Not
of
this
Triumph.
time though. There.
So reducing this to 3. We'll see if decide. It does not.
Still suffering though.
He is feeling too comfortable here. It really just wants to this damage draw. So it's like we've two pretty powerful.
Cards, yeah, on hand.
We've got
A War Tune?
A War Tune and Herald of Erudition.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So now I really think block, and
Whoa.
yeah, the Erudition
The
just
Herald,
committed, deciding he values his life total, not being on Arsenal. He values
We
yeah, just try and set up a 5-card hand, be a card, block with 2 or 3 cards, throw back that War Tune. But for the first time in a while, Rob is getting to lead off this game 4-card.
let's see what he's capable of.
Well, I would imagine
He lost 2 going in a flash already. We've seen 2 of them blocking already.
Yeah.
That's pity. We have not seen any outlining.
No, we haven't seen any
Right?
of the big power yet, but what we have seen a lot of just very good value plays by Rob Catton, keeping his life total nice and making sure there's a good buffer for Aurora to close it. Starts getting lower. Those 0 for 4s
are going to be power move.
break all the way along. Prismo is stupidly. I think that is, in fact, the Arc Lightning we were just talking about.
Yeah, right?
Yeah? You know, when I first read that card, this arcane damage is really good. So good, in fact, I didn't even realize it also gave Go Again.
It's freaking wicked. It's not only good, it's freaking wicked. Yeah, absolutely. I really like it.
Yeah.
It is, like, it's very fun. It's very fun to... It makes Aurora fun.
It's like Rob is like, Light one of the great parts of
Wow.
Light and Strike. Obviously, your high value mode on Light Strike is always draw a card.
Yes.
Because that's 8 value over the
7. There you go. He just threw.
But because of the 5. Go Again, he gets to do 2 modes.
Go again. Yep.
5, Go Again, draw
that's
a card.
Perfect.
So we've got a 6, basically a 6 power. We've got the 1 arcane.
Which resolves first, right?
No, the arcane resolves.
It's not like a rune.
No,
it's
because Go Again resolves at the end of the.
Yeah, of course, of the chain link.
So we've got a Soul Shield, and pitching a blue as well. So we've even got the 1 floating to deal with the arcane damage. Just, you want to send 6? I can deal with 6. Then Starfall. Nice. 2 Go Again. A little bit of arcane damage at the end of it.
No pitch left for Sir here, right?
Pardon?
No pitch left for Sir here. Not anymore. So
just
going
choosing
down
to take the 3
12.
because there's nothing really.
Rob's lives have not moved in a while.
No, that he's just been blocking very smart. He's been trying to. If you can't keep Prism off Soul, the most important thing to do is keep them off of damaging. Closing the combat chain, a rune chain, which also triggers Arc Lightning because Arc Lightning triggers on any source of going.
Yes.
And finishing with
a snatch. Oh, come on. This is the 5th one, right?
Yes. This is.
I think it is.
You know, some people say, and I am some people, that Snatch might be the best card in Flesh and Blood.
It is very good.
0 for 4 draw a card.
It's just, yeah.
Again, we're putting.
Scar for Scar is also a very good card. Like in the same line. 0-4 Go Again. I mean, conditional Go Again, but if you have it in your deck, you know what you're doing, and you know that you want to lower in lives.
Yeah.
You
use it just choosing to flip the Figment there.
Yeah.
To prevent the on-hit from.
And
here come.
Watching.
Yeah, 1 for 7. What a rate.
Oh my, yeah, that's value.
Again, we're in that spot where if Rob lets this hit, Erudition gets to flip for free, cards start to getting drawn. But at a certain point in the game, you can prevent.
You have to choose if you want to actually play your cards, or if you're just for the long run, blocking and blocking and blocking.
The other problem is if you block this out, maybe Akuma gets back with a 5-card hand. Blocking advantage really starts swinging towards Prism. So we've got the Figment Protection play, Spectral Shield made. Pretty stock soul here for Prism.
Yes. We're 6 or at the very least 6 cards.
Flip.
Keeping like
free flip, just a way to gain 7 life, just a nice 12 value. We have another Arc Lightning.
Yep.
I could see why Rob was happy enough to let that one hit, because these are your big power turns. The last thing.
Can see a channel? Is it not?
We're pitching a blue anyway to prevent the Arc.
It is.
Pitching the channel. So 2 and 1. Again, this flipped angel will have a lot of damage, so
I can see the other. I think it's another channel.
No, that's a channel.
Another one. No. I think in has the third channel.
Possibly.
Maybe.
So,
I'm not super sure.
Kuma choosing to use Footsteps and the Spectral Shield
to
cover that, and then the third pitch from his blue to cover the arcane damage. It does indeed look like
it could be another.
So let's see. Because you got to get this off because Figment of Ages, I believe, is the angel. Just generating 2 Spectral Shields alone is enough value to really bury. Rob thinks a lot about his next play. About whether we're closing the combat chain. Definitely he's in a tough spot here. Yeah, we're just going to send in a Static Shock. So this is 4. No go again. Oh.
It does
4. It does have go again from the Arc Lightning.
Yes, exactly.
Trying to make sure whatever we get to clear this angel off the board. That Akuma's not going into his turn with just a free attack.
Exactly.
Because this is threatening 4 with an on-hit and 1 arcane afterwards. So even if you commit to blocking this attack, you still have to deal. The arcane is still going to deal with the.
See, I'm just curious to know if that was another channel or not.
Yeah, it looks like he was happy enough to let the angel die. We're just going to have to keep going. Whatever it is, Rob has decided to pocket it in the arsenal setup. He does not at least have to worry about his more special. Say that just as Akuma decides to play Herald of Protection, saying, no, I actually would like some Spectral Shields, please. 1 card left. If this hits and the card left in hand is yellow, again, we get to flip Erudition, start. And that is
huge.
Yeah, that's the advantage.
Yeah, that is.
So Balance of Justice there is, it's a nice to have, but you would rather end the game with Balance of Justice unbroken.
Of course, ideally.
Ideally, you don't want your opponent drawing 2 cards. Yeah, Rob getting a Heaven's Claws, a current last block, a Grasp of the Arcanite. Grasp of the Arcanite. What a piece of 2-block Battle Ward. Make
Such a
root
good
chance. They don't make them like they used to. Probably for the best, but they don't make them like they used to.
And Twine?
Yeah, so we're sending 4, fusing with an Arc Lightning.
Wow.
It lends kind of some credence to your theory that is in fact Valley. That would be the only reason I could think of. Because you want to guarantee Lightning card, make sure that it keep the channel threat.
Mm-hmm.
As we've said already, these life totals are not indicative of who is winning. The real side
Still,
of
little by little, so he has to mine life to because we are 24. That means Rob is getting closer to half his life. So
yeah, and it was in fact Lightning Valley, like you did, and
I thought I could see it. Yeah,
met with a Soul Shield. And
wow!
In Starfall for 2 go again, which is met with Herald. Kuma playing extremely well to ensure that Rob has drawn
I told
nothing.
You he's a really good player. He's a Sunflower Samurai, and you can tell at the level.
Absolutely.
He knows what he's doing, and he's been playing Illusionist and Prison Ball, the old one and the new one, so long.
Ooh, but you know something interesting?
Kind of a one-trick pony, you know?
Kuma has
that
none floating.
Tells you something. Oh, wow.
And I see a Sigil of Suffering in Rob's hand.
Yes.
So we're going to see...
there it is.
Here's my 0 for 5.
Yes,
I'll block 4. You'll take the damage. I'll treat Lightning Valley. Absolutely. That's the kind of play that can match up. Get to 6 with 2 cards. Absolutely. And replace one of them and deal a point of damage to your opponent.
Haha.
Yeah, so we're going to start off making a rune, pitching that current
Starfall.
Me in for Starfall. Again, Starfall for just 1, right?
Yes.
And these are the type of things that you never want to real blocks to.
Exactly.
You know, 1 arcane is asking for a card. If you don't have a card, he draws a card. 1 physical. Are you really going to block with a real card physical? But you know it's not 1 physical.
Just a tricky situation to find yourself in.
Absolutely. So let's see.
It makes you feel like there's no right option, right? Like completely safe now.
Yeah.
There's no safe.
Like the more face-up way of ascerning the value is like, well, what is the value of the card that he's going to draw? Is it going to be greater than what I'm?
There's
always the
can be overwhelming. Okay, or longer.
Asking about the rune chant. Blocking 3.
Decided to play safe.
Yeah, but in comes
Blocking
an electromagnetic.
Yes.
Electrostatic discharge, and then following up with 7. Good old 0 for 7.
Even better than 1 for 7. Now this is a game of value.
Be very hard. Rob finally able to breathe now. We've taken Erudition off the board. Has not drawn much from the Channel Lightning Valley. In 2 Lightning Valleys, we've drawn a single card. But now we've stripped Akuma's hand. We have moved the only bit of board state he has.
Yeah.
And pressure is firmly with Rob Catton now. So we have electrostatic, and an enlightened.
Wow, enlightened.
So 11 draw card. Okay. Yeah, seems good.
Good enough.
What?
Good enough for me.
That's if he even chooses to draw a card. He might just go for 13 damage.
I mean, 13 damage is a lot, considering that Akuma
When your opponent's at 8?
Yes.
Yeah, looks like Rob has just decided bigger number better. Number in bottom
go
left,
big
bigger.
Or go home.
Yeah,
right?
You're at 8. Let's present 5.
Bigger than big. Heavy hitter.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Well,
even bigger than that?
He's going bigger than big, even bigger than that.
And I know Akuma has a Light of Solid hand. It's not where you want to be right now.
No.
So that looks like 8 block committed.
Going down to...
Yeah,
3.
Going all the way to 3.
Still in that number where we said that we can still flip it all around. Like
pitching Light of Soul, trigger.
Goes into Soul.
I imagine pitching that into something like the Empyrean Rapture, which you are legally allowed to do. You can just activate the ward on that at any point.
See.
If Rob's feeling cheeky and has a way to deal 1 arcane damage, that would be a bit of a threat. But we're going to get... I am not sure which Figment. Where we get the last Figment. Just choosing choosing to gain some life. Try put ourselves in a better spot to survive what comes next. And what comes next is a burn-up shot. Obviously, that's a card that is going to ask an awful lot of Akuma resources just to through this turn. AB1. Rob,
you can't see us, guys, but we are like sitting at the edge of our our chest right now.
Absolutely.
We're really invested.
Any point of damage here represents lethal. So, again, whether Akuma survives this turn or not, he's going to have to commit everything to make sure Rob doesn't get to walk with this.
Oh, wow. Exude confidence.
Exude confidence.
Now, this is a tricky one. If that is a blue in hand, this can go.
Are you a gambling kind of person, Carlotta? Or would you rather play it safe?
I'm safe.
Yeah.
I'm more of a safe player.
Oh, wow. We're committing everything to that block just to keep the angel around.
Well, I mean, I think he did what he...
Yeah. You're committing 4 to the block, saying, if you have the blue, there's no way I'm losing this game.
Just because of... Yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I'm not a gambler.
Yeah, and we're just going to swing with the angel 4. I imagine Rob is just taking 4. Doesn't really care too much.
Not
4
right
damage,
now,
no on hit, no
nothing.
effect. Yeah. I'll go to 20, sure. Whatever you say, King.
Rome's Robber.
For 4. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Aurora has managed to find a red.
No, but it was a lightning press.
Yeah.
Which is
important to remember for next turn. Not usually the type of information you want to give to your opponent.
No, you don't want to do that. He's a 3 life, right? Come on, that is exactly what you need.
We're really starting to see Rob has managed to set up a couple of 4 and 5 card hands now.
It's a pity that now he doesn't have any snatches left. Haha. That would have been great.
I don't think it matters when the on hit is death. You know?
I mean, you can let one slip in.
Yeah, I've played against.
I wouldn't do it.
Played against enough Oldhams back in the day where there was like, oh yeah, Winter's Well for 4, on hit Frostbite. I'm at 1. Yeah. Again, Akuma committing 4 block here. Knows the only pressure he has at all on the battlefield is this. Enlightened Strike. I assume we're going again. Yeah, we're going super wide here.
Of course. We want to...
I believe a card in hand and a card in arsenal.
We want to get off cats.
We need the angel gone.
And we need the angel. Rob has a very clear idea of what he's doing.
Yeah, like you can really see
the top 8 in Worlds.
Yeah,
of course.
Rob is playing Aurora since Rosetta came out. You can see it.
This is a great example of how Aurora's played again.
Absolutely. They often say that Aurora is a lightning ninja.
Yeah, it kind of is. It feels like
Rob's first World's top 8 was on Fi, so he's got that.
That explains a lot.
He's got a lot of the patterns down, and it looks like we're committing the Ward on Empyrean Rapture and our last Herald of Erudition.
One slipping in now at 2.
Yeah. Rob's slowly whittling this Prism's life total down, but not just the life total. It's starting to look like his deck is getting a little thin.
Absolutely.
When you're
have a look at the graveyard, and you get an idea of how many
you commit so hard to blocks. There's only, and eventually, like, the damage is going to start slipping. That's just how it's going. Rob starting with Rune, Flittering Charge. Now we know there's a lightning precedent, so this Flittering Charge
is not for 4. It's at the very least for 7.
We would never sneakily play something like that.
Plus the enchant, which means it goes for 7 plus the enchant. You have to pitch, you have to block. You have to.
And
honestly, not looking good.
No, and representing Starfall with the resource floating, whatever is it. We didn't see it last turn, whatever it could be. And we're just really trying to max Akuma's resources as possible, because if at any point he has to commit Calming Gesture to make a Spectral Shield to stay alive, the game is kind of over, because Rune Chancer then free damage. So really putting him in the vice here, like, no matter what decision here, does not help. No good.
There's no good decision, yeah.
No, and you're...
Or not perfect, no perfect.
And I'm pretty sure other than Figment of Ravages, we've seen all of them put to the board as well, so there's a bit of text left on Prism. So, looks like Akuma 4 block, 4 or 5 block, Lightning Press pushing it up to 7. Do we have the defense reaction? No, but we do have the Spectral Shields.
Yes, you just.
So we're going up to blocking 6 here, taking 1, and now Starfall is lethal. Starfall, in fact, twice lethal, and there Akuma just concedes.
Rob takes it home.
Rob, maybe 8 or 9 cards left in deck. Yes. Managed to get there.
Yes. It was very good.
Absolutely.
I really enjoyed it.
An absolute masterclass in how to prevent damage from the Prism early, and then, as well as that, how to off soul when it matters.
Yeah. It's been a very good game, very interesting. I think we have had top players already in the first round.
Yeah.
That proves that the level that we have in this battle Hardened in Barcelona. We will not only have top players, we will also have some giveaways. I've heard. Yes.
What could we possibly be giving away?
Like binders, for example. And deck boxes. We do have 2 collaborators here, 2 sponsors. Ultra Pro is collaborating with the Battle Hardened, and also Flick and Box is collaborating with sponsoring the stream that you're just now watching. So thank you very much. And I think we will be having some more giveaways today. We do have also, I think,
Fluke and Box, not just sponsoring, also providing discount code Barcelona. So we will have, if you put in the discount code, it's 50% off a purchase of 100 Australian dollars only during the stream, and shipping around Europe for around 12 years.
So there you go. We know that there has been a shortage of the hunted. Maybe this is the way for some people who are watching to get their hunted boxes.
Absolutely.
Who knows? And we are going to round 2 already. Things set.
Yeah. Well, we kind of went long on one, so let's.
Yes. We can see everyone already moving around and getting ready for round 2. So we
There's
are about to
always
start.
such a buzz at events like this. People love to get together to play Flash.
Absolutely.
It really lends itself.
Going to second 2.
So far. Hearing from back home.
He did very well, Rob. Very, very good. We had a very nice first round, I think.
Nice, easy one.
They're moving everything. don't know if we are live already. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
So hello there.
Hello, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed round one's coverage. Round two for us is looking very interesting.
It is.
We have.
Another local player.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, David Jose Iglesias. He is a very good player. He's from Spain. He won the last national championship here. And also, he backed in his bottle Hardened, the last one that we had in Spain, in Valencia last year. So
Yeah,
he's
and
a
he's
really good player.
bringing what some might say is best deck, Viserai.
Yes, he is.
But-
He's usually he has played KO for the most.
But he's taking on
He's taking Viserai today.
a little known player, someone who, I don't think up and comer, Arthur Trehay.
Yes,
Anyone
it rings a bell, right?
anyone heard of this guy? Man, most famous for dropping one of the most crucial sigil of solaces ever in Flesh and Blood.
You don't hate that card at all.
Let's not talk about my love
Yes, you don't
or
solace hate
otherwise of Sigil of Solace. Arthur is bringing Verdant's Thorn of the Rose, a man after your heart, Carlotta. I know your love of Verdant's right now.
Yes, absolutely. I'm in love with the art. I'm in love with the character, and I hope to play very soon. Yep, as well.
Bit of a change from your usual Ranger.
It would be absolutely.
But I'm wondering how this matchup is going to go, because it depends on
How fast you
David's-
decompose as well.
Depends on how fast you decompose, but it also depends on whether David is planning on trying to stack rune chants as Viserai, or if he is going.
If he's going more mid range, if he's going more aggro.
Yeah, because I think if you aggro down the Verdants, there's not really a lot you can do. And the main choice of weapon for Viserai these days is Reaping Blade, which causes all
The game
kinds
life gets a little bit tricky.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you have to really manage your own life total as well as your opponent's.
I think it's going to be an interesting game for sure.
I would certainly hope
And
so.
I love seeing an Earth hero on camera, so I'm really happy about
Yeah,
that.
there's been a slight bump in Verdants recently. Like, there was that Verdants who was
The top 8, right?
in
Colin
Memphis. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, if I ever get a chance, I'll ask Arthur what drew him to Verdants, especially someone who was an illusionist gamer beforehand.
Yeah, true. I'm curious about it as well.
I wonder what he sees
Maybe
specifically in Verdants.
Just
in this
the
meta.
art, it is too pretty. So
I mean,
love is like that.
that's why I always.
Hits you.
That's why I always went for Briar. Just the best art.
Yeah, well,
No other reason.
I like better this sister.
Yeah.
of the ones in Candlehold, I think I like better Verdants, but I understand that Briar was such a character.
Yes, and also we've got obviously Viserai, the original Runeblade here.
Still going strong.
Not only going strong, getting a huge buff from Rosetta with Malefic Incantation.
Such a huge one that he's very close to living lane soon.
Might be losing one of my first ever characters that I played to the Halls of Living Legend.
Yep. He might not even last the whole Road to National season.
No, I wouldn't expect to see him at Pro Tour London.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think I'll get that lucky.
I don't think it will last.
But
And I know he's a beloved one. I mean, like,
people love making rune chants.
exactly. And there are lots of players who love this around.
Yeah, it's just he's had such varied play styles the whole time. He has been legal between the combo Sonata version with Bloodsheen Skeleton through to the aggressive Rosetta Thorn decks to the pitch stack.
We have seen many faces of this around. Absolutely. Which I love. I really like that we have been able to see all of those different ways of playing the same deck.
Yes,
Or
absolutely.
the same hero, let's say, because the decks are obviously
Because there's been,
kind of different.
it often feels like sometimes your deck list is kind of locked. You know, you have to play these cards, and just anything that gives that level of flexibility lets players become much more creative and much more engaged
I like
with
that.
the deck that they
I
play.
like that. And I don't know if you can see it already on the screen, but look at her. I mean, this is just
You're just staring at your love of
the
Verdants.
perfect face of beautiful spring, summer, all rosy and
And
flowery.
how fitting that she has to decompose in order to win the game. But we do have this new card.
If this is right, we have Viserai going first to begin with. So
exactly where he wants to be.
yeah, that will be already a little bit of a clue of how this is going to go.
Yeah, Viserai loves going first. Now, most aggressive decks love to go second, but Viserai, just with the ability to be like, no, actually, I'll start the game with 5 or 6 rune chance and play, thanks.
Yeah,
and they can do all of that without allowing a single bit of filtering from your opponent. Obviously,
Malefic Incantation.
Yes.
1, 2, something, 3 of them.
Yeah.
Turn 0. Come on, I've seen that.
Go get a read the runes, something like that.
Yeah,
whereas Arthur's really would love for David to attack him on turn 1 so that we can get some earth cards into the graveyard to start
decomposing fast.
Decompose with, and like those decompose cards, some of them are fine. Like you're happy enough to play Cadaverous Tillings and Root Mounds, but with something like Felling of the Crown, that's really where you want to be at.
We'll see.
So here we have what looks like a fairly standard setup for Viserai.
Yep.
Making sure to bring the Vexing Quill Hand just in case we need to prevent some arcane damage.
And the incredible head that they got in Rosetta.
Face Purgatory, what a card.
Amazing.
And Arthur on Waning Moon.
It's crazy.
So, like, a lot of the Verdance lists I'd seen for so long have been playing Surgent Aethertide to try and use the Rampant Growth super combo. So where you hit with the Surgeon, and then you amp again.
Well, Arthur is not going that way.
No.
You can see that.
So let's
see. I'm curious now.
Me too.
To see what he's bringing.
I don't think he's going to get much filtering from Viserai, though.
True.
I'd be very surprised to see David attack at all. He would want to be kind of stuck for options. That's one of the first things that you usually see if from the Viserai is going to be play something. Now, obviously the downside of running Vexing Quill Hand is you don't get your Grasp of the Arcanite to filter, but we're going to just play a Revel in Runeblood, let it go away, and draw.
Rocking those Enigma, New Moon.
Yeah, the Poacher Amsterdam,
yes,
I believe. And
Arthur
just gets to see.
Okay.
Upside of this is Viserai gets to run armor because Dyadic Carapace being AB2 and also 2 blocking armor.
This is just an incredible card.
Yeah, looks like we have Deadwood Dirge and Deadwood Dirge and Deadwood Dirge.
Oh wow. Trying to get one more intellect.
Now this is an on-hit that you really, really don't want to see too much of, so we're going to have to get rid of this. Make sure.
Yes or yes.
Exactly. Or are we just taking 6? Oh.
Okay.
David electing to just take the 6, tell Arthur he can have his extra intellect, he can be smarter for this turn and this turn only. Exactly. And I believe that is a Rootbend Carapace gone to the arsenal, but there's a healing potion in hand as well.
And drawing one more.
Yep.
Which is going to be...
Don't worry, that is all perfectly legal because right now...
I don't want to... Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he would do a D-React in the arsenal.
Yes. And Viserai going to break Vexing Quill Hand right away.
Come straight up
Not
with
where you want to
be,
but, when you have to, you have to.
Yeah, and that's Deadwood already?
Yeah,
on Deadwood
going up to 4 rune chance.
Exactly.
Deadwood Dirge, what a card. And then Swarming Gloomveil coming in for 4. With all of its modes active. So if this hits, Arthur does not have a choice. He cannot prevent any arcane damage this turn. And we have a Viserai trigger and 4 rune chance as well.
Is it the Rampant? Is it the Rampant in hand?
Yeah,
for
that is
Timothée.
the start of the
for
combo.
Adjo.
The rampant growth, life. Yeah. Looks like there's quite a few Earth cards in hand, actually.
The healing potion there. That you spotted so cleverly.
The problem, of course, for Verdance for pitching to Rune Chance is going to be
Fruits?
getting.
Is it fruits? I think it's fruits.
Yeah.
And
some decomposed card.
And summer fruit?
Maybe.
Might it be summer
Part of the
fruit?
problem
I
for
think.
Verdance here being if you're pitching to Rune Chance, you're not getting Earth cards in your graveyard to decompose.
Of course, yeah. And you want those cards in your graveyard.
Arthur choosing to pitch this Fruits of the Forest.
Yes. Exactly.
To using Alluvium Constellus. So that could go some of the way to explaining the Waning Moon because after
such a cool synergy.
yes, the free Waning Moon activation, something all too familiar to anyone who's ever played against Icelander with Viserai.
And the Gauntlet.
Thinking about whether to commit the Gauntlet to the block already.
Yeah. Well, the vet was just checking it just in case to make sure of the.
It's only once per turn. Don't worry. You only get one counter per turn.
I still think he has a deal react in the arsenal, but I might be wrong.
So it looks like we might be dealing the one arcane.
There you go with the gauntlet.
Yeah. So
and another Fruits of the Forest.
Yes. Now this gauntlet is reducing the power of Swarming Gloomveil right now. And David wisely chose to close the combat chain. And plays another Deadwood Dirge, creates a Rune Chant with Viserai, which, surprise, it's actually 4 Rune Chants. It's actually 3 Rune Chants in a trench coat. It's all hiding and coming in
Sneaky.
with the Amplify. So again, we have 4 Rune Chants coming in. 4 Rune Chants are taken. We have a Viserai trigger, which is going to leave us with 1 Rune Chant at the end of this. Yes. No, Arthur would have taken 1 Rune Chant from the earlier, just the life totals.
That is summer 4, right?
And
then there you go.
Yeah,
the
Rootbound
react that I
Carapace.
had.
So 6 is full blocked.
Yes.
Let's hope that David can find himself the right combo of non-attacks and attacks because that has been a bit of an issue so far. Yeah, Arthur just going to play a healing potion.
My heart is torn because I have a Spanish player. And I have Verdance on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't say I have a favorite
Well,
here.
I do have a favorite, and that is
Viserai because of your
my
own
love
inclination towards Rune Blades.
Famous love of Rune Blades. So we're going to lead off here with a with the buff and Rune Rager Swarm. So Runic Reckoning +3 costs 1 less for each Rune Chant you control, which conveniently is 1.
Still rampant in hand.
Yeah.
Let's not forget a Millennium Tree as well.
And
which could be
yes,
already telling us something. It
and we
could
have
be a really good turn.
6 damage coming in here from this Rune Rager
Rune
Swarm.
Rage, yeah.
Huge buff to Viserai from Rosetta. Just more free go again.
Incredible.
Preventing the arcane for the Alluvium Constellus. Viserai trigger resolves now 6 physical. One of the things as well about this 6 now, one of the reasons to prevent the arcane damage is always because we always have to play around Succumb.
Oh,
we've
and
got
the nourishing.
Yeah, we've got 6 block committed here. We're closing the combat chain. Playing a Swarming Gloomveil.
Well, the nourishing was not useful right now.
No.
Because he hasn't banished the nourishing
but that is
he used before
an
yet.
interesting point with Decompose because you can banish the nourishing to your decompose, so that you can always try and turn.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
That's what I was. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. That he hadn't
yeah.
banished the previous nourishing yet, so he couldn't really
Oh,
get the
and a
value
Revel
of
in
it.
Rune Blood.
Oh well.
So we're going to go up to 2 for Viceroy and then 4, so 6 rune chance
6
total.
functions is a lot already.
And drawn to the Dark Dimension. So 6 and 3, and we get to draw a card. The
Revel in
Viceroy.
Rune Blood is some god.
Yeah, this Viceroy trigger is not really super relevant because Revel in Rune Blood does destroy your rune chance at the end of turn. But quite a lot of damage committed by Viceroy there. Just a really powerful turn cycle, and Arthur not probably in the best spot, but we can start decomposing now, maybe? Nope, just it's time to draw up and pass.
Okay.
This, obviously, the big problem for a lot of these Earth heroes from Rosetta is if you don't start decomposing,
Like, yes,
you can fall
when you're
behind.
supposed to, you can, yeah. You
Really,
can lose
I
your
think,
chance, your timing.
yeah, I think the math on it is something like you want to go decompose for 3, decompose for 3, decompose for 2, so that
Absolutely.
you try and get your hero ability active as quickly as possible. Part of the downside of
You're
requiring
anyway faster than Verdance, but
part of the problem with this is, of course, if you aren't decomposing, you don't have any hero text. But
no
we have a
ability.
Mordred tied into a Malefic Incantation, 2 rune chance.
Not looking good for Verdance.
Nope.
I'm not
Into
gonna
a
lie.
Rune Rager Swarm, which is going to make 4 rune chance, 2 for Viceroy, and 2 for Malefic Incantation. Not really a good spot to want to be in right now. And Arthur is probably mostly in life preservation mode. So pitching.
He needs to regain the tempo.
Yeah, it's very hard to do in this kind of situation. But he needs some way of
coming back at this.
Absolutely. Like, David started very slowly, and Arthur was kind of in a comfortable spot, and now it's like
just the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because David had to commit that Vexing Quill Hand super quickly, so kind of removes your opportunity to prevent small instances of arcane damage, which Verdance loves to do. Like, lots of
Absolutely.
1 damage once her hero text is online. Yeah, Arthur just taking the damage from that Rune Rager Swarm. David following up with a Rune Flash, classic from Arcane Rising.
4/4.
4 and
Just
4.
easy. 4/4.
4 and 4 make 2. Preventing 1. Arthur thinking on these rune chants now.
He does have a de-react in hand. Right?
He does, like, and that will get started,
yes. Yeah.
But it's quite a slow start.
Mm-hmm.
So taking the 3 rune chants, the Viceroy trigger resolving, making 2 more, and in comes 4.
And now this is just the. There you go.
Yep,
okay.
We've got our first decompose of the game. We've got a root-bound carapace. So
Nourishing,
and nourishing, and 2 earths.
Summer and fruits.
Yep. Covering up the 4 damage here, I think. If that is indeed a red root
We're
band,
up to 2, right?
Pardon?
Verdance is up to
Yep.
2 earth gods in the Vanish zone.
So,
still very far away from the real goal, which is 8.
The quickest you can really get is by decomposing 3 times, and Verdant's not not normally wanting to turbo through it either, wants to play slightly a longer game, with such life gain in the deck.
Exactly.
Thankfully, David's Reaping Blade isn't going to be doing a whole lot right now.
That is also true, yeah. That is the positive side of it.
Yeah. And Arthur here looking like he's playing a Pulsing Aether Life. Just to threaten some damage. I wonder, are we melding it? We are, so gain a life and then deal 4 Arcane. And then potentially using the Waning Moon here as well for
striking.
So Arthur back to 20.
Taking the damage, right?
Oh yeah, it looks like David is just saying, "I'll take the 4. That's fine. I'm not pitching a blue to prevent."
I think he likes his hand.
Well,
presumably.
Viserai, very well
usually
known.
likes his hands.
Yeah, scales very, very exponentially with the more cards he has in hand, the more damage he can really deal.
Of course, and when you have already some table set.
And it's not like Syndra or something where your hand scales linearly, like goes up by 3 for every card. It really can go crazy with the amount of cards you have in hand. Like we've seen some of the turns that David has presented, and we have one of my favorite cards ever printed. Not only one of the best artworks ever printed.
Yeah, it is a cool one.
And we get a hit. We get a Drawn from the Dark Dimension.
Wow.
Obviously, David hedging his bets here with these Poison the Wells, but one of the problems with including cards like Poison the Well
is that you might absolutely eat it.
You might whiff your Sonata. One of the things about Sonata Arcanics, it's not just about the ratios of attacks to non-attacks. It's for every defense reaction or instant you decide to include,
absolutely,
you run the risk of destroying your own math. Like Poison the Well, obviously super relevant in a matchup like Verdant's, especially if you find out that they're playing Counter Blessings.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't seem so.
But who would do such a thing? So
doesn't seem to be the case, honestly.
No, it does not appear to be that. Now,
I mean, running 6 in the deck, presumably running 6 in the deck, and not having seen one so far, I don't think we are.
But we have
in that,
Machinations of Domination into Drawn from the Dark Dimension, or Machinations of Dominion. So we give overpower to our next attack, and if we create an aura, which because we're Viserai, we always do, it has go again.
Crazy.
So really breaking the math on this Drawn from the Dark Dimension, because now it's a 2 go again draw card. And again, as we've said, the more cards in hand for Viserai, just the better.
Yeah, the bigger he can go.
Because this is going to trigger. We have a Rune Chant into a Malefic trigger into a Viserai trigger.
Likes his hand. I can see a blow on there.
And that looks like a Blue Emeritus and a Scour as well. Really have to weigh up your options though. Like, do you want to
risk it, or
especially
is he a gambler?
Something like a Plow Under? If David just commits his entire hand to the board here, it doesn't really do anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, Arthur taking the Arcane. So
Malefic not playing safe this time.
No, Malefic is going to resolve. Viserai is going to resolve. We're going to end with 2 Rune Chants. And David obviously came prepared for Viserai because he has that gorgeous Osaka Japanese Viserai.
Yeah, the new art is just very cool. It was a new Dorian there and Viserai to get this Ono treatment, right?
It was.
I think it was those 3.
I never managed to get one, but I do have my Spanish Marvel Viserai.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it looks like Arthur just didn't block any of the damage from that. And now we have Viserai with 3 cards in hand.
Which is quite good.
Yes.
And
I think I see a Rune Flash and a Read the Runes. So it'll be interesting to see what David decides to do. I imagine wants to end the turn with that Read the Runes anyway.
absolutely.
So we have 4 go again, costing 1 resource because Viserai says your attacks cost less for each of your rune chants. Like, Viserai doesn't say that, but a lot of those Arcane Rising cards do, which is always a fun lesson to start teaching new players who are playing Jarl. Being like, oh, thank you for the Frostbite. Anyway, this is free.
Frustrating.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Runeblade dominance so far early today between Aurora
and I have the feeling that we are going to continue to do so.
Yeah.
Viserai has seen a huge growth in terms of players interested
and we're blocking with this Plowing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shout out to my local Dave, the IPC, the Irish People's Champion. Viserai best deck, I believe, is his battle cry. And what are we going to finish up with here? Yeah, just going to read the runes, trigger Viserai, and then make 3 more on top of that. So 5 rune chants. And we have an arsenal
there
as well.
For next turn.
Always wise to try and set.
Looking very good for.
Always wise to try and set an arsenal for Viserai, because the last thing you need to do is Runeblade yourself, where you draw all of one and none of the other. But Arthur is going to scour 3 of those rune chants.
Let's see.
So not only is he taking 3 damage off the board, he's going to be dealing David 3 points of damage.
For free.
Well, I don't think we're pitching 2. Might be. I believe that's a 9th blade of the Blood Oath. Yeah, well, I don't think we'll be playing a 9th blade right now on this board.
See. He's taking the 3 damage.
Yeah. Again, deciding that his hand scales better by attacking.
5.
Yeah, following up with the Waning Moon as well. Just, yeah, absolutely. I am winning this game. Send me the bill. You're going to be dead before you decompose.
I'm not even giving you the time.
Yeah,
Felling.
Yeah. Just already ticking down.
Felling on the new card, the new specialization card from the Hunted. Yep, it's there. Ring of Roses.
The legendary. Yeah. Very powerful card.
They're both in Arthur's hand right now. Felling and Ring of Roses.
Yeah. Not really where you want to see both of them, because as we all know, when you play Felling, you have to put your own card as well. It is symmetrical.
Not the greatest time to have it.
No. I feel like David is really hanging on to his armor for the first felling of the crown or something like that to face Purgatory.
Exactly.
But yeah, we have a Malefic Incantation. Another yellow.
Yet again.
And another Malefic Incantation.
Wow. Double up.
So we're going to make
crazy
a rune chant for Viserai, and our first attack of the turn is going to make 3 rune chants.
1.
Oh, and it's a Hocus Pocus, so we're actually going to go and make 4 rune chants here.
There was a lot of conversation around this card, around Hocus Pocus, in my group of friends. Yep.
Whether it's good or not?
Exactly. Some people were against it, and some people were considering it.
Yeah, I personally not
a staple. Right.
Not the biggest fan personally, but I know some people love it.
In this case,
I think in this case, okay. I think in this case anything would be fine right now.
Yeah, well, you're right. Yeah, there was a lot of discussion.
So we're going to
About
have
this
at
one in
least
particular.
4 rune chants, but
Yep.
now David left with 2 cards. So I've got
Still
a
room
feeling
for-
that there might be an activation of the Spellbound Creepers. We're not going to see them just used as funky Iron Rat boots. Yeah. I think that's...
The cake?
Happy birthday.
Is it the cake?
I believe so. But
Are we having cake? Oh my goodness.
the problem again is, why would you not prevent some amount of damage? I don't know.
Arthur seems to like his hand.
Yeah,
Is
think
that a Sigil of Solace?
I think that's the Sigil of Solace.
the Barcelona one, right?
Yeah.
Very, very in theme
Yes.
with today's location.
Why
Yes,
are we in
in
Barcelona?
Very close to Barcelona. We are in fact in Hospitalet de Llobregat, which is one of the surrounding towns.
And it is.
And I think it is, right? It is a
It
Sigil of
is.
yeah.
And I believe you could almost say it's Arthur's signature card at this point.
I guess he agreed.
Yeah, he's
Very
decided
nice sport.
to take the 3 rune chants anyway.
Wow. Okay. And
we
that
have-
table is starting to look kind of scary.
What you
at
like
this
to
point.
see when you're playing Viscerai and this Hocus Pocus.
And what
So,
you don't want in front of you.
I think
At your opponent's table.
David
The felon.
missed a single rune chant.
There
He
you
should
go.
be up 1 more.
Oh. Yeah, maybe you're right.
It's fine. Just don't lose the game by 1 life.
Oh wow. Don't say that.
Yeah, there's
just,
the Iron Rat Jordans themselves, the Spellbound
so
Creepers coming in, triggering Viscerai. needing more
no
dice.
space, yeah. And no space as well.
Yeah. Yeah, David is elected to use the birthday cake to light some more candles, reading some runes, drawing some circles on the...
Love the metaphor.
Yeah. Drawing some more circles, get ready to go. If Arthur's going to hold on to this hand, I'm going to make sure I'm ready to rock. And since he
Is
took
that
the
a rampant ring of roses and sigil of Solace? I think
looks
it's
like it.
up to his hand.
But there's no way in the hand to deal any arcane damage right now. So it could
Thinking of
just
using that
be
Sigil of Solace to just gain 3 life.
probably to gain some life and play the Ring of Roses out.
Might be. You might be into something.
Just to get it established on the board, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we
He's
can kind of see
not
what...
all invested in what he's doing. Arthur, you can tell that he is having some doubts, some inner second thoughts.
It's just
right?
a very awkward kind of hand for Burdens, because it's all enablers and no payoffs.
There you go, Sigil of Solace, finally. Barcelona one.
Yep.
Asumi Soa at
Initially.
her best. She is incredible. Best artist. Or at least for me, I mean,
No,
to my taste,
huge
she's
fan
incredible.
of Asurum. Like,
there are many, very good artists, and I love them all, but it's true that Asumi Soa has some of the most beautiful cards that I have ever seen.
and also very fitting to have done such a beautiful piece of art for the World Championship in Spain.
Incredible.
Arthur's still thinking quite a bit. And it
There
looks
you
like
go with
going to play the Ring of Roses and maybe use the Waning Moon.
Killing Potion.
Deciding to gain some life here some more.
Okay.
Going up to 16. Just trying to create a bit of a buffer.
Exactly. For what it's coming, because I mean Viscerai has already 7 Rune-Chants and 2
2 Malefics in play, 7 Rune-Chants.
So still.
Then we're going to Rampant Growth.
Yeah.
So we're going to gain a life. And amp Ring of Roses, and then send in Waning Moon.
Okay. Solid choice. I mean,
So this is going to be coming in for 8.
They are discussing.
It's probably David's
Since it's
first
a new
time
card,
seeing the new card.
Exactly.
And obviously we had to play out the Ring of Roses to even activate Waning Moon, because we have to play a non-attack action, and everything so far has been instant.
Exactly. There you go. I don't think David was in the game when Islander was a thing, so
that's not even that
he's
long
probably
ago.
not that familiar with
coming into the game, so that's
kind of
seems so recently.
Yes, he had been playing. If I am not mistaken, when he won the battle Hardened Valencia, he had been playing for like a month, something like that, or some weeks.
You're starting to make me wonder
maybe 2 months.
Why do I even bother sometimes?
He had like a perfect numbers that day. I think he won like 10-0 or something like that. It was crazy.
Some people are just built different. You know that?
It was incredible. Game after game. Yeah.
So many great players coming out of Spain and being able to do something like that as well.
And in fact, he played the final against Viserai. Fun fact.
Oh, that was
of my friends.
Was that pitch stack Viserai? I remember seeing something like 54 rune chants on board that day.
Yes, that was exactly the same day, and it was exactly the same player against Pablo Pintor.
Yeah,
that was crazy. That was his get into the final.
Yeah.
And then faced David Iglesias, and he took it home.
So David has elected to take the 8 from that Waning Moon.
He moved to the dark side. Went from K to Viserai. So
but now, very importantly, Reaping Blade says no gaining life right now.
If you're above me.
I wouldn't worry about it. I feel like Arthur is about to take a couple of points of damage.
Potion, sorry.
Yeah.
Another healing potion there.
I feel like Arthur might take a point or 2 of damage here.
Yes.
Just 1 or 2.
Just because, just for the sake of it, right?
Yeah. Well, you have to very strategically do it. Anyone who ever played with Arcanite Skullcap knows.
Or having a scuff or a scar in hand and being above in life.
Exactly.
And that is the time where you decide not to block. Casually not to block.
Yeah, Arthur going like, oh yeah, I'll take the damage, but not because you want to deal me damage, but because I want to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mind games.
David trying to work out how best to use this hand now. And importantly, we know both of the rampant growth lives are, other than the one that's in the graveyard, are somewhere towards the bottom of the deck. But Arthur does have access to Plume of Evergrowth, so there's always the option to buy that one back as well. Sonata, X is 1. Always wise to pitch into it because you might get 2 cards. Non-attack, attack. 2 Rune Rager Swarms. Perfect. Exactly what you want. 2 arcane damage.
One of the secrets of this incredible player, David Iglesias, he is very good, very lucky when drawing cards. He is very good at that. He is incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
And that's why KO also pays off. That's when you can play Brute without fear, right? Like you can also run your Scat Skins if you're not afraid of getting a 1.
Well,
he's one of those positive-minded.
I've often heard players. The dice can smell fear, so you never want to.
Exactly. That's what. Yeah. That's what I mean. He's positive, so he gets positive results. It's like I don't know, some football players that you hear saying, "I am going to score," and then they score. It's the same way. I really think that there is some energy there.
There's a lot of triggers on the stack here. So we have 7 rune chants. We're going to make 3 more rune chants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
just 3 more.
there's the hocus pocus in his hand.
You see, start the debate in the chat room.
Yeah.
Who thinks hocus pocus should become stable?
Are you a
and
hocus pocus
Are you
enjoyer?
for or against? We want to know your opinion.
This is quite the chunk of damage for Arthur to consider taking here, especially with that healing potion.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going to prevent 1. 6 more.
Yeah, only 6.
Taking the other 6. Thankfully now we can gain life again.
Casually.
Yeah, of course. Like, again, chose to do that. And yeah, making 3 rune chants as our triggers resolve.
How far is up to ahead in terms of decomposing?
We still haven't decomposed more than the 1 time. So
2 only. Still at 2, right?
Yeah.
That needs to improve and fast.
Yeah, I'll pop her in there and tell Arthur he needs to pick up the pace. Will I? Tell him you go tell him he needs to improve.
Yeah.
No. He's been in such a
No, that happens. I mean, with these Earth decks, this is you are your worst enemy, in fact.
And we're really kind of
your own deck
always going to be on the back foot against a deck like Viscerai that is able to throw out so much damage, like we said.
Of course, and it's a hero that forces you to pitch more than you would.
Yep.
So that also doesn't help.
We haven't really seen a lot in terms of Ben Carapaces, which would help alleviate some of that pressure.
Exactly. And we have seen 2 already.
Yeah. But you really... this is why some Verdance lists have been running the yellow ones as well, just to make sure that you've got a high enough density of decompose.
Potential, yeah.
You really want to be decomposing on offense, but it's so hard to hold cards when your Viscerai opponent is like able to go so wide. Like this is what, at least 3 wide?
Healing potion in hand.
Yeah.
Thinking,
might be seeing healing potion in the pitch zone now. Taking another 3. We have 1 on the back end and 3 block committed.
For the room range, yeah, makes sense. I mean,
closing the combat chain.
Still 8. Starting to look a little bit low.
Yeah.
That is the number you want in your banish zone, and not the number
not
that you want in your life total.
Yeah, and we're going to Deadwood Dirge, trigger Viscerai to make a rune chant that is, in fact, 3 more rune chants. David just checking how many...
checking, yeah, how many Deadwood Dirge he runs. I'm guessing he runs...
This would be his 3rd one, I believe.
But does he have... Is he only running the red one?
Yeah, I think generally speaking, right? Viscerai only would run the red one. David might be a madman and run the yellow ones, but...
I don't know. I mean, we have seen Hocus Pocus. It's not the classical go-to.
Some people are enjoyers.
I was just asking because, of course, we have seen the 3 of them already.
Yeah.
And that's why I thought that maybe we had given the fact that 1 of them was yellow.
Yeah.
Didn't think so, but just in case.
So we're going to destroy the rune chant we make for Viscerai to make 3 more. So we should have 4 rune chants total.
There you go.
There we go. Everyone has figured it out. And now in comes that Hocus Pocus.
That what you were talking about, yeah.
So we're going to make 2 rune chants, and we're not quite threatening lethal, but we're basically threatening lethal. Threatening to put Arthur to a single point of life if there are no blocks declared.
We do know that he has a healing potion there, right?
And I think that healing potion might be better served preventing some rune chants here.
Of course, yes. That means 3 life. instead of 2 life, which
And yeah, Arthur
since
agrees with me, commits that healing potion to the
because
pitch zone,
since you have not decomposed yet,
takes the rest of the damage down to 4.
that healing potion only means 2 life game.
Yeah.
So
like you can't really afford to go to something like 1.
No.
Because if you go to 1, every single rune
every
chant
rune
is
chant
lethal.
is lethal, exactly. Yeah.
Arthur
You
just
find yourself in a
going
very
to pass.
pressured Millennium Tree, Redwood Carper. And Felling?
Not looking like too great a hand here for David.
Yes. And the first
leading
one,
with the
is it Summer?
it's a
Not
tree and
100% sure.
a
Millennium
sigil
Tree,
of Earth.
Ah, it's a sigil of Earth. Couldn't see it very well, very clearly.
So we have 1 and a Rune Rager Swarm.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So
right,
I would get the feeling that David has no non-attack actions in this hand.
Mm-hmm.
And is just in the position where you have to push damage. You could see him on the last turn thinking about whether to play the Deadwood Dirge or hold on to it for the next turn.
Absolutely. But now it would be the time for what would happen, right?
Yeah, I think if you're Arthur, though, you can't afford to take any amount of arcane damage at this point. Like,
he has to pitch that sigil. Yeah.
So pitching the sigil to prevent the rune chant. We get 1 last rune chant from this Malefic.
And now it will be time for
2. Now this is just showcasing the power of Malefic Incantation as well. Because normally, if you're a Viscera in this situation with no non-attacks, you would have no way of generating a rune chant or generating Go Again.
Oh yeah.
So closing and then just pitching the birthday cake to amplify the Arknight. 1 and 6.
Second birthday cake, right?
Yeah, preventing the 1, and now we have 6 block. Kind of forced into blocking 6 here. If you block 3, all of a sudden every single rune chant for the rest of the game is a must block, must answer. Fortunately, Arthur has prevented enough arcane damage that Spellbound Creepers is now going to go away with only the 1 activation.
Yeah. Good. Oh. Let's see.
Felling into the block, and we get our second decompose
the extended
of
art
the game.
version. Great. Decomposing finally.
Arthur choosing to decompose 3 Earth cards here, so
meaning he has 5.
Putting us up to 5, and only 1 more decompose required in order to push into Verdant's hero text being active. Downside is Arthur's at 4 and no cards in hand. It looks like, again, David has ripped a no non-attack hand and is just going to send in.
Missing 3.
Yeah, so decompose.
I guess he has enough cards, right? In the graveyard.
But getting a bit of a buyout here. David, no non-attacks, so we've no Viscera text this turn. We just have 6 physical damage.
Giving Arthur a little bit of a breather there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see that Rootbound Carapace in Arthur's hand, so this could be the turn where he gets to have hero text for the rest of the game now.
Let's see if he manages to turn tables. I'm kind of nervous now.
Yeah. Like a game that looked like it was so heavily in David's favor.
This could get interesting again.
Just the getting the old Runeblade hands, as they call them. You know, we need this perfect balance of attacks and non-attacks, and here we are with just
all
attacks.
all non-attacks and then all. Yeah.
Amplify the Arknight, such a great card, except for when you have to pitch 3 for it.
Wow.
And Arthur just Rootbound Carapace, decompose, Earth, Earth, Earth.
And there you go.
So that is
Active.
now 8. Verdance is now active.
Let's see that Marvel. You're not going to do it?
And taking 3 down to 1.
Wow.
Holding onto those cards, deciding need to make a stand here. And that looks like an Emeritus Scolding and a Plow Under. And I don't see what the last one is. I wouldn't be too concerned about the Plow Under if I was Arthur, because it's not like we know David's Arsenal is obviously not great because he didn't use it the last turn.
Heartbeat.
Very nice.
Okay.
So we're going to gain 1, gain 1, gain 1.
Yeah.
And
Amazing
deal
card.
3 arcane, and then gain another life and deal another arcane. Thanks to the combination of Heartbeat and Ring of Roses.
Yeah. Canadian is amazing. Beautiful art. Cosplayed by my very good friend, beautiful Alexandra in Prague.
Verdance Trigger,
Wow, so cute. The young buttons there.
Yeah,
I love
very
it.
good.
It's a beautiful card.
And now we're
I
at
mean,
a
what's
point
not to love, right?
now at a point of the game where David is going to be feeling the loss of that Vexing Quill hand.
And
So,
Arthur didn't stay at 1 life total for long, no?
No.
That's why he wasn't scared.
Yeah. So now we have another Verdance Trigger. So we've pitched to... For the first trigger, we pitched to the Dyadic Carapace. And now that we've dealt damage, Arthur's gaining a life, which is going to put another Verdance Trigger on the stack.
Next trigger.
Another trigger.
Slowly grinding.
Just
David's
chip,
life.
chip, chip, chip. And then we have one card left over. And we know it's a Plow Under.
Yes, we do. Is it the second or the third one?
I don't think it's... I don't think the Plow Under is the relevant part anymore.
Sad. Such an expensive card.
Oh, David is using it instead for this rampant growth.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're going to gain a life and amp.
Okay.
So with the last Verdance Trigger that's on the stack, we're going to gain a life. And we've gained 5 life total this. So triggers Verdance.
Once again?
Yeah. Threatening 6 arcane.
Now that's something. Let it resolve. Go back to Bedens. I really like the idea of using the young Bedens for the triggers. Makes it
David
easier.
is going to prevent some of that damage here.
Of course. I mean,
still taking quite the chunk. And now, and then Waning Moon coming in for 2 for free, thanks to Alluvium Constellus. Arthur just putting his young Verdance tokens into the graveyard as well.
Yeah.
Now we are very much in Stormstrider's range.
It's that a Sigil of Solace. I think it is. Once again.
4 go again.
Okay. Goodness.
Ravenous Rabble. Starting to creep into a lot of Viceroy decks, just a nice little aggressive option. The decks are so low on blues these days, they're on like 12 to 15.
Just 4 go again.
Just 4 go again.
Oh wow.
Arthur taking
3. Why?
Should have been. Should have taken an extra point of damage there.
Unsure. Let's see. Maybe the chat can help us here. Help.
Oh, we've got an Etchings of Arcana here. And then we're following that Etchings of Arcana up with a Sigil of Solace. So that's going to trigger Verdance to deal 1 to David, which is going to gain a life, which is going to...
Etchings, another beautiful card that reminds me of Elaine.
Oh,
Elaine, if
yes.
you're out there. Shout
Elaine
out to
from
you.
Rainbow Pitch, from
the
Pitch Perfect
yeah,
Pod,
exactly.
right?
Great.
And then
And beautifully traded that.
Pitching a Heart of Findle for Waning Moon. Looking like we've got a little combo turn to finish this game out here.
We do have one comment in the chat saying that Ravenous was for 4 and that maybe we are missing...
I don't think it's going to...
one life deducted.
I don't think it's going to hold up to her.
Exactly,
it looks like Arthur has managed to wrestle control of this game from David.
True.
With all these little instances of 1 damage.
Let's see.
Yeah. And Viscerai preventing 1. And now we have Etchings of Arcana.
I do think that maybe David not in hand.
Potentially.
Yes, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Looks like we're preventing a few more points of damage here.
We can see the chat. Hi, Indigo.
Yeah, so Indigo, be careful.
Nah, no, you're fine. Hey there.
And it looks like we're just gonna have.
We haven't just too invested in the games, right?
Absolutely.
To interact with the chat, we're sorry about it, but yeah. Arthur hit one earlier.
And the Sonata does not hit.
Yeah.
The Sonata's a whiff. Just when David needed.
There you go.
Just when David needed it to pay off, we just got a miss.
Incredible. So maybe his lucky charm was KO.
Maybe his luck's run out, but here we have a Rune Rager Swarm coming in, generating a Rune Chant. Although, I don't see any arcade damage in Arthur's hand, so maybe he gets to avoid this...
Okay, what?
Here we go, Storm Striders. We're going for it. Yeah, Destructive Aether Tide into Waning Moon. And this, I think, is going to be the end of the game. Yeah. David has no cards in hand, cannot prevent any damage,
and
takes exactly lethal.
Yep.
David looking at his Vexing Quill hand going like, oh, I wish I had that.
We are back at us, I think. Hello there. And thank you to everyone commenting in the YouTube channel.
I was not expecting that game to flip on its head like that towards
incredible.
The end.
Yeah.
No,
that was amazing.
Really, really well. Like Arthur being very patient, almost scarily patient.
Yes.
Because
you have to keep a calm and cold mind in there, which is not always easy. He's a jump player as well, right?
I have no idea.
I think he's jump.
Everyone feels much younger.
Everyone feels young, yeah. Absolutely.
No. David,
they were both very good players, and we have enjoyed this game. So
Arthur
much.
getting quite a break when David just drew 8 attacks in a row as well. Like,
Yeah.
when you really need to see a non-attack in this, right? Just letting him down and then also not finding anything off that Sonata at the end of the game. Really tough spot to be in.
That was, yeah. Oh well, it's just round 2.
Yeah.
So we're still very much in no matter what.
Yeah. And
it's
here
going to be 7 rounds.
Yeah, and we've got a very Runeblade dominant field today. 12 Viserais, the most popular deck.
And 10 Auroras.
10 Auroras.
We've had one of each already.
Yes. 9 Syndras, 8 Zeds. Really, like, surprising for a change.
Still going strong, Mistvale, right?
Yeah. New and Zen being the 2 most represented decks from Mistvale.
Only 3 in Ignis, which surprises me. It surprises me the most because we have more Verdances than in Ignis, which is kind of crazy.
Very strange as well, like that a Mistvale hero is not the most represented deck in the room for a change. But also we have 7 Jarls here coming in prepared for Syndras, all ready for those Syndras, and some Riptides.
And I must say that I really, really enjoy seeing some of the least represented heroes here, like Kasai, like Bolton. Shout out to them. You're amazing. I mean, if you are playing your favorite hero just because it's your favorite hero, you deserve merit. We're going on a break, guys, and we'll be... we have had 2 very interesting games.
And we have 2 Spanish players, I believe.
We do. We have Giuseppe and Jose Luis, which is also known as Flea. And well, Giuseppe has been playing Enigma for quite a long time, and I guess Flea has fallen in love with amazing Syndra. So it will be interesting to finally have one of the hunted.
Yeah.
New
Especially the hero that nearly took down 2 events in one weekend in Syndra.
He's very strong.
Absolutely. Just the consistency alone, plus the inevitability of Flick Knives. Flick Knives such a nightmare for your ward permanence. But, you know, you always have to be careful of Passover, because if you get one of those daggers banished, that's gone. And it can really affect how much damage you can put out turn to turn.
I guess you can always use the trick of destroying it before it gets banished, right?
That's true. You might have to buy them back. Yeah.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting to see how Enigma has decided to tech for this matchup. Like,
yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what Giuseppe is bringing.
Yes, Joseph probably on a similar tech to a lot of Enigmas, where you want to like set up a big Mirror Guy plus Command and Conquer turn. That tends to be where you pivot your whole damage, because you want to keep manifestations of Mirror Guy.
Of course.
Like, that is your pressure.
Your
it's 8
power
damage
card.
for one resource. If you can keep it alive, it's a huge tempo swing. So much so that, as we discussed yesterday, not a big fan of hate drafting. If you're drafting MST and you see a manifestation, you just take it.
Yes.
Don't let anyone else have it.
Yes. Even if it's a rare pick, you just get it and that's it. Yep. Either it's for using it or for countering it. But yeah, you don't let them go. So let's see. Another player repping those incredible Enigma Newman sleeves.
I mean, they are very appropriate.
Yes, they are. In this case, even more than before, right? And Giuseppe is a very, very intelligent player. I feel he's a very smart person. Like, I know him personally, and he is truly a good thinker. Yeah. And Flea is also someone that takes his time. He is a great player. He's part of the Sunflower Samurai. And he's the second one that we are having today on stream. So it will be interesting to see how they have considered this matchup. I'm sure that they have gotten some reps with Syndra already.
And I can't imagine any Sunflower Samurai hasn't managed to get some reps into Enigma with a certain Pablo Pintor.
Of course.
Known for
illusionist.
Known for playing pretty much everything at this point.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, there is an inside joke in the Sunflower Samurai group, which is that every time Daniel Correas gets specialized in something, then Paulo Pinto goes and gets specialized in the same thing, and it swaps. So it's like a joke they have among them. They're just the greatest guys.
Is it just me, or do the Sunflower Samurais all have yellow sleeves?
I think it's a signature thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Sunflower, normally they have a special playmat with a Sunflower in it.
I've got a couple of their.
They are also repping the incredible sweatsets that they got for Osaka, which are very cool. And we are levels
Enigma
already.
Going straight in, levels of enlightenment, chi.
Okay.
2 levels for 2 modes it's a pretty quick start off the bat.
Yeah. Wow, those beautiful marble tees. I'm sorry if I love bling bling.
Well, like, that's the rule. You can't be an illusionist player without
if you don't bling it. Right.
Every illusionist player I've ever met, bar one UK player who has chosen minimum rarity as his option.
Wow.
Now, let's see how Syndra commits to blocks here. So we're going to block with a hot on her heels. Blocking 3.
Yeah, not overthinking it, right?
No. And one of those things that you'll find in Syndra in general is
Is it the same
lot
card?
of
Yeah, it is.
wolf
Oh, wow.
and astral etchings. So we're
Oh.
just dropping hammers right away. That is a hammer for 4 if I've ever seen one. Looking like a bit of an awkward one here for her Syndra. No starters. And blocked with 2 non-starters as well.
Yeah.
We might be pitching for daggers. Not exactly.
You said reading the kunai. I mean, it is true that some people might not be as familiar with all the new cards. Depending on the place, there has been some shortage as well. Some pre-releases have not been able to be carried out.
Commitment of a dagger.
Let's
Dagger
see.
for 1.
Warmonger in hand.
Not really a card that does a lot in this matchup.
Well, it blocks 3.
That's true. It is a blue that blocks 3.
Exactly. Blue blocks 3, pure value.
Into a... Ooh, that's a good one. The fire tenant strike first.
Beautiful. There you
blocking
go.
3, but giving a buff to the next draconic card that gets played, and we're going to flick.
Okay, flick knives.
A dagger in the reaction step.
For it to hit.
Not only does this hit, this keeps the Mask of Momentum chain alive.
Yeah.
Because you only draw from non-attacks, but the chain is considered to have hit.
Exactly. Yep.
It's kind of an unintuitive way of looking at it, but that is in fact how the rules work. And pretty much what the deck is built around.
I don't think he's that familiar with Syndra.
Trying to decide.
Or at least he is double checking almost every move.
So this should cost 1 because Fire Tenant is not a draconic card.
You are right.
But, you know, this could easily be...
And if you go with another kunai?
I know Fire Tenant looks like a draconic card.
Yes, it does, but it is true that it is not.
The other dagger gets flicked as well, and this is coming
again. New cards come with new challenges, and it's not always easy to remember.
So we're probably going
all
to
of
get
the
a block here because this would be a Mask of Momentum trigger.
But yes.
And then finish with a Lava Burst if this connects. Still, Mask of Momentum is live, even though blocks have been declared because those daggers have hit this combat chain.
Exactly. Retrieving them is a problem for future.
Yes, well, we now have at least 3 Draconic Chain Links, so it's actually free.
Of course. Well, 3
because
Draconic
dagger,
Chain Links. Yeah, of course, of course. The daggers are still counting for that too.
Yes,
there you go.
Dagger is an attack still on the chain. I love Syndra. It's just such an interesting play pattern.
Giuseppe's double checking the draconic.
Yes, he's asking, is the dagger still counted?
Exactly, but then the resource.
Yeah,
that he didn't pay.
We would have to dial
it back. Have to exactly.
I think it has just been missed by both players. Fire Tenant only looks like
not the chat though. The chat was also asking.
Yeah. Could easily have been rectified by making a
I
resource
don't
using
know
the
if they
bloodstained.
have a judge with them at the moment. I don't think so. It's a little bit early in
Yeah.
rounds, right? It's not like it's top 8 or anything. So probably the judges are just busy around trying to answer every call.
Yeah, like
because there's a lot of people here. Huh? We have
and-
almost 100 players.
Oh my god, Ravenous Rabble revealing a red in Syndra.
Shocking.
I know, right?
Unexpected.
And that is met by a sink below. We are definitely sinking a card anyway.
Of course.
And pitching for a dagger. We need a Draconic Chain Link by the looks of things. And with Joseph taking the one from the dagger, we're putting a stain counter on our bloodstained vest. That card is crazy.
It is.
Yes, and here we have.
And I like the counters mechanic.
Yes.
I really like it. I think it adds flavor to the game. Like, it actually makes sense that you would kind of deteriorate your garments, right?
Very
in a
similar
battle.
to a lot of the assassin equipment, which.
Yeah.
And we're blocking 3 on this demonstrate devotion, which is creating a fealty token. And Jose just going
Arsenal.
to end the turn.
Yeah,
Arsenal. That Kunai Retribution should be in the graveyard though because it has attacked.
Yes, you are right.
Yeah,
there you
there
go.
we go.
There you go. Thank you.
Players catching that one at least. We don't want. We don't
want to see this game
missed.
Exactly.
Like again, as we said, these are brand new cards for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like I imagine a lot of people have picked up this Syndra deck in the last week since Memphis after seeing it perform so well 2 days in a row.
Levels.
Looks like
Is
just
that
one
levels
mode.
pitching levels?
Levels pitching levels, yeah. So we have we're just sending in 5, just a good number.
Yeah. I mean, very funny in Spanish. There is a very funny / kind of rude joke in Spanish with number 5.
Well, let's not do that. We'll keep this
Oh,
chat
no.
PG.
No, it's just a funny. It's just what you know. A funny trigger for a funny joke. That is it. But there's been a lot of jokes going around in the Spanish chat group.
Syndra getting to play an entire hand out now.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Brand with Cinderclaw.
Is this
classic.
5? Is this 5? Wait.
An absolute classic. Just 3, go again. Your next thing is Draconic. Is immediately blocked. Didn't even think about it. Into Rising Resentment. Morphi. So stop me if you've heard this one before. Draconic Head Jab into different Draconic Head Jab.
Aye.
Into Hot on Her Heels.
It is funny, however, that it says Syndra.
This is just been
like in the
full
card,
blocking.
and then this is Syndra, the hero.
We're going to flick the dagger
Cool.
because we have the Draconic Chain Links to just buy them back for free.
Wow, come on there. Blocking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Into Ignite. So this says your next Draconic costs 1 less, and we know I'm pretty sure there is an Art of Dragon Fire in Arsenal, and if we make that Draconic with a fealty, even worse, it's a breaking point. Oh no, so 2 damage is going to leak over there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, no more option.
And the Arsenal gets blown up. No? Did the damage not go through?
I think he did block 3 only, right?
Yeah, I thought so.
Chat, help us out. Oh, they're asking what are the giveaways. We have binders, we have deck boxes, we have
lovely
some
Ultra Pro products.
Yes, Ultra Pro products. We do have also a discount code for Fluke and Box of 15% off minimum purchase, $100 and Australian dollars, and we cannot thank them enough. We do have also some other.
No, the reaction that blocked that breaking point was a flicker trick.
Ah, great!
We got the glare.
Thank you, chat.
So many of these illusionist cards look the same. I didn't even notice. That was true. Well played.
There, flicker trick. Thank you very much, Carlos.
So yes,
always helping from the booth.
And as Carlotta said, discount code Barcelona on Fluke and Box for 15% off.
Thank you.
$100 Australian purchase. Only during the stream, so if you're going to get in there,
go on, do
it. Go now. Run to Fluke and Box.
We will also have some Blitz decks giveaways and something that I brought with me that
something
Ian
extra
will show
special,
you
a big surprise
later.
that we will show you on stream now in a minute.
Yeah, well.
And Burning Blade Dance.
Whoa.
3. Another Draconic Head Jab. On hit, throws a dagger. And then we can buy back our daggers.
Wow. Not going wide at all, right?
No. Famously.
Oh, Ninja, wow, they're calling judge now.
Ninja famously does not go wide.
We're having a judge call on the stream table.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, just explaining how the Burning Blade Dance works again.
Yeah. I don't think, as I was saying, I don't think Josep is very familiar with the new cards, with the hunted cards.
I mean, why would you? You're playing Enigma.
Yes, and you have had enough reps for forever.
But all you're going to be looking at is like, there's no good blue cards in here for me. I don't want any of these.
Exactly. Not interested. Not impressed. Not interested.
Do the judge performing the fantastic duties of explaining how the cards work.
Carlos helping the chat to understand what's going on with that judge call explaining the card. Yes.
And
spectral
we're
shield.
Just making a big spectral shield and sending it in. Yeah, the spectral manifestations, an absolute house in MSC Limited as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you could make one of those and just block out for the rest of the game, you just attack for 4 every turn until your opponent falls over.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with flick knives in this game, which is pretty good at messing with your Spectra and your ward.
Another bronze boost in the club.
Yeah. Absolutely. Joseph just looking at his free Titan's Fist on the board. How am I going to keep this around every turn? Or am I just going to use it to eat up a dagger?
Decisions. Do you Arsenal like Josep did? Or do you Arsenal like with the card looking at you, like facing you?
It depends.
I've
done both.
You've done both?
I've done both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense if you want to check your Arsenal.
Yeah.
It is true that right now you can just flip it over and you can see what
I know.
what you have,
I have some friends who
weird when you're in front.
We love to just turn it around and make sure it like. But I don't use art sleeves, so I don't really think about it.
Ah, interesting. Yes, of course. If you're using just solid color sleeves, it doesn't really matter.
We got
you can see the difference.
Bit of a thinker on this brand with Cinderclaw. How much is this Spectral Shield really worth to me?
Exactly. Well,
quite
taking his time
quite
for
to think on this one.
yeah.
Like, how much
Yeah.
pressure can I add with this hand? You know,
I think I said it at the beginning of the game. Giuseppe is a very
considered
good
player.
thinker. Yeah, yeah. He is quite smart and like a very intelligent person overall. So I guess he can, and he has been playing Enigma for a long time. So
Yeah,
he
yeah.
is just considering all the options he might have. And
Yeah,
trying to
'cause
go the safest way.
especially committing a yellow branded Cinderclaw, it really is never something you want to commit a full card to blocking two.
Exactly. Let's see. That's sealed toast, they said in the chat, which I find it very fun, a very funny way of saying it. But they might be up to something, yeah.
Absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
I think you just
Absolutely
have
right.
to accept that your ward permanents aren't here to hang around.
Yep.
Especially with flick knives on board.
Exactly. You cannot risk it, right?
No. Like, if you commit cards to block and try and preserve your ward and they throw a dagger at it, like,
that is it.
Great, cool. And committing
Ooh.
not just any card either. Miraging Metamorph, such a huge card for Illusionist. A 1 for 7.
And not only bling bling, but also signed.
Yeah, and Art of the Dragon Blood, one of my favorite arts.
This is incredible.
From the Hunted.
So
it is now Draconic thanks to Branded Cinderclaw, which not only gives it go again, your next 3 Draconic cards cost 1 less.
Amazing value.
Yeah.
A crazy way to
that fealty token just getting to stick around some more.
Mm-hmm.
So Joseph taking the damage, just letting the shield soak 1 of it, taking 3. We now got 2 cards in hand for Jose. And we have Burning Blade Dance again on hit. Flick a dagger.
Oh la la. Yeah.
So if you block this one, a dagger might get thrown anyway to keep the mask trigger alive and force you into blocking some. I will say one of the things that I love so much about Syndra is the fact that it's brought Mask of Momentum. Oh, ancestral empowerment.
Yep.
So we're going to draw and we're going to throw that dagger anyway with the on hit.
Ancestral, Kunai.
Yeah. And Blood Runs Deep, which is going to throw the other dagger.
The other dagger, yep. The other Kunai.
And now 2 coming in if it hits Mask Momentum. These just Mask Momentum to the fold by Syndra when so many aggro ninjas have used something else.
Yes, absolutely.
It's just teaching a whole new generation of players how to block around Mask Momentum, and Joseph has decided that he is going to go and it's time to traverse.
Scary, right? It is time to traverse, yeah. Go for that T.
Could indicate he was very, very reluctant to give up cards, so who knows what this could be.
What he's skipping or
what
he's going to come up with.
Manifestations of Mirror Guy would obviously be pretty good.
Huge, yeah.
But something
and
like
with that T now, he can also make sure to activate it properly.
Yeah. And you can have things like, as you can see, he is, oh no, we're actually just activating Enigma.
Okay.
You can also have things you see with the those boots, the Mage Master boots.
Yeah.
Are a fantastic way of putting a 10,000 year reunion into play.
Astral
Etchings, pitching a Passover.
Passover, yeah.
He decided he didn't want to eat a dagger. Didn't want to get greedy.
Okay.
And yeah, breaking the Mage Master boots to remove the counters and put into play a 10,000 year reunion.
In the chat, we have some people asking themselves, how does Enigma win this game?
Well, something like 10k.
Yeah.
10 power, ward 10.
We have seen a clear example here.
Yeah.
I think Yusef might be answering your question. The IPC.
Yeah, and especially with Flick Knives on board, we needed the extra. I can see why we needed the Spectral Shield, not just to get the 10k into play,
exactly,
but because we got it into play, we get to eat up a Flick Knives.
Exactly. People in chat are still not buying it.
Is that a dense blue mist as well? So attacks reduced by 1 for the turn.
Which is incredibly helpful.
But pushing it over the tunic here with the Ancestral Empowerment. So, and then we have the Flick Knives to threaten the ward as well. So Joseph better have some other way of generating ward or preventing damage, because otherwise that's the shield gone from the Flick Knives, and now we have 1 damage coming in. I can see a I can see a Fate Foreseen, but are you going to Fate Foreseen for 1?
That itches. That itches.
Like, you must have felt so smart dropping that dense blue mist, only to get absolutely buried by this Ancestral Empowerment. Welcome to Wraith cards coming back and biting you.
Which is great, by the way. What? It's great. Yeah. It is great. I love it. Even Razor Reflex is back. I mean, come on.
Razor Reflex. Yeah, it looks like we're popping our Calming Gesture to make a Spectral Shield to just get this covered up as much as possible.
Okay.
Into
Devotion.
Demonstrate Devotion.
Yep.
Which costs 1. Oh, it costs 1 less because of Ignite as well. Oosh.
True.
Like, Syndra having absolutely every answer they could possibly need now.
Absolutely. Oh. I can see very well with the reflection.
Yeah, so we blocked with a that all you got, and now incoming a Lava Vein Loyalty, threatening another 2 points of damage, but it doesn't matter because what we're threatening is that 10,000 year reunion.
Yeah, gone.
And like, Joseph has cashed in everything. He's given up all of his equipment to make sure this card stays
still alive. Yeah, absolutely.
And he does not look happy.
No.
Like, I can only see his hands, and he does not look happy. Thinking about whether is it time to just let it go, but really it is absolutely the win condition that you wanted to set up. The problem was finding it and not Miragai as well, or not a Command and Conquer or some sort of
some other tools that might reassure you in your position. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you need to throw pressure as well as disruption to really win this game as Enigma, and just let it go.
It is a very tough matchup.
And another finally, Brand with Cinder Claw.
Yeah.
Just coming in for 2 here.
But still.
2, every little counts.
Exactly. every point of damage counts now. Oh, look at that FIFA scene. Yeah.
Yeah, and just buying back those daggers.
We knew Josep had it.
Yeah. Syndra
Okay.
looked like Enigma was going to be able to do something
That
there,
is
and
it.
Syndra has just decided that no, in fact, it was still her game.
Let's see
Enigma just Arsenal
what
pass
the next hand brings.
with no equipment, and look at that. Draconic head jabs.
It's not looking good,
And-
but we have seen a weird flip of events before
That's
in
true.
second round, so who knows?
But I do see one of my favorite new cards from the set, Drop of Dragon Blood.
Yeah.
Immediately going for a block here on this Draconic head jab into a Draconic head jab, making another field.
Is that a ripple? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Just committing to blocks here. Drop of
And there
Dragon
you
Blood.
go. Yeah,
Gain a resource, draw a card.
your lovely card. This rare has a lot of value in it,
Absolutely.
right?
And then
It's hard to believe that it's a rare card.
attacking with this dagger, dealing 1. Coming in with a Rising Resentment.
Oh,
And finishing with a Lava Burst.
yet again.
Surprised we haven't flicked a dagger this turn yet. Now this Lava Burst is
You're
also
right.
threatening Mask of Momentum again.
Let's see if you set to avoid it.
Syndra has committed to one game plan, that is no board state for you.
Exactly, yeah.
I wonder
Well, that is
if,
the only way of fighting Enigma, right?
I wonder if Joseph has at all set up something like a weakest link, or not a weakest link, a race face can tend to disrupt Syndra. Yeah, in reactions,
He
we're
might
flicking
have.
the dagger,
There you go. Yeah.
which means we can draw our card from Mask of Momentum.
They're the activating the master momentum and
Arsenal.
yeah.
So, fun fact about those new Draconic boots as well. Because they're an instant, you can resolve your draw from Mask of Momentum and then choose whether to go again or not. So,
Which is very useful.
people who look at them as just Snapdragon Scalers, they're actually a little bit more powerful than that. It looks like we're just playing a vanilla Mirror Guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Mirror Guy for 2 life.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
No.
But well, of course, he has no equipment left as well, so he doesn't have a lot of.
Not a lot of options here, and
Options,
here
exactly.
we go. Oath, Loyalty, 0 for 4, go again. You know, I had someone ask me why this card is such a high value card.
Yeah.
It's like a 0 for 4, 3 block with go again. It's crazy.
5 for sin.
Yeah, met with a fate for scene. Now the downside here is we can only play Draconic cards this turn, but thankfully we have 3 fields.
More than enough. Oh, I love it. Manifestations of Vanilla Guy. Yeah.
That's a good one, Indigo. Well done. Points for that one.
Kudos for that one. Yeah.
And responding to the flick knives here with a Restless Coalescence,
Spectral.
taking a counter off the Mirror Guy and using it to make a Spectral Shield to eat the flick knives.
Smart move. Still, I have the feeling it won't be enough. Levels.
No. And that display loyalty should be our 4th fealty of the game.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm sure we'll cash them in.
Don't know if you will have time left for that because Josep is only at 8 life right now.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
Truce.
we've got another 3 block here.
Truce blocking, yeah. Beautiful card.
Well, if we find any of our Art of Dragon fires, we might be able to close out the game pretty quickly.
Aye.
Burning Blade Dance coming in here. Warding 3. So no dagger flick.
But still 1 card in hand for Flea.
Joseph, no cards in hand.
Whatever.
See if Jose
Yes,
decides he
one.
wants to set. No, that's the Arsenal, I believe.
I have doubt. No.
Eh.
Oh, brand. Okay.
Just going to attack with this brand with Cinderclaw.
Okay.
Deal the damage. Buy a dagger. Yeah, it was the Arsenal.
It was the Arsenal.
Perhaps Joseph is trying for a fatigue game plan here.
I don't think he has the time for that, honestly.
Nope. And there's a Wrath of Retribution in Cinder's hand right now. So
yeah,
that's
if that is the plan, it is not working, Giuseppe. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Also, look at Jose Luis's deck.
Yeah.
It's still kind of
there's
chubby.
And like it's so hard
not,
with flick knives out there to be able to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like you just need a few turns to be a attack flick, and you can really just whittle away. You're going to see potentially cracking the first fealty. So Ravenous Rabble, 4. Shock. It's 4.
Hormonger. Oh, command in hand. Okay.
Indigo begging me to hit up the bingo card. And no, Indigo, I'm not going to say it. I'll say it when I say it.
It just has to come out naturally, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can't be baited.
But I am trying, Indigo. I'm trying.
And we have cracked another fealty to attack with this Fire Tenant.
There you go. There goes that command blocking as well. 90 euros block.
What?
90 euros block.
Absolutely. These are some expensive cards being laid horizontally on the table. Command and Conquer and Warmonger is easily about 150 euros worth of
absolutely a block
of 3 blocks.
6 in this case, 3 and 3. So yeah.
We're going to flick our dagger anyway. Deal a point, and are we going to use that? In comes hot on their heels.
As predicted.
Met with
it was
a block.
Fate for sin.
So this 4 blocking 4.
Okay.
And then here's the Wrath of Retribution. So daggers cost 1 less and deal more damage.
And Giuseppe is left with 1 card only.
Yeah, so this next dagger is going to come in for 2.
Blocking, yeah.
And it costs no resources. We can activate Syndra to buy the dagger back. And that's the end of the game.
Course. Yeah. Exactly going to 0.
I wonder why they only let us have 1 Wrath of Retribution in our Syndra decks.
You do. You cheeky.
Absolutely busted. Yeah, Syndra really showing what Draconic Ninja is all about. Yeah. Dagger, 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 dagger.
Givers, dagger, dagger. Instead of Jada, dagger, dagger.
Yeah,
that's it. That is Syndra's game. And
it looks like we'll be starting our first...
We've got another star of the show, right?
What?
Do we not have another star of the show? Isn't she going to be... They're telling us to show the binder. I think we are...
We're ready, starting to get ready for a
having our first giveaway. Yeah.
So just write a comment in the chat.
Exactly.
And we will start a draw.
Our helper in the dark, Carlos, and he is lovely helpers today, will run the draw for us.
Connor McLaughlin, one of my locals, being very smart at comment.
Comments upon comments. Love it.
It looks like we've
Proud
managed to.
moment. Because at the start of the show, right? Yeah, well, I think Sindra might be willing to take that role from now on, right?
Syndra looking to cement herself really as the premier aggro deck and doing to Enigma what Zeds used to do, which was just say, no, yeah, that's nice. Anyway,
nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You can go now.
Yeah, nice quick game
Where'd
here.
you go? Well, there's only 3 Enigmas today, and there are 9 Syndras, was it? So I guess they are already outnumbered and pretty much in disadvantage.
It feels like a lot of people chose not to bring Enigma today on the basis that they were expecting a lot of Viscerai and a lot of Sid.
I mean, you do know, if you brought Enigma today, you do know that you're up for a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. Today was not the day to be walking in with Enigma, but
they have half their share.
There's a couple of Kanos floating around, and you know, Enigma does not, or sorry, Syndra does not really have the ability to deal with that kind of pressure.
To play around that much arcane damage. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Enigma had her share.
Yes. It's someone else's turn.
If we have to say it, I mean,
they
have had some months of bonanza there, so I guess it's fine to let some other heroes take the leading role for a bit.
Very, very gracious of Mistveil to let some of the new heroes
to step down for a little bit.
Although I wouldn't complain if Zen was to win and get some LL points and maybe get out of the format for a little bit. It'd be nice to see no Zen.
Something different. I don't know if we do have a winner yet for the binder. It has a lovely color. I don't see if you can see it on the screen, but it's a very beautiful blue, like almost shiny, right? With a little bit of
and
glitter
we do have a winner.
We do have a winner. Great.
There's
Dimitri Francois.
Yeah. So congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Dimitri.
I hope you enjoy your new Ultra Pro binder.
Thanks to our sponsor, Ultra Pro, for providing that for the giveaway. Yes. And we do have some more things coming up. Deck boxes. Dimitri, if you want to, match your deck box with your brand new binder, just stay tuned.
Yep, and
we're going
on a quick break, and we'll see you for round 4.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Battle Hardened in Barcelona. And as you may imagine, I am not Carlota, I'm Carlas. Nice to meet you all.
I was wondering where the beard came from.
And the mustache, remember that? It's real. No, yeah. Welcome back, everybody.
We're not on stream.
I just.
Yeah, we just launched into it. I think we'll get it.
Yeah, sorry.
We're good. Okay.
Well, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, now we are back. Sorry about that. A small miscommunication in my end. Welcome back to. I'm Carlos, not Carlota. As you may see, we did a small change. Let people rest. It's important.
Decided we wanted a change of scenery, and we've got a glorious mustache instead of Faboratorium's Black Widow. So yeah, we have round 4 coming up.
Yeah, round 4 is going to be Aurora versus CYB. No, a very interesting. But before we go into the main, please, I would like everybody to thank the people that's organizing this tournament. This one is run by El Tesoro del Dragón Blanco here in Hospitalet. A lot of thanks to those guys. Very nice store. Really, really good guys. So, everybody, if you can go check them, they are very good. But we are ready to go.
Absolutely, and we have Jacob Clemens, number 3 on the Player of the Year leaderboard on CYB New. Maybe learned a lesson after Memphis where he didn't play Counter Blessings and kind of got hit hard for it by a Syndra deck, I believe, in the top 8. And it'll be always interesting to see what Aurora has going forward here.
I mean, we can take into account that you're running CYB. You warped your deck not into being more defensive, but you have more bricks in hand that you cannot block. And Aurora, as we all know, it's a constant pressure deck.
Yeah. The other upside, though, of CYB is are you representing an attack reaction?
Or just gaining life, yeah. It's a trickier deck to pilot in comparison to... Even if we think that regular is tricky, CYB is trickier by the added dimension of I am going to heal or I am going to deal more damage to you.
Yes. So we have the Aurora going second as well, which is really where they want to be.
Yeah.
You don't want to go first in this situation because it allows you to just block out whatever New does.
And then start racing. The classic aggro match playstyle. You want that first round to just be calm, block out. If you have an instant, maybe you want to send it. Just imagine, block out and then channel any valley. You are putting the New in a lot of pressure net round into giving you all their hand.
Yeah. And it'll also be dependent on whether George Jones on Aurora is running Poison the Wells or if there's any sort of tech for this matchup, or have we just decided to forego any CYB tech and just try and get him dead?
Exactly. It will depend, but remember, if you're running Poison the Well, it's only 3 on the whole deck, and we know that Aurora can see a lot of their deck, but there's a limit on how much you can see.
Absolutely. Going to be an interesting one, and Jacob, not saying that he is a fatigue gamer, but he has been known to love a little bit of fatigue. So if Aurora's not careful, she could be here for a long time and not for a good time.
Nah, it's not going to look good. Apart from that, standard loadout, I would say, for both heroes.
Yeah. Looks like we have just a full armor setup for Aurora, making sure we've got some blocking and leading with this Persuasive Prognosis.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately going to try and gain some life.
Exactly. Not only that, also asking George how much do you want to block and if you want to risk anything on your hand.
Absolutely.
That's the other part. Remember, looking at the hand at this stage, even though you can just send off 4, do nothing and reap the reward, but there's always the risk.
Absolutely. But you never want to block 1 here in this situation either, because you don't want to be throwing away cards for negative value.
Yeah.
You could easily block with 1 card here and just take some risks with the others. Okay. But instead, we're going to be offering up 5 block.
5 block.
Instead, we're going to transcend using
draw and put it down.
Rising Sun, Setting Moon.
Yeah, drawing a card, putting 1 back down the deck. Rising Sun. And more importantly,
we have it on good authority in the chat. This is not, in fact, CYB new. I've been misinformed.
Yep.
Thank you, Shamir.
Thank you very much. Yep.
In that case, Jacob is just going good old-fashioned
Good old-fashioned new. Yep.
I say good old-fashioned new, like the deck, like this set came out more than a year ago. It hasn't even been a year yet.
It's been 2 sets before this, so yeah, we can start calling it good old-fashioned. And we see it. That's an activation
and there's
out
the
of mask.
Justin as well.
Oh, what
everything
a blowout.
is just going Jacob's way right away.
Yeah, because we have an activation out of Mask of Perdition, on Mask of Recurring Nightmares. Just a Nick adding it to that. 6 damage, banishing both cards on the defense chain, or hitting another lightning.
Yes. That's brutal. And then hitting an Arcanic and taking the last card out of hand as well.
Oh.
So just the entire hand gone into the banish zone to start the game. And a little bit of damage leaked. And there should be some life gain for Jacob here.
Yeah. Let's see what George can do on the real first turn. We are seeing.
Well, it looks like there's a Scar for Scar in hand, so
Scar,
it's a good start.
Good start. Apart from that, we are seeing what Exude and a Sigil of Torment.
And a Gone in a Flash, I believe.
Hmm.
So, Jacob getting to start his game at 45.
That's not right. This game is starting.
And then
not looking
here's
good.
the Exude Conflict, which is also met with a block and just 2 points of damage leaked. We get to set up a quick arsenal. Pass back.
Quick turn out of George couldn't unload the whole hand. Probably the defensive measures against Nu took their toll, but
met with Sigil of Suffering, threatening 1 Arcane.
1 Arcane and 3 defense. Remember, if it
now taking the Arcane, and it is in fact 4 defense now, and there's the Sigil instead.
Yeah, going up to 45, still round 1.
Who needs to count your blessings when you can just Sigil of Solace? Bluff some attack reactions, and here we have 4 go again. The Aurora special, 0 for 4.
All the way. More importantly, showing the gun in a flash.
Yeah.
Then, because if you're doing that, not only you are starting to say, yeah, I have a dangerous card in my hand, but the problem is, do I have an instant to bounce it and and continue the party?
Looks like just dealing 1 damage here. Into second strike. Always a good one. You've taken 1 damage. Well, I guess this is now 4 go again. Being met with a Codex.
Very aggressive block.
Yeah, so this could be a Codex in hand or arsenal as well.
Yeah, but now blocking 3 with another
pick to pieces.
The pieces. It's going to be Ed Jones, Arsenal, another react in that sense.
Yeah.
Good prevention against
good. Yep. Good cover for anything. And here's the third persuasive. Sure. Whatever you say, guy.
Exactly. The third one, just in case. All ready to go in the graveyard.
Yeah, for sure. Now, can George convert this entire hand is the question. It looks like I see a Channel Lightning Valley.
Yeah. Channel Lightning, E-Strike, Exude Confidence, and then another card that I couldn't be able to pick up.
George just going to present some armor block here to see if we can buy a reaction, if you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Jacob just moving through.
Yeah. No point to doing anything else.
I
couldn't take any more advantages. Yeah, you can get some cards out of their hand, but it's difficult. You need to start breaking your own equipment without even blocking before. Not worth it at the end. So now we are going to start. It's like going to go for probably 5 go again.
Yeah. And that CLV stranded in hand. Yeah, playing it, dealing 2, drawing a card. I imagine George is hoping for a lightning card here because there was none in hand at the time. And it is not a lightning card, it is Ravenous Rabble.
What?
But at least we know we've got our locked and loaded next.
Exactly.
So
Even
Rabble for 3.
Yep. Even if this turn the Channel Line Valley only lasts 1 round, if it's going to stick until the end of turn, what? We all know that there's another one ready to go. But Jacob still giving a good amount of blocks. We have 2 cards already. Still no equipment used to block anything, but now the Exit Confidence, another 4 more.
Yeah. But Jacob probably pretty comfortable knowing that this Channel Lightning Valley at least is going away. Having drawn at least a card, but you know, George has had to throw an awful lot at Jacob just to get the life totals back to equal.
Yeah. Difficult to get into parity. That versus Prognosis and the Sigil doing a lot of work on the early.
It looks like Jacob, obviously no defense reactions available here to him if that was the case, so just going to 35.
We'll need to see. Yeah.
Channel goes away.
Yeah, there was nothing in the pitch zone, therefore there's no way to pitch for any
And there's
way of
the
channel.
Command and Conquer.
Command and Conquer, 1 floating, 1 in the tunic.
Yeah, not that it really. I don't think you're going to be seeing any pummels out of new, but yeah, we get to blank our first Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Carlos obviously showing off that fantastic new art up on our stream from the Hunted. George just electing to turn this into a brutal assault with no real text.
No.
Get that defense reaction back into the deck. We'll keep it for later.
But the important part is we have already broken the crown while still being at 35 life. The next ones, they are not going to be as easy to prevent.
No, that's true.
But now we have sent another direct down into the deck, 5-card hand, out of which we already know that 1 is a Channel Lightning Valley.
And I'm pretty sure 1 is a D-React as well.
Yeah, I spotted a Sigil before.
So, but this time we'll at least be able to get the value out of our Channel Lightning Valley.
Yeah, and there is your pitch card already activating Grasp of the Arnite, sending
Sword
out 1+1.
Now, are we going to see this played in response? Yeah, so the Rune Chant is threatening to draw a card here. We're asking Jacob, how much do you want your cards? Or how much do you want to prevent me from having cards, more important?
Exactly. Because as of right now, remember, it's 1+2, go again, and still a full grasp of 3 cards.
Yep. And we know we've got a D-React that we can set for Arsenal, and what looks like an electrostatic discharge and a second strike to throw another 6 or 7 points.
Yeah, 4/4, and if need be, stop there, or if any of those are blue, just activate Aurora, set up another embodiment, and next turn you are threatening a lot of damage with backup on the form of the Sigil.
Yeah. So yeah, we're pitching to prevent the Rune Chant and using a hiss for block.
That Chick are probably stranded on the hand, and now electrostatic into the second 7.
6 block. Because no damage has been dealt, so no buff on the second strike, but we get our first flow counter. We get to keep our channel. Jacob is just going to Codex on his turn, getting a Leave No Witnesses. Little does he know that George has an answer and is going to be asking for that Tunic counter.
Yeah, that Tunic counter is starting to look juicy, but just in case, saying I don't want to deal with another probably exile out of the top deck.
Yep, we need to just keep cards in deck here.
Yeah. Block with that Grasp of the Arnite, and now there's the Tunic. Everybody.
And 4 blocked.
Full grasp, and that full grasp is looking juicy.
And I see a lightning press there as well.
Lightning press, snatch.
And arc lightning.
This is going to be nasty.
We're going to draw some cards this turn. So we're going to lead off with this Arc Lightning. Coming in, threatening 1 Arcane.
Okay.
Possibly use Tunic here to Starfall for 1. It's always good to threaten some awkward kind of blocks.
It's especially now that we are forcing not only the
Grasp.
grasp.
Yes, because the go again on the Grasp triggers the Arc Lightning into another 1 Arcane.
So now
1 go again with 1 Arcane at the end of it. Just threatening the small damage, forcing Jacob to make less than profitable blocks.
Yeah, there we have it. First block with the
Arousing Wave, and now there is 1. No, Snatch also has go again because of Arc Lightning.
Arc Lightning, but I think we missed the.
And Jacob blocking 4 and being met with a Lightning Press here.
So up to 7, go again,
draw 2
cards.
Love when my cards draw 2 cards.
Exactly. Draw 1, draw 2.
Pretty good feeling if you're George right there.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, if you want, you have for some reason drawn a blue, activate Aurora.
Yeah.
Pitch out another Lightning, and you keep your Channel Benny for another turn.
Yeah. It does not look like we have drawn that, but we do have a Static Shock and a Sigil of Solace. So pocket that Sigil of Solace in Arsenal, maybe bait a Command and Conquer or something.
Or another Leave No Witnesses.
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to lose a card of the top of the deck. Not perfect, but could be worse.
A pretty effective Arc Lightning turn there for George. And now over to Jacob, who has now cashed in the block on his armor. So more than likely preparing to use it at some point. Yeah. And there's that Leave No Witnesses that we were expecting.
More or less, we were expecting some form of disruption.
Yeah. And it is met with a Sigil of Solace. So 1 net damage overall and losing a Flittering Charge.
Could be worse.
Could be a lot worse.
Could be the third Arc Lightning.
That's true. No. That happened to me at Worlds in Barcelona.
Ooh.
Oh no, Worlds in Osaka. Xing Sang on New took all my Arc Lightnings.
Ooh. That's a tough pill to swallow, but now we are seeing fleeting.
Entwine Lightning fused. So 4 meets 3. Warmongers, usually good against Runeblades, not really good against Aurora.
Aurora is a Rumblading name.
Yeah, more like a Lightning Ninja, I believe, is how a lot of people have described her. Especially with how Starfall interacts.
Yeah, Starfall allowing you to go so wide. And all the cards that they gave Aurora, they just say, go wide, have fun. It's a runway because she can wear the Grasp of the Arc Knight.
Yeah.
Apart from that,
sure.
Be a ninja, my friend.
Yeah, and now we're just going to send Enlightened Strike here. Coming in for 5.
5, go again. Just sending... And Jacob is getting chipped on their left, 28. Probably playing to 23, or at least,
taking 2.
26.
And one of the common play patterns you'll see from a lot of people playing into New, because they have so much disruption, is if you don't have an instant or defense reaction,
send it.
No Arsenal. Just send it.
Yeah.
And Jacob responding by gaining 3, gaining back a chunk of the damage he's taken this turn. Because if you can stay off of an Arsenal here, you can
at least say, oh, you are sending me Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 vanilla.
Yeah.
Leave No Witnesses. You're only going to lose the card on top of your deck. Could be worse in all of these situations. That's the main reason. Could be worse.
I wonder if... No, looks like George has drawn a lot of 0 for 4s. I don't know if he's drawn any instants here to give this go again.
No, I am not seeing...
No, we have an electromagnetic somersault, so it's not only going again, it's coming back to hand.
Look, do you like this card? Okay, there you go, babe. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, you like this card? Do you want to see me do it again? Yeah, and now for my next trick. I could see it getting pitched here to
Starfall.
Starfall.
Go for 2.
that gets blocked, and then we have a Scar for Scar with no text right now because
Yeah.
Yeah.
George is way up in life. Jacob, but
just blocking out. Looks like George setting a Lightning Surge in Arsenal.
wanting to get that going, but more importantly, George stripping the cards out of Jacob. Only one card and the Arsenal. But we all know that the Assassins can do a lot of job with only 2 cards.
And here we have Bonds of Attraction, one of your less valuable blues in new. But hey, it's a blue stealth card. Having a quick check for defense reactions here, I imagine. We've seen quite a lot of them blocked with already.
Certainly out of job, but more importantly, checking how many attack reactions there were out of Jacob. We've seen it's been one just a nick.
Yeah, but we've seen a lot of hisses and venomous bites used for their block value.
Yeah, lots of blocks out of the rare cards. So
George just deciding to block here with the Lightning Greaves and then the Grain that tips the scale, pushing it up to 2. And we have a Mask of Recurring Nightmares activation.
Okay, we're going to be stripping a card of the hand, and Bones is another card of the graveyard. My memory serves me correctly, it's another card out of the graveyard, Bonds of Attraction.
So, what are we going to banish with this Bonds of Attraction, I wonder?
Cards on the top of it.
Ooh, a Current Funnel. We finally found a blue that we can banish. Not the best blue, but then Aurora's blues aren't exactly fantastic.
No.
And if you have good ones, like something like, what would you say? Blink, I guess.
Blink will be the only one that jumps into my mind.
Yeah, and then you definitely don't want to play that against New, because that's a fantastic way to lose a game of Flesh and Blood.
Exactly.
Be like, here, Assassin, have some free action.
No, thank you. Yeah.
Jacob just banishing a God on Flash there.
Just in case, for whatever. Just imagine Codex. That. Yeah, Codex. That's the main point. But yeah, as we all know, Aurora is not known for running impactful blues.
No.
If not need be.
I mean, I have played as few as 3 blues in a deck with Aurora because
3 blinks and that's it.
I think it was 3 current funnels because they block 3.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. We are at the point that you don't need. I mean, that deck doesn't much resources. Starfall swings for 1, therefore, every few turns, if you go for Tunic or a card that you don't want it, okay, that swings already.
Yeah.
It's not that hungry for resources again. Like, ooh, I am.
So, Gone on the Flash being met with Bonds of Memory, cracking our Lightning Greaves. Decided we're going for it this turn.
Yep, we are going for a party and then we have it.
So, we're going to
static.
Bounce our Gone on the Flash, and it's going to be an electrostatic for 7.
Yeah, and look at and you've seen what Josh has in his hand.
I believe that is a Lightning Press.
Lightning Press. Therefore, we are going to be seeing that Gone in a Flash a couple more, another time at least.
Maybe. Jacob declaring no blocks. So in resolution, we're going to Lightning Press it. We don't get the buff, but we do get to pick it back up and attack again.
Yeah, 4 more, and if Jacob takes it, it's going to go down to 10, and that's starting to sound a little bit more dubious.
Yeah, 33 plays 10. Like, it's a pretty comfortable place, but New, again, if you chain the right disruption, you're never out of the woods. You have that MST edge, you know?
Yeah. All the Chi cards are going to convert at least to a card out of their hand or deck.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of. They have a lot of tools. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Not an. I don't know.
Like if you're such damage as Jacob, as we've said, number 3 on the player of the year board. There's no way he doesn't have a game plan here.
Yeah.
And that game plan is almost certainly going to involve taking as much of the tempo of this game as possible.
And it seems like this is the turn that Jacob decides, okay, I'm going to block another 3, mitigate some damage, and now I have 2 cards in hand. Let's see what I can cook.
Yeah. And yeah, those Lightning Greaves, converted pretty heavily into a ton of damage.
Yeah. Oh, but that So we are going for double transcend, homage the ancestors, putting a codex back.
Yeah,
and
so
gaining a
preserve
life.
tradition and gaining a life. Oh, passing over, in fact.
Ah.
Banishing another Gun.
Another one.
Yeah, that Gun in a Flash in particular, that one irked me last turn. We get rid of that.
Get out of here. You are
So,
not even worth being into
Maybe,
the graveyard.
maybe Jacob didn't so much have a plan for
In,
the deck as much as he
couldn't.
had no choice.
No. And no choice to take a lot of
So
damage.
we're going to crack our silver, drawing a Warmongers and attacking with Mistblade, and just going to use Mask of Recurring Nightmares to strip a card.
Strip a card and probably send the current funnel back. Some damage. If these
There's
pieces are going to be at least 4.
No, there's been no new activations, so
I mean, I know yet, but there is the second 3 cards. Yeah.
yeah, the first
Out
one
of the
was used
recurring.
to draw from a silver.
Yeah, I was thinking if it's going to be Chi out of the silver, and Warmongers to attack, and then Nu to buy back an attack and send it.
They chose to use Mask of Recurring Nightmares instead. And gorgeous promo, Ravenous Rabble.
Fresh out of Liverpool, sending 4 damage, buying it back with Electrostatic Somersault.
Yeah, so 4, pick it up 4.
4.
Not even flipping the top of his deck face down again. We know what's there.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 more just in case.
Send it.
Send it.
Blocking with a Bonds, taking 1. And then Static for 4, threatening an Arcane on Jacob, meeting that one with a Fate Foreseen.
And that's 3 cards stripped out of the hand.
And that card gone to the bottom.
Yeah. Probably a way expensive card.
That's the third Arc Lightning.
Yeah. This is looking kinda nutty.
Good spot here, because if you go Arc Lightning, Gun on a Flash, and there's an instant bounce the Gun on a Flash, attack with the sword.
The only part for Jacob, quote unquote, is that George only doesn't have Tonic online.
That's true. Pitching for the Arcane here is Jacob. And yeah, it's almost like I knew exactly what was going to happen there. I might have played a little bit of Runeblade in my time, and I love me some Aurora.
Or more correctly, everybody has suffered enough Aurora to see, yep, that's going to happen, and we are going to be in so much pain, because right now, using the Gorilla Flash to go pay for the...
Yeah, converting the 4 damage into 2 and 1.
A good conversion, taking into account that.
And then finishing with a nice big 7.
7 plus 1.
Yeah. Jacob blocking and
gaining
Sigil.
So
gaining 3, taking 4, taking 5, net lose 2 total.
Yeah.
2 or just brutal.
At this point, we all know that defending against a roommate is always difficult. The nature of hybrid damage is always going to be a pain in the backside for everyone.
Yeah.
And when you are at 6...
Here's a Codex.
Now, what are we going to be seeing discarded and what we are going to be seeing picked back? That's the question.
I have this funny feeling, from how I would look at it.
Mm-hmm.
If I was George, I'd be like, I'll get whatever, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to block for it.
Okay.
You've got so much tempo, you'd be better off converting a 3-card hand into damage here than maybe
trying to save some cards.
Some card in your arsenal.
And apart from that, Tonic is going to be online next turn, so yeah, just...
Well, the sword's going to be for 1 next turn. But 1 with a burn-up shock that I see there.
Yeah, that's the main point. It's not going to be 1, it's going to be...
and you don't have...
It's going to be 1!
Yeah, and you don't have the luxury of blocking with your small 1-block equipment anymore.
Like,
they've all been cashed in.
Okay. Still pondering on what to take, George, even though...
I see a Lightning Press in hand as well.
Press, another big hand. So... Okay, first of all, let's see what we're going to get back, and then we can decide. Okay, we're going to get back the Scar.
So, it looks like... For everyone tuning in chat as well, there is going to be a giveaway after this round. some first strike decks. So anyone who's enjoying, no, one of each first strike deck, a Terra deck and an Aurora, and anyone who's enjoying watching George play this deck right now, you're going to have anyone who's enjoying watching this right now, you're going to be able to get in on the ground floor and get your first strike deck for Aurora. If you know some new players, these two decks are great at teaching the game.
Yeah, exactly. And if not, there are at least a good base to start in Blitz. Because you have a basic Aurora deck and a basic Terra deck. You only need some few cards, and you have a Blitz deck.
And here we start with a Burn Up Shock, threatening one Arcane. Jacob just going to use the Tunic for that. And now here's one on hit, take 4.
One on hit, take 4. Buys the Tunic as a blocking point.
And then coming in for 4 with an Entwined Lightning. We know what's in hand. Does Jacob? Has Jacob, is he got the soul read?
Yep. He's the main point.
You can see he's picking up there's he knows there's lightning presses is on the table here.
You've seen a card that everybody's going to say, okay, 4, show a card, go again. And we've been retaining information. Therefore, what is going on?
Yeah. Anyone who is wanting in on that giveaway, by the way, please make sure to leave comments during this round. And we will have a draw afterwards. And Jacob is committing 6 block here. George,
forcing that they react, but
goes up all the way to 10 to block out the damage.
More importantly, Jacob completely stripped out of cards except for
a surgical extraction.
Wow. Oof. That's at least asking. I would say at this point, depends if he just wants to be really aggressive. If he just wants to be aggressive, card and Tunic.
Yeah, ideally you don't want to see your next counter on Tunic here.
Yeah.
But with one floating, that's threatening 5 because Arousing Wave still exists.
Oh yeah, that's a
all these things you have to be cognizant of. New has a lot of tricks.
Yep. That Mystic Equipment, even though it's a common, it's pretty powerful in this situation. And on demand, +1 or go again.
Yes. And anyone who's also interested in those Aurora First Strike decks, don't forget there's the Aurora Armory deck on the way. I'm really excited.
That's true.
As someone who loves the Lightning Rune Blade, I'm very excited for that. I can't wait.
We've seen how all the heroes that received an Armory deck have been treated. The decks are pretty well done.
Yeah.
Some exceptions may occur.
Azalea.
Or Jar without any AVPs in a meta full
it's
of
fine. It's fine. George giving up the 6 block there and is just probably going to send in a nice 0 for 4. Again, we're not super threatening here with the 0 for 4, meaning a sink below. But when your opponent's at 6, 4
is more than 50% of their life.
More than a small amount,
But so we decided to change that for nothing to at least get an embodiment.
And use it to make the embodiment of lightning, which is super, super critical here.
Block force the Aurora way.
Yep. That's the IPC is right. Knows all about playing against Aurora, don't you, Dave? Let's see what Jacob can make happen here with 3 cards, though.
Yeah. Still having access to we said before, both pieces of common equipment, therefore an on-demand +1 and go again.
Also, the Mask of Recurring Nightmares.
Still a thing. And if we are being desperate, at least you can still activate Nu and send some. There are a couple of blues already.
Yeah.
So
our Desire Mind coming in for 3. On hit, banish the top card. If you banish a red, gain left draw card.
This is asking for a card at least out of George's hand, but at this point, what are you valuing more?
I'd say we don't give this. I wouldn't give this any I would just let it happen, because Jacob is either going to
Give it go.
he's going to have to give it go again some way to make any use out of a card that he would draw. So
Exactly.
we're going to create a slither, and that's one less reaction in case there's ever a Bonds of Agony that we see.
Certainly. And
and hitting the last sigil, so drawing a card.
Exactly. Getting that free draw, go again, sending now the Bekonem Mist Blade. 1 on hit, +1 go again to next blue, and this is going to buy the tonic.
Yeah.
As a block.
That's a good way to use it. And Jacob choosing to just Arsenal. George having kept 4 cards with Embodiment of Lightning and a Channel Lightning Valley.
Yep.
So I could very easily see him lead with the sword and force the awkward block, as you.
I would say that, yeah, I mean, if we wanted to be very aggro, it will look like Snatch go again, 4 on hit, draw a card.
4 and refusing.
4+1?
Yeah, 4+1. Not playing at the Lightning Valley.
Yep.
We're instead counting the deck.
There are 2 hands maximum.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for George. He needs to close the game ASAP.
Yeah. But we're throwing out quite a bit of damage here.
As Danny says, Aurora is an all gas, no breaks deck. At least had some breaks in the form of Scissor Suffering, but that's just to give even more damage. And now
incoming a Shelter as a defense reaction, one of the premier cards from the Hunted.
Certainly.
So we've chosen to bounce that back to our hand.
Very, very flexible card. Can buy you
coming in again for 2 now with this, just trying to close out the last of this damage. As we know, George is going to be drawing into some blues that he isn't super keen on.
Certainly.
But coming in again, Arcanic Shockwave, 1 Arcane, and 4. It looks like Jacob is going to 3.
And the second Shelter from the Storm, blocking the damage. Jacob on 3, George on 25. Channel Lightning Valley on the Arsenal. Oof, but we are seeing the
third Surgical Extraction. Not really a whole lot we have available to us here. Like, running very thin on the ground here, and like, this is not what I would call a super threatening hand. We're just going to block the 6, keep the cards in deck, get rid of a Heaven's Claws and a Current Funnel.
This point is going to be someone
Starfall.
Yeah, Heaven's Claws and the other one that gets going with an instant. Nothing that you can do at this point.
Nope. But
maybe just activate Grasp and send 1+1.
No, well, so we have the sword. If we have the CLV in Arsenal.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's not like any of this is free for Jacob now.
No,
but
yeah, I mean,
could be a case where we use the 2 floating
to get the embodiment.
Yeah. And this will be George's last hand in the next turn anyway.
Pretty thin on cards, maybe 3 left, 4 left maximum.
Yeah.
Or I think so. 3 cards left for Aurora. So 1 more hand.
Yep.
At this rate.
I wonder if George brought in a clean 60 or whether he boarded up on the off chance, knowing, like, I'm sure knowing that Jacob does love a fatigue game. Yeah, Shamir, the fatigue lord himself, as you put it.
Ooh, so we are going to be activating Grasp after. So
yeah.
We're going to be sending 4+1.
Yep. So we're basically asking for Jacob's hand here to try and give ourselves a 4-card hand, but it is not going to be a good 4-card hand.
Okay.
Instead, we're going to
Gain a life.
gain a life, give it go again,
Okay.
and then activate new probably to try and rip
More cards.
more
out of the deck.
cards.
But now the question is, we know that there are 2 blocks on hand. What do you have in Arsenal? And a 5 below on Arsenal.
Yeah,
Complete blowout.
absolutely. This is just getting further and further away from closing this game out.
Okay, beckoning Mistblade.
Yeah.
No blocks, no reason, and then another card, please.
Yeah. To the Mask of Recurring Nightmares.
And George decides that there is no point continue
Yeah,
playing.
we're going to scoop the game at that, and Jacob just very famous line on how to play a game. Sometimes it's about not losing for long enough.
Yeah.
If you don't lose for long enough, eventually you'll find a way to win, and that's just what he did.
Victory by attrition at the end.
Yeah, just round out both the deck and just burn through what Aurora had, managed to weather the early storm, kept the cards from being drawn too much,
Mm-hmm.
and just found his way to win. And that way happened to be
Full fatigue.
yeah.
Leave no cards.
Fatigue doesn't mean blocking 12 and doing nothing. It means playing smart and knowing that getting your opponent's threats out of the deck are what matters
Yeah.
the most.
Yes, at the end.
Okay, and it looks like it's time
It's time.
for a little draw.
Mm-hmm.
Time to open these up. Doing this to me without any utensils. Thanks, Carlos.
I mean, we can always use a pen cap. There we have it. Fresh out of the
Straight out of the
display.
box, we have Terra and Aurora. Now, Terra definitely found his place in the Blitz meta recently, so a really good start here in this deck.
Yep.
And Aurora, as we've just seen, didn't quite get there, but has already won today.
Yeah.
And, put 2 decks in the top 8 of the last World Championship.
Yeah.
No small feat.
No, Aurora, our known boogeyman from the last
Yeah.
few sets.
Might not be the best aggro deck right now,
Nah.
but she is definitely one of the best.
For sure. The simple threat of split damage is enough to buy her a place in the top.
Yeah. For those asking to enter, Johnny, just do what you did.
Oh, we have a winner.
Yeah, Daniel Preciado. It was just congratulations, Daniel.
Exactly. So, Daniel, you get yourself a Terra and Aurora first strike deck, perfect to having, apart from taking the cards, just have them there. You can just play them at once against each other. They are pretty well balanced for that.
Yeah. If you have any locals, any new people, anyone who wants to get into the game, they are an excellent way to get started.
Exactly. But now we are going to
Take a quick break, and we will see you back here for round 5.
see ya.
here with Carlos, and well, we are back for one more round of this amazing battle Hardened.
Certainly we are, and we are expecting an interesting matchup right now. Very interesting. Visay versus Jarl. As you said before, two players that you know very well, so we are expecting interesting things.
Yes, we are. And we have two very powerful players from the Spanish community. We have Carlos Carrera on one side, playing Jarl, and Juan Chacon, or Juan Cholito, as we know him, the people who are friends with him. He's one of our youngest players, and, well, he's bringing Viscera today, so we'll see what they have to show us.
Certainly. But apart from that, we've been reminded that we have a special prize in the top 8. We're going to give...
Right before the top 8,
Yeah, right before
we
the
are
top 8.
going to have a giveaway sponsored by Earldophidia, which are very well known by all of you, I'm sure. Romain, Pedro, Aurélie, they are very well known and very, very beloved by the community, and they are giving us a playset of
Scarf for a scarf.
the amazing promo that this winter, well, went
Bananas.
crazy. Yes, well, absolutely bananas in the internet, with everyone asking for one. Well, you can get a whole playset. I think they're quite pricey as well now. It's not that is that important, because what I like is the the collection
Aspect.
value they have. Yes, but yeah, you can get a playset if you stay with us.
I mean, it's apart from that, also it's a very warm drawing, so perfect for still this weather.
Yes, exactly.
It's still kind of cold, so another scarf is good.
And we will need it because Jarl is bringing some frostbite.
Yeah. Probably if we are seeing a Jarl today, we are seeing someone that's bringing the full ice playset with a meta that, like the one that we've shown you before, full of ninjas, low to the ground ramblades.
Exactly.
Channel like free sheet is a must.
And apparently we have Carlos Carrera going fast with Jarl, so that means that he probably won the die.
Exactly, not letting Visay set up for free.
Yeah, not something that Viscera wants to. Yeah, he usually wants to go first, so.
Yeah.
Just a guessing, but yes, Carlos Carrera probably won the role.
We'll see. But for now, both players still setting up. But okay, we are going to see.
You can see the table already, and what I can say is that one is a little bit of a variety player. Like, he has played so many different decks in the past years, and Carlos Carrera usually goes for like long games, like, I wouldn't say fatigue, but maybe. So probably that is what we are going to see today. Well, after all, Jarl is a guardian. Right?
Yeah. Apart from that, we are seeing already some small deviance out of the normal rampart of the ram's head, not the classic
Exactly.
stalagmite. And we're starting off immediately truce.
Okay. Not joking around.
No, sit up. This is going to go long.
Right up. Yeah. One reading that card, trying to remind yourself of what it exactly does.
For everybody else, the thing is that if you attack Jarl, you're going to give him a card. If you don't attack Jarl, both players gain 3 life.
But
Yeah,
Viscera
likes to send some damage, so not an easy feat to do, because right now we are seeing
let's see. That would
+3, so Run Razor Swarm going for at least 7, creating another rune. Well,
okay,
or 6.
Runshin's already
Yep.
into place. Oh, it's runic,
Yeah.
sorry. Can
Runic
see it very well
Reckoning.
from here. Yeah, and the run rate. One very interesting addition from Rosetta.
Yeah, giving go again access to all the room blades wasn't the brightest idea.
It might have been if what they want is to give Viscera a silver bullet for going Living Legend soon.
Yeah.
That might make me happy as an Azalea
Is
player.
that the pulse of Isenloft already? Did he react?
Oh wow. I guess we'll
Yep.
see that soon.
Pulse of Isenloft. All the earth cards blocking
Yeah.
for more this
Yes,
turn.
because we get all the reflection there. There it is.
Yeah.
Going away.
And immediately, Juan, passing the turn, don't want to give that pulse even more value than one that already accrued. And now,
Oh.
CNC.
Brand new Common and Conquer art. The legendary form of it. Amazing. Okay, blocking 6. Straight away. Don't want to lose that arsenal, right?
No, probably some very good cards set up in there. But that means that Caro is starting to grind that Viscera out of cards. But not so. We're seeing some very strong cards. First Malefica yellow.
Yeah, already one Malefic incantation there.
Deadwood
now,
there.
yes.
Up to 2, up to
Viscera
down to 1.
triggers. Exactly. 4 Runtons. And Arsenal. Okay. Drawing 4. And back at you, Jarl.
Back agile, tuning up to 3. All the
Yes,
resources
not
going.
forgetting the trigger
Nope.
of the tunic at least. Not any of them. Okay. Just classic hammer.
Yep.
With the
Buckle.
buckle, yeah. Let's see.
So hammer 4.
One already counting the cards in his graveyard. Kind of worried of how much he has blocked so far.
Yep.
Yes,
not
he
looking
knows Carlos Carrero very well. They know each other. They have played some games already in the past, so Juan's familiar with the style of game.
And the game. So we're
Carlos
going
does.
to
Fruits.
both players knowing each other, therefore know who is going to go. So
Look
better
at that,
start
already
planning.
gaining life.
Yeah.
From Fruits of the Forest, so
And Juan taking the damage.
this can get very, very long. Let's see what Juan has up his sleeve.
Mordred.
Okay.
That's a good start. So Mordred died, tunic to up to 3.
Yes, it could be a very huge turn for Viserai. Hopefully, we will. Let's see if he can find some synergy for this Mordred.
I mean, at least take into account that with the Malefic Incantation and the Viscera trigger, that's that
Already,
those four
already
runes
getting
are
some
already
value.
bought back. So that's already parity on runes with what we started, and then Rune Rage Swarm.
Exactly.
And that is, I think it's the blue.
Yes, it looks blue from here. That I'm sure Carlos will help us with that soon. Yes, it is the Rune Rage, the blue one.
So 1 and 4, nothing to scoff at it. And Carlos, I don't know whom I haven't caught because all that equipment is shrouded in mystery thanks to the glare.
Exactly,
How much
yeah.
EV
does he have? Yeah. Well, we can see the first channel already there pitching. And
so Channel has
shielding himself from that Rune Rager.
using the rampart, not using any to evade damage out of the
We
room
do
blades.
get some reflection from the pitch zone at Juan's and also the equipment in the case of Carlos Carrera.
Yep.
We apologize for that. It's been
a
challenge to try to adjust the line in here.
There is nothing that we can do. We've tried.
And moving up to 6 Truncheons already.
Yeah, Rattlebones amplify the Arnite completely free.
Okay.
6+6.
Now that is some value. If you can play the Arnite for free, now you know that you're doing something right.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Carlos has confirmed Jarl is on AV1. But I think
perfect.
So that's Crown on top.
Well, just enough for the Runestones, right?
Yep.
I mean, since they come one by one.
One by one, they all keep coming.
You can, yeah, exactly. You can just keep playing.
That's going to be up to 5 pitch, getting only 1 damage. No?
Count your
CYB.
blessings.
So he paid 3 runes, take the other 2, 3 was it,
And
and
gain
then
life.
gain life. Okay. Then sometimes it's a little bit messy out of the way.
You see, he's just confirming what we were talking about. He's going for the long run here. Going to try probably to fatigue this Viscera. And Viscera can only run faster.
Yeah.
That's the only way to go. That's why I think maybe Juan stopped blocking and changed his strategy to just
full aggro.
Exactly.
Okay. 2 more runes and the Ripping Blade. More important, even
Okay.
good.
Rodwood.
Yeah, that was a good change out of the. Because that was a scene
And
below that.
he can actually.
Yeah, he can.
Decompose.
Pulse of Isoloft, Fruits of the Forest, and another card.
Exactly.
3 cards on. They were ready.
That's perfect.
Yep.
That's just perfect.
But I think they already put another card in there. But yeah, had enough resources to fuel that first decompose, even though Jal can't take full advantage of having earth cards in the vanish.
No, it's just the +1 in
It's a
the
plus
defense
1.
reaction.
Yeah.
Which is already kind of enough. The thing is now he can't gain life. At least not in this
yet.
turn. Exactly.
The moment that a rune goes through, yeah.
Which will happen. We know that.
Yep.
He will let that happen.
At least once.
Presumably.
Oof. I think those are
Okay,
2
Rust.
reds. 2 reds paying for the Grasp of the Arnite. That's
Yes,
not
that
a
is
good
not,
hand.
That is not good for Juan. Carlos Carrero taking his graveyard. Deadwood coming in.
Up to 3 runes.
And
Tunic.
another. No, this is
Dowsing
Dowsing
Runeblood.
Runeblood. Yeah, the new card. So beautiful. Beautiful art.
Yes.
And
That's going to be another
Let's
rune. He played 1 non-attack card. That's going to be 1 rune.
Carlos Guerrero was just checking out because I guess since it's one of the new ones
Yeah,
from the Hunted,
and
it's not always.
and taking into account that only sees fringe players as of right now, Viserai and the one that probably runs it more, that's going to be Florian.
Yeah.
But of right now, it's not that used. Seeds of Tomorrow used to prevent the rune chant and just block. Oh. Okay. Oh, blocking with the Jal specialization. 4 block. But there was no equipment with a -1, therefore you cannot go fetch that
He does
mangle.
have a Sink Below in hand, though. I think he kept it.
No.
We will see.
We will need to see, but yeah. Sadly for Carlos, Juan still had all the armor intact, therefore couldn't go try to fetch the mangle and start threatening equipment. But still, it's a 4 block. Good enough in that sense.
I respect Carlos Guerrero very, very much. So if he chose to do it this way, it's for a reason. Up to 5 already. 5 runes.
Yeah, 5 runes in a more red tight turn. This is going
Malefic.
to look... rune flash.
Wow.
4 runes loaded in the chamber. 4 go again.
In the vault.
5
4 go again.
arcane.
5. Yes, 5 runes. Let's not forget we are talking about. Oh wow! Ooh. Amazing.
Then,
Shelter from Storm.
Yeah, showcasing the flexibility of this new card and the reason that
Incredible.
it commands that price tag.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a good card. And it's going to be a power card in many, many decks. Yes. Now, that is the symbol that I saw before.
Sinking a card, changing it. We were fancying that last card, but seems like this is a full black turn and Revenant Runeblood. 4 runes.
Up to 6.
Plus
no.
2.
Whoa.
Wait.
Up to 9. No,
11?
I don't know how to count. It's 11 yet.
Wow. Revenant Runeblood were how many runes? 4, technically?
What?
So, +1 by +2.
Viserai.
Viserai.
Malefic. Malefic, Viserai.
No, we were at 4
Revel.
before. Revel and Blue Road are 4 runes. My memory serves me correctly. I think. Okay, another prevent. So prevent 3, prevent 4.
Sami seems to think that Jarl is going to take this one home. And we are getting power people from the game in the chat box. Thank you for your support. Mamada, I see you. Just to give an example.
Yeah.
But yes, we are getting some love there.
Organian Tom, an old
Yes.
deck
Yes.
from the days before. Besides,
One of the very few books that are still around in race.
yeah, there are books around. There's still books
Very
in Raid,
few.
but yeah, very
Books.
few because the other ones are borderline unplayable.
Exactly. Either banned or unplayable.
Exactly.
Grasps. The tome, yes.
Another Malefic.
Another Malefic,
Another
Malefic, double
one,
Malefic.
so-
Oh my goodness. Is it the red one? Is
Yeah,
it the,
a
which
yellow one and a
I
red
can
one.
see the yellow one there, and the other one is the red one,
I
right?
think, yeah.
Wow.
We have another yellow with 2 counters and a red with 3. So 1, 2, 3.
Macarena.
Ah,
Oh my goodness.
one-
Now,
and full setup turn.
I'm not that sure about Sami on Jarl taking this one, huh?
I mean,
Not that convinced.
not.
Still have doubts.
I do have doubts, especially the way that Juan is playing, because he's decided to go. I'm going to go slow.
Full to the head.
Yeah, I would say more slowy that probably is in set up a good amount of runes and then just send it. But now we're seeing
Straight to the head, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. One tall impact.
Tall, yeah. So for now,
The
Terra
turn.
Sander giving that hammer dominate and a very nasty on hit, so 5 on hit discard.
Wow.
I am not fancying that.
I don't think one to this either.
No, so we're going to be seeing blocking with a oof. Very good card to start blocking.
Yes, absolutely.
If Juan is blocking with a swarming, what does he has in his hand?
Exactly. Or Arsenal.
Yeah.
Because we still don't know what he is keeping up his lead. There he's double checking again because, and don't forget about those 3 Malefic that are still on the table.
And now
We can see what he's pitching.
yeah.
Yay.
I think it was a blue rune flash, but doesn't matter. Rattlebones. We are gonna buy back.
Constantly checking his graveyard. Juan has a very, very good memory. Like, he is a real mathematician.
Oof.
And his head is quite well
Developed.
How do you say? Yes, like
Structured?
tidy.
Yeah.
He has a very tidy brain, so
Yeah. But back
he probably is keeping
track of everything.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
He's
now
that kind of player.
back into the game. Swarming Gloomveil. All modes activated. Plus, so 4 go again on hit. AB does nothing. There's no more prevention effects for runes. How is Carlos going to prevent that?
Well, he has lucky. Jarl has lots of blues for the runestones. That is good, and
The
he also
rampart.
blocks quite well.
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly.
first of all, being a guardian has advantages. Rampart of the Ram's Head is an excellent piece when you want to go
Exactly.
into a full late game, but now.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay. Up to 9.
9 runes, so
And
12 more. Why not?
let's see how Carlos faces this. Because that rebel is very providential.
Okay, so
Now we know what he had in hand, Juan Cholito, when he blocked there, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
So we worked for 9 runs doing damage, stripping all the cards out of Carlos.
And he just can draw 4 and restart the turn.
Exactly, especially. Still having 2 Malefics ongoing,
Exactly.
free access to Grasp of the Arnet if need be, and an arsenal card that hasn't been touched.
Yes. That we don't know about yet. And that he keeps checking. He might like it.
Yeah, maybe it's a good card.
We will see.
Or maybe it's a shard of the Arnet that somehow got stuck in there. I wouldn't expect that last one. That was more of a satire point.
We will see. Still having the Tunica.
Yep,
He
Tunica.
didn't use that one, so
Okay. Red
Rune,
Rage.
yeah.
So
Rune Rage.
3 go again, but there you go. 2 tunics in the backside. So 2 in the back, 3 go again. Easy.
Easy peasy. Jarl squishy.
I think
Oh,
squish
Jarl.
is not the correct way to describe Jarl.
No, but since the saying goes that way. Easy peasy lemon squishy.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, it's Jarl squishy. He could be a soft guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like deep inside.
Deep all the onion layers, maybe.
Yeah, he might
On the
be.
outside,
He might be a sweet guy.
a very frozen body.
Exactly. Very cold.
Ooh.
Okay.
Siege of Tomorrow, prevent the next 5 points of damage at the cost of one's arsenal, but that is going to block all 3 damage coming
Not
from...
afraid of losing that arsenal,
Nah.
I think.
Not really, but we have that, and you can use this to prevent the damage to just...
Yes.
That, or no, we're going to block with an Oakenol, the first one we've seen of this game.
Okay.
Premium card for Jarl at the end.
Yes, yes. Lots of value.
I mean, 9 dominate on hit, 2 cards randomly to the bottom of the deck for 3.
But
Yeah.
no, it's just blocking.
Yep, no, block.
Oh.
It just blocks fine at the end, okay?
And he's still keeping those 5 extra life,
Hmm.
which means he's truly at 28. It's not really
Right
at
now, yes.
23.
So we're going to
Hammer.
be sending Hammer for 3.
But time to first.
Oh no. Oh, should be 4.
Okay.
So Hammer. Take the damage.
Yes, Juan is not afraid of a little bit of damage right now.
Hmm.
I think he trusts his hand. Let's remember that he still has Tunic up. He has 5 rune chance there. And Jarl. Carlos is just checking. I don't know what happened to that die with those 5.
If my memory serves me correctly, Siege of Tomorrow is prevent
Just
5
for the
this
turn. It's just for the turn, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Juan Cholito probably reminded him of that. And us as well. I stand corrected.
Ooh.
Oh no, the cake.
You are sending the cake 9 plus 5. And just in case, another rune on the back. So we are seeing 5 rune chance, 9 physical. We are doing 14 damage in total, out of which we are going to be paying all the rune chance. There are 2 blues in there, and I'm forgetting Unforgiven, and the Ram's Head, and the Mangle. Technically, we can go search the Mangle right now, but probably not running it. Just using that card as a 4 block. Yeah.
Just drawing 4.
Exactly, not using the second
that
ability.
That was too small. Yeah, it was a bit small.
Need a bigger one? Well, I think 9 plus.
There's still room. There's still room for some cake.
There, I mean, probably 2 more in the deck.
Let's throw some patience in here. Oh, Succumb.
Succumb?
For pitching, okay.
The pitching value. So, a 1 cost card. Yep.
Carlos Guerrero chicken.
Condemned to slaughter.
Yep.
+3 machinations also.
Machinations of the minion.
and make another rune. And there it is, the card in the side.
Okay.
The other M from Rosetta, Snuff Out. On hit, you can destroy
Just
an
8.
aura.
Easy. Just 8.
And a very nasty on hit.
Of course.
Eight. Go again. Dominate. Yep. Ay, no me había visto.
Let's see how Carlos tackles this.
Okay. You are going
Reaching for the Runchans with Fruits of the Forest.
Okay. Paying for 1 rune as of right now, it appears.
Yes. Similarly so.
Take the second one. There are some CYB cards on.
On his hand.
Yeah,
Right?
there's a Conjure Blessings in hand.
Yes, on the right side. Yes. I think I would say it's the red one, but I'm not completely sure. We have only seen one so far, so.
Oh yeah, it's overpowered.
Overpower, yeah.
It's clearer on the stream than in the computer.
Yes, because we are getting the signal through Discord, and well, we have to apologize because our signal is not like the one you're receiving in your homes. Luckily for you.
Luckily you can watch it perfectly.
Not lucky for us, but we make do.
We certainly make do, but now, so we are seeing blocking for taking Rampart and Oakenold, taking 4, destroying the rune chant, activating Snuff Out.
Still Leaders getting there, grinding the life total out of Carlos Carrera. His way to fight is counting his blessings, of course, and well.
Okay, gain some life, and now we're seeing that Ripping Blade, no cards left to block. 3 clean points of damage. And now we know why that card in Arsenal remained there, because that was a very nasty combo.
Exactly.
So Carlos, 2 CYBs on already red and seems like yellow the last one. 19 life. But still almost all the armor is ready to go.
Okay, updating that die, counting the blessings, and there would. That's for 1. With 3 Runchins already. Still that tunic hasn't moved at all. Up to 4 Runchins, and now, well, Arknight.
So
Runic, yeah, and Arknight.
Amplify for +3, 4 rune chance, 9 physical. Go again, another overpower effect. Yeah. And tunic,
One
just
more
in case.
in the vault.
And the tunic.
Yes, I don't know. Well,
So,
okay, changed his mind.
Well, more than changing mind.
Yeah.
So that's going to prevent runes, and we still have 1 more instance of damage prevention.
Exactly.
So they are no longer 9, we are talking about 8.
Still the overpower.
Overpower is still a thing, so only 1 action card.
Means he won't be able to, let's see, block as much as he would like. Okay.
And there is the third Oakenhold. If it's going to be used for blocks, all Oakenholds in the deck
have been already gone.
No,
he changed his mind.
We are going through a Blizzard pay 2, or there is no more go again. Apart from that,
okay.
Blocking 7. 1 damage is going to get
and decomposing.
Yeah.
For the extra.
Okay, changing the decompose, wanting to get cards in there, because remember, decompose is 2 earth cards. Doesn't matter what kind of cards, as long as they are earth. and an action
And
card.
then action, yeah.
Therefore, getting out an instant and a react. More freedom of maneuverability later in case we need to get the earth action cards out of the graveyard. Now, one. Full tempo and hit advantage, but burning also a lot of cards to try to get minimal impact. So we're going to go.
Still, I can see quite a healthy amount of cards in his deck.
Yeah. No,
Not there yet in terms of fatigue or
certainly
or
we
slim
are
deck.
certainly we are still not there yet, but it
So
can
Tomb
be
and Run Rager.
a must block
and-
card at this point.
Yes.
Blocking with the other Jarl specialization. The one that lets you put a -1 counter on any equipment and next attack gets dominate, but it's an
Sadly, he will not get that one.
no. Oof. And another 1000 room
out of
load.
it.
Daus is going to make another rune chant because we've played a one attack action card. No go again by itself because it's difficult to get it that activated.
Exactly.
But still, 4+1.
Not bad at all. After already having fired that Run Rager.
Yeah. Oof. And the second on
Powered up by the
forgive.
second.
And the second one, and the second aura on hand, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it was another CYB.
Okay. Oh, the Ram.
Yeah, 3+1.
The aura again, and if you are not mistaken, that Count Your Blessings is going to be very, very good for. Oh, okay, he's pitching it for Command and Conquer. Nice move.
Yeah.
He's probably worried about Juan's Arsenal.
Yeah, it's been
It's been
perfect.
sitting there
No, this one is fairly new, but still, Juan's
for
been
a couple of turns, maybe. Or was it-
maximum.
Yes.
But Juan is still pretty good on their use of the arsenal, been threading a lot of damage and a lot of nasty on hits. So it's not something that you want to get that still there. So we are seeing this Carlos just sending six nuke arsenal. The reacts are nothing here.
He had no choice. I mean, in terms of he couldn't use the Count Your Blessings. Not now, at least, because he didn't have a way to pitch.
There was,
so,
and
yes,
the way that he used
went,
the cards to pitch and block for the runes and everything.
he just went for the damage
Yeah.
and potentially getting rid of the arsenal. Or stripping 2 cards out of one's
Exactly, because I don't see
hand
it neither.
if he wants to block.
Yeah, I don't see any block out of the equipment at
And
this
just
point.
he just took
just
the
take
damage
it and
and
amplify.
one of the amplify. It was a good card.
Yeah, it's a good card, but depending on the solution, it's a very clunky card to take out. It's expensive as all the
Yeah, it is expensive. It can be expensive.
It can be
If
expensive
you're
and
doing
it
it
can
right,
be
it
free.
can be free. Exactly.
Well, if you're doing right, it's free,
Exactly.
but it's an expensive card to get out. So for now, Mordred Tide, Beacon. Drawn into the dark dimension, draw a card, make some more rune chants. This is screaming to me a Sleeper's Play.
Let's see if you're right. And also,
Okay.
let's see how Carlos decides to. Is this the last Mordred they ask in the
Yes.
chat? You have seen 3 already, right?
This is the last one.
Yes, it is.
This is the last one, almost the last true power turn for Jal, the third block,
Yes.
third turn dying. Still technically could get that mangle, but we have no mangle, and as I said before, Sleeper's Play, we're going to see something instant in.
I'm trying to get a.
So a Reckoning, go again, 1000 room blood, make even
Yes,
more.
even more rune chance.
So up to 10.
No.
No,
It's
no.
going to
I
keep
said
on
up to 10 because
growing.
I have only seen 2 5s on the die. So 11 runes.
Yes, it's 11 runes there.
And then just send the Ripping Blade.
Exactly. Why bother? Why bother with anything else, right?
Exactly. So 3 plus 11, 14 damage, 11 of which are arcane. All the cards go into pitch for arcane barrier at this point. So those are 2 more
Luckily
blues,
for
so 7
for
prevented.
Jal, he does have some blues in the deck.
So 7 of which are prevented, so 3 plus something. Carlos at 10 life. There's still margin to use the Conjure Blessings. We are still 16 over.
Absolutely, he has pitched one so far, and we have only seen
2.
other two. So there must be 3 more
yeah, 3
at least.
more that are somewhere in the deck that should be available, and 2 on
There
hand.
they are. Yeah, there they are.
If Juan has a very strong turn, those can be a
That is
burden.
going to. Yeah, that's going to.
So for now, activate Grasp, play another Malefic. 1 floating. Run Ranger Swarm, 2 Runechants on the backside. 1 plus 1 this one.
Already paying for the Runestones.
No, it's a yellow, so 2 plus 1. Pay for the Runechant. Get it out. Now 2 physical. Rampart is going to absorb one of them, only 1 floating, but Tonic is also available for Carlos.
Rampart has offered so much value so far. I don't know how many times he has blocked with it already, but I would say
I would say
more than 5 for sure.
Yeah, and now we are seeing.
That's already something.
So
both players are for 0. Yes, you are correct, Jamie McVie.
2, so 3 plus 2, 1 floating. We are going to pitch to prevent the Runechants. 2 floating. So we are going to convert those into
into one of the at least one of the Conjure Blessings, right?
If we want to play
Juanito allows him.
Yeah. So Carlos should probably go to 3 to 6 and then jump back in life. We have 2 Conjure Blessings, so either 4 or 5 life we're gaining. That's a red one, therefore we're gaining 5 life. Up to 11, take 3. So 11 plus 26, still a good amount.
And 1 Conjure Blessings in the arsenal.
Yeah, but the thing is that we know that there's 1 on the bottom of the deck.
Yes.
So that last one,
the one that he pitched before that Command and Conquer.
That last one is going to be a good while before we see it back. But while we wait for that, Juan taking up the Tonic, another 2 Runechants ready to be redeployed. 1 this turn, full grasp of cards, and 2 floating, pitching to grasp of the Arnite in a way to preserve cards. So 2 plus 1, 2 more.
Yes, but that means he couldn't get as much value as he would have loved to from that hand as well.
I don't know, because he pitched 4 to activate grasp. For probably starting to conserve cards.
I can really see.
It was a red and
I'm getting a glimpse of them when he moves his hand all over. But
that was a red card and a blue card. To me, that screams Juan wanting to preserve cards.
Yeah, absolutely makes sense because of Giles' plan seems to be very focused on
pure
making
fatigue.
this as long as possible and praying that he finds his your blessings in a timely manner.
And for that, another one deployed. 3 Conjure Blessings on the graveyard plus this one, going to be gaining a good amount of life. Carlos back to 15. That was 2 plus 3, 5 life back.
Exactly. And 1 in the deck, 1 more around. 1 Command Conquer.
And Juan has been preserving that card in arsenal for a moment.
Yes.
We need to see what is Juan's decision in blocking.
What he likes. What is it that he likes best? His card or those 6 life? If he or those 2 cards. the 6 value that he would have to block. We're going to see. And
Difficult
he's
to
losing both lives and
so
the card.
the card on the arsenal was another enough.
Yes.
Difficult to make connect at this point. To make it connect, you need to give it some decent buffs. And now Juan, let's see what he can do. 4 cards in hand, four rune chance.
Malefic again. So 2 Malefic on board already.
One checking the graveyard, seeing if there is something that can save him. Probably. I don't know if that's telegraphing too much a rattlebolt plan, but
Also probably checking how much power he has left in the deck, and in general how many cards he has left.
Okay, but for now, that's a blue run ratio. So 1+4, 3 on the back.
1 Malefic gun, and Carlos fishing for those functions and using once again the rampart.
That rampart has been accruing so much value.
Incredible. Like maybe 8 already, I don't know.
A lot. We've seen a lot of uses of the rampart just standing there, with, especially with those 1 power
nice
run razors. Just use it, block all the arcane and the one that you have left. Block the damage. Easy way to convert pitch into blocking power, and now
count your blessing.
They don't. Yeah, the final
that is 5, and the other one is we know that he pitched it. We don't know how far it is right now because he has been cycling the deck quite fast so far, but we know it's there somewhere probably in the lower part of that deck.
It's gonna be a wall, but
One knows as well.
Yeah. But the important part we've been cycling through a lot of deck. There are very few true power cards left in both deck, especially in Juan's deck. Probably Carlos still have a good chunk. We've seen a good one already on there, but yeah.
And Juan has seen so many Malefic incantations already.
Yeah, there's.
If not all,
almost all of them. I think we've seen. I believe we've seen five or six already. So
that's why,
5 or 6.
Exactly.
Those are all. I don't expect
the
blue ones. So now,
Swarming.
Swarming with 2 modes, so go again +1, so 7, not bad. Channel like freeze it, another card, and Ramparts loading, preparing for that following damage. That is Ram Flash, 2 rune chance, make another one just in case.
Yeah, I always keep something in the vault, right?
Okay, pay for the rune chance. 4.
And blocking with a felon.
Yeah, blocking with that felling of the crown. 1 going to be taken. 1. And what we have 1 rune chance, 1 that. So 4 damage. That's going to be all in. So 4 damage taken on the last one. So down to 14 will be.
And it's back at Juan again. Carlos could do nothing but just draw his 4 cards. And
had to go very defensive on that last turn. That swarming was menacing a lot of damage.
Juan has the unique once again.
Oof.
Okay. Become the Art Knight.
Become the Art Knight. Discarding an attack, so we're going to start to go fetch some non-attack action. No.
Succumb to Temptation. Is that the one he chose?
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay, interesting decision. He probably does know how many non-attack action cards and attack action cards has left in the deck. like as I said, he's very young but very very mindful and very aware of
the
how he's
resources.
playing and yes, exactly what he has left in the deck and everything.
So Run Rager making that Runchan exhausting the last Malefic that we believe he has.
Yes, we have. We doubt if we have seen 5 or 6 already, but it's one or the other. So at the very top, we would have one left.
Okay, another 4+2 blocking with the Rampart.
Rampart again.
And now, is Juan going to break the chain? Because we
I was thinking about it.
No, just going to be sending the sword and the room chant. Because remember, if we break the chain, Rampart is free to block again.
Exactly.
Always need to spend some.
Okay.
Wow. The 3 imposing visages in the same turn.
Wow. And we were talking about Jarl playing to fatigue Juan, but his deck is also thinning out.
Yeah, because
kind of. I mean,
he had to go very hard on blocking.
Exactly. And has found already 5 out of 6 of his your blessings. So. Wow.
So yeah, so come to Temptation. Late right now, what we are going to take probably grasp. Seems like it.
If I saw what I think I saw in Jarl's hand, it was just a glimpse, but okay, that was in blood, creating some runes in a way.
Yes. 2 rune chance, 4 block. Nothing more to do. That channel Mount Tyson is just going to say, I block 3.
But he still has 1 in hand. Because he has the 3 of them, I think. Yes,
and
there
now,
you go.
channel
There you
Lake
go.
Frigid.
Yes, the 3 channels were in the same hand. That is what I thought I saw.
Yes, you do. You did, but what channel Mount Tyson, not channel.
No. This.
Yeah, the channel Mount Tyson.
Exactly, the ones that he blocked with and pitched with.
And now, Frostbite on the leg.
This
so
is the
channel like Frigid.
the one that makes it uphill for Blitzer, right? Because he will have to pay double for everything, every single thing that he wants.
He will need to pay at least double for the first one, and an extra one for everything else.
Exactly.
So, activating.
Because of the frostbite.
Yeah, frostbite and the channel tax. One is in a big trouble right now. I don't fancy that position.
I don't envy it either.
Pay a lot to just go with a drone to a dark dimension.
And to But yes, of course, channel Lake Frigid and the frostbite forced him to do so.
Cards in deck. 17 plays 10 in favor of Jarl. It's not looking good.
As we said, Jarl is also thinning out his deck. The thing is, there's only 4 minutes left.
Yep.
So
need to start picking up the pace if they want to finish it in time.
Exactly. They have to take it up a notch. Speed it up a bit.
Yeah. Another pitch with another of the Jarl's deck cards exposed. Not the one that.
Thank you, Carlos, keeping us posted about those
information.
Card count. Yeah.
Gain 2 more life thanks to that. Fruits of the Forest Blue.
15, and trying to pitch everything he can.
Yes, 15 plays 16, a very tight game.
Don't forget, 17 cards left, 1 Conjure Blessings there. We are going to see that one very soon. And that will mean 1 is out. Still in for the fight because, as we have been told today, X1 will mean getting into top 8. So they could both technically be in the top 8 today, but this is getting complicated.
So actual time is 9 minutes. They have 5 more. They have an extra 5 because being on stream. And also we are seeing an attack.
Actual time left, yes. Carlos updated the info.
Yeah, with a dread triptych, and that should be all the conjure blessings out of the deck. No more dice being represented, no more need to count.
Exactly. But that means Juan has to be able to deal at least 22 plus damage with the cards that he has left. And I want to see how he does that.
I wonder because Carlos has all the equipment suite still available.
Exactly. And don't forget, he's a guardian.
And we're starting to see that we just need to go pitching.
Exactly.
Juan
is
just sending 2 cards to grasp and two cards grasp and sword. Try to conserve cards in deck and sending mixed damage, one that is more difficult to block. I think spending some cards, but I don't think that's going to be still enough because now Carlos has 2 cards in hand and it's going to be the classic guardian hammer for 4.
Counting Juan to lead those cards again. Appears to be like 7 short.
Okay, blocking with the ground, taking 1. Carlos just going to pass the turn. And
Yes,
Juan
Arsenal.
probably repeating the same game action as before. Pitch 2 cards, activate grasp, send Ripping Blade. We are in a pure... No,
Just Ripping Blade.
the Ripping Blade. No, yeah. Only 1 card. A blow. 2+1. Pure attrition. Both players playing as fast as possible. They don't want to be called by time and having to face a very bad decision. But now another channel
Electric did again, yeah.
And the hammer 4 damage, and Juan facing that frostbite and channel. This is probably the game that Carlos wanted to face.
Exactly. He has played this much his way, and Celta
having to pitch the
become the
Arc Knight to pay for that frostbite tax.
It's not that deep because he's seeing it very soon. Remember, he has no cards left in the deck, so he's going to see that become the Arc Knight very soon again.
Yeah, it's going to be back pretty soon. But so now we're seeing that Siege of Tomorrow is going to be a difficult card probably for Carlos to get out. Cost 0 is not going to. It's not good for that hammer. It's an instant that needs an arsenal ready to go. So that's gonna be an interesting situation now. Imposing Visage, pitch, send that hammer for 4 again. Channel Electricity is going to get out this turn. Has been already.
Another Celta.
Probably the last one. I think it's the last one in the deck. That deck is looking really thin on both sides. There's
Runechant again.
Runechant.
Thing is, you can pitch for Runechant, so that preserves your card.
Literally, if one didn't need to block, that would have always been card neutral, and you are sending 4 damage.
Yeah.
But so does Carlos, and Carlos is sending the hammer, and it's difficult to block. So tomorrow.
Yes.
And that was played from the cell, so Carlos is going to draw a card.
He's getting that falling back in the deck.
That's it, damage.
And drawing.
And the card from hand.
There you go. Fist.
Ooh, 4 cards for Juan's deck.
Bruno saying that it's really cool that both players are not slow playing to run down the clock. Well, I must say that apart from being real knights and not only considering the knight, both are very nice players, both are very nice persons, and they know very well each other. So
come into the thrifty,
that also helps.
trying to get as much damage as possible this turn because Juan knows that he's beaten if not.
Yeah, exactly.
So block 3, block 4, teaching another buckle.
Shamesami is trying to remind every visitor player that Jarl cannot hurt you if you just sit back and stack rune chants.
I think that, yeah, but the problem,
Yeah, that's
even
another
I agree
strategy,
on
of
that
course.
stance, but the problem is that no modern B-side deck is built to just stack rune chance.
It is true, they want to play a little more aggressively, right? They're going for more aggro.
Yeah, because the current rune blade card pool is more geared up to aggression. So a game plan of just stay back, build runes,
and relax.
And well, relax in a sense, but defend,
Won't work
reduce
as
the
well.
rune chant, and rune blood incantation. This card of cards of just I'm going to stack 50 rune chants. Your problem. They are not well positioned in the meta. But make a thought exercise. Imagine that those are not here.
There's one more thing. You don't have to stack 50 rune chants. Probably you need more.
Yeah,
because of those conjure blessings.
Yeah. Conjure blessing will be a problem that would have been probably 60 life at some point. But if you're playing Ripping Blade, depending on how much you can defend, those are completely negated. But now, okay, we're sending another cake. 9+2. Block the rune chance. And block the rest, send the cards, don't care. And this is going to spell the end of the game probably. Only 2 more cards. So 3+2, so 1 hand and
a half left. He's still arsenaling that card.
Charlie is also yeah, but there was no more.
As I said, Juan is a real knight, a real chevalier, so, and he's a very legal player, and he already knew that he was. We are back with you guys. Well, what an interesting game.
Yeah.
It came to the very last minute.
Yep, exactly. To the very last ditch effort, very much intended if you know the card. Yeah, it was a very interesting game. Very technical from both players. Had to accrue value from everywhere that they could. At the end, if you have to play this kind of game, a guardian is going to win always.
Exactly. Grasping those final cards to try and their best bat. Jal took it, and now Carlos Carrera is 5-0, and Juan is 4-1. Still
a very good result. Top 8 contender still.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we will
probably start the round in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. See you around.
Exactly.
Going no? Same?
Well, if they decide, if at some point.
Okay. They're calling for turns, I think.
Probably.
For everyone else.
Yeah, and now we are going to go.
See you in a minute.
No,
Exactly, because
it's
you
terrible.
think it's like a line ninja.
There's a way on this combat chain for them to damage themselves. They'll gain some more. But rune chance preventing, and then a block of 3, taking 2.
One thing you definitely like to see, or I have gotten that impression from your casting in the league that means nothing, is that this player Finley is clearly a main Vincent.
Yeah.
That is one thing that
Yeah,
you
like
would
there's a
like
lot of
actually comment on.
there's
right?
a lot of small tricks with Vincent that you don't always get to see if you don't practice the hero quite a lot, because you just need to know all about keeping that rune chant tempo,
Of course.
because it's so easy to just blow all of your rune chants up, send in a bunch of damage, but if you have nothing to show for it, you may have to take a turn off and provide some tempo back, which against a deck like New is really not something that you want to do.
Exactly.
And speaking of tempo, this New is coming in here with a Persuasive Prognosis, threatening to take some cards out of Vincent's hand and send something into the banish zone. I wonder, do you even bother blocking? Just let it happen. But then,
Machinations, is that?
no, that is a Deathly
I
Wail.
can see. Oh yeah.
All those Runeblade cards look very similar,
yeah.
but you know.
Well, since we had just gotten one little glimpse and not that specialized
No.
in rune in general.
That's
It's
what
not
I'm here for.
Exactly. That is your field of
Yeah.
specialty.
And that
was
so we're going to transcend
one
pitch to
transcend
mask.
already, yes.
So Vincent going to have to banish a card from hand. Not that, you know, she doesn't want to do that anyway. Banishing
Yes,
a
not ideal.
remembrance.
Oh wow.
That's not
okay.
one that you normally see
In Vincent?
No. Normally you're trying to close out the game before that happens, but you know, funnily enough, you get to keep that Deathly Wail in your banish zone now. After blocking.
Exactly. And also he probably knows that this New is I can't do a blessing New.
Yes.
So you have to be ready for a potential fatigue or long game, right?
And we're banishing a Eloquent Eulogy to our Vincent trigger this turn. 1 cost rune gate, super powerful, and the actual ability itself to create a Eloquence token, but we're blowing up our Vexing Quill hand to come in for 4 Arcane, get a rune chant, and any damage that leaks over here is going to generate another rune chant. So this is Deathly Wail, which on damage rune chants at the close of the combat chain, and are usually pretty good for setting up our double rune gate turns, because it allows you to carry rune chants through into another attack. It's always a bit strange, a bit tough though when you're setting off your Vexing Quill hand early, because it's always a kind of a bailout sort of card. It looks like we're blocking just the 3.
I guess New is not that worried about
Nope. Allowing Vincent
losing
to just
some sleep
carry
some
a rune
damage
chant.
and exactly.
And Vincent going to lose 2 blood debt here as they draw up. I imagine New might just be moving to Arsenal. Nope, we are
Leave no
leaving no
witnesses.
witnesses instead.
Is she Black Widow?
I don't know.
What do we think?
Well, I would defer
There's been a lot of
I would
discussions.
defer to the Black Widow cosplayer here and let her have it.
I don't know, since it's the same artist, Soya May, and she has some features that are common to both characters.
Yeah,
Like, for example, the blue eyes, the
the long white hair.
yes, exactly, the hair, and also even the piercings in her ear. I would say so, but
Right. So it looks like we're blocking just 3 here.
not caring about the Arsenal.
Taking 1 might not be a blood debt card. Oh, it is.
Okay.
In fact, it's a great one.
Yeah,
You can have your silver, but
Okay.
I'm gonna play this funeral moon.
No problem.
Yeah. So that won't go.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So thank you for the rune chant. And what am I banishing off this? Oh my
my
god! Another funeral moon. That's just perfect.
Yeah, it is.
That's about as
Just
good
so
as
lucky.
you can hope for. Sure,
Wow.
New, you can have your 2 silver.
Yeah, don't worry.
Thank you for the extra rune chant generation. I also have to say I love Finlay using this gorgeous Vincent mat signed by
Yes, that's what I
Federico.
meant as well by saying that he clearly is a main
Yeah,
Vincent player, right?
might be a little bit invested in
Yes.
Vincent.
A little bit obsessed because these leaves
Yeah.
are Vincent's. The playmat is amazing. I mean,
And here we
clearly,
have a shadow puppetry. And is this beseech or tear through the
it's not
tear through the
Beseech.
portal?
Yeah, tear through the portal. The hand there.
Yeah, but we're going to get go again, and we're going to get a buff, and we're sending in a deathly whale, and I assume a life has been paid here for Vincent, which will allow deathly whale to generate a rune chant on the close of the combat chain.
And in the meantime, Finland is just accumulating cards in the banish zone.
Yeah.
Which,
And the great thing about this is because of the go again here,
of course,
and generate the rune chant off the Malefic, Finlay is going to be able to play that eloquent eulogy without closing the combat chain.
yeah.
So now we have 1 rune chant coming in and 4, and if any damage is taken, we get an eloquence token and we get an extra rune chant.
What a turn.
A pretty powerful turn here. So looks like we're not properly blocking this one out, and now finishing here with
With the eulogy. No, sorry, with the Reaper.
Bounding Demagon as well. So this is a wide turn. And can finish with that funeral moon as well. Now that is the kind of tempo stealing turn that this Vincent really wants. Surprised not to see the funeral moon added on, but that can always be held back for just in case.
Eloquence gained, which means you will have free go again.
Your
For
first a random non-attack action,
Non-attack,
something like
exactly.
I don't know what would be a terrible one. Read the runes. Read the runes with go again. That sounds awful.
Exactly. Too bad. Oh,
That is a widespread destruction.
yes.
That's the yellow one that blows up arsenals. What a cool card. Tunic for... Is that Sonata Galaxia?
Yes, it is.
So it's going to have go again regardless because of this eloquence token, and it is reduced. Its X is going to be 1, but it looks of things reduced by the cost of rune chants in play. So that could get something like an arcane cussing. Or a Runeblood incantation. Runeblood incantation, another way to sort of passively...
The random card that you didn't like.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of it in other Runeblades, but in Vinset, it's just passive rune chant generation. It's a way to ensure that
You keep
combined with your
on-
banished, you get 2 rune chants again, keeping that rune chant generation turn over turn. Yeah, so here we have that 3 arcane and 6 banish your arsenal if you take any damage. Well, Nu, you're not the only one that gets to banish an arsenal here.
Exactly. Disruption goes both ways.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep, absolutely. And really going to have to think about how best to navigate this turn. So preventing the rune chance. So that is, I see a Siren's Call, a Justinic, and something in hand.
Is that a Conjure Blessings? I think it is.
No,
It might be. On the right, right?
possibly. But we're blocking 6 anyway.
Yes.
And simply going to move to Arsenal here.
Yeah, Carlos confirms
Yeah.
in the chat box.
Confirmed in the chat, CYB detected.
Alert.
Not a whole lot to do on this turn.
Some doubts. If Guille is who I think he is, he's a very young player,
Yeah.
not really experienced, but a really new and a real new enjoyer.
A new enjoyer is a young
yeah,
player.
yeah. He really likes new. I mean, he's been testing.
Listen, you know,
her from
I'm
the
not
beginning.
here to judge people for their choices.
Poor boy.
Not a new fan myself
He's just-
personally, but here
He's
we
just
have just Vincent coming in, 2 arcane and a Phantom Wraith. I believe it's Phantom Wraith. Yeah. So taking the arcane and then being faced with a Succumb to Temptation instead.
already using the arms for blocking one.
Only blocking 4 on 6 and Succumb to Temptation. Not only are we netting an action point here, because 2 damage is being dealt.
Look at that! Look at that! They count your blessings there.
We get to take a card from Guy's hand.
Is it going to be?
Probably the Bonds of Agony.
Yeah, I think I would go for that. It can be
I would soon gain some life with their counter blessings than threaten to disrupt me or set up a Bonds of Agony.
Absolutely.
Looking at the other cards, is another Bonds of Agony? Oh no, Bonds of Agony.
Is this the same one? Is this the same one?
Yeah,
because he second guessed himself and he's
CYB.
changing. Yes, and he went on with the conjure blessings.
Stops him from. Oh wait,
no.
Wait, no. Yeah,
Again.
definitely Bonds.
Change his mind.
Definitely
twice.
Bonds. And not only that, because this was played as an instant and it has go again, we have an action point. So Finlay has plenty more to do here. Using Tunic and a card to come in with Widespread Ruin.
Indigo teasing you in the chat box for your new love.
Yeah, I'm ignoring her. So Widespread Ruin coming in here, threatening to banish card off the top of Nu's deck. Again, pulling the old assassin trick back on them. And we know now Guy does not have the cards in hand to block this.
What a card.
It's just, you've no choice, but you're taking at least some of this damage.
Exactly.
And it means you're taking pretty much all of it, because otherwise you would be left with just a counter blessings.
We do know exactly.
Yeah,
we do know that he's going to come back.
Gain 3.
Without counter blessings. First one. Spotted.
Yep. first one of the day that we have had to see.
Meaning that this.
Well, no, there was
life
some
total-
last year. Last
yeah,
round,
yeah, I
wasn't
did,
there?
I did.
Two
But,
CYBs in a row.
But this means that that life total
Yeah,
are
we're going to
not,
banish the top card of the deck now
are not real.
as well.
Yes.
On the close of the combat chain, have we? No, I think it might have been a miss trigger. That
yes,
could have
because
been.
that would have.
No, the sink below was from the cull earlier in the game, but it's just a pass through straight back to Finley now, banishing what looks like a deathly delight again. No, a deathly whale even. Generated a rune chant, generating a second rune chant thanks to that rune blood incantation. New looks like Siren's Call and some chi.
Malefic.
Malefic spotted.
Okay.
And then again, we tear through
Tear
the
through the
portal,
portal. Yep.
giving some go again. So we have Funeral Moon with go again.
Thanks to the.
Thanks to tear through the portal, and then in comes this deathly delight. Or deathly whale. Deathly delight is the life gain.
Yeah.
So we're going to generate one rune chant on the back. We paid a life to Vincent by the looks of things, so that's going to be another rune chant. And any damage that New takes here is going to be another rune chant.
Tema in the chat box asking who is this Guille? Rapping new. I think I said it before, but he is a kind of young player. He's quite young, and he's quite new to the game. And he fell in love with new. He's been playing in Madrid in La Guarida. He's who I think he is, because we can't really see the stream table. Of course, we're a little bit far away from them. But
it's all right. Carlos, thank you
Carlos
for the
confirms,
update
yes.
in the chat.
Guille
And also,
Vergara, yeah.
There's a giveaway.
And
Ultra Pro
he
deck box
is doing
at the end
so
of this
well today. Sorry?
We have an Ultra Pro giveaway at the end of this round.
Another
So
one,
make sure if you
comment.
want to be in with a chance, you get in the chat and let us know what you think of this match that's going on. That seems to be a very one-sided
There's
one
also
for
a poll
Vincent.
going on for you guys if you want to participate in the poll and make your guess on who's taking this one home.
Let's see.
Surgical.
Anyway, we have a surgical extraction, and it looks
okay.
like prime time to
Using his
face
head.
purgatory.
Finlay using his head. Expected. I mean, to be expected, right? Makes
Absolutely.
sense.
Like, you get to rip whatever card is in New's hand out of
Exactly.
it.
If you want to use
it is a
use it now.
CYB.
Yes, of course. Of course it was.
So going to gain some life here. Gaining 3, that's a yellow counter blessings. But allowing Vincent to block with 2 cards and still keep some cards in hand.
And Vincent is getting so much love in the chat box. Amazing.
Absolutely. Like
Advent of cosplay, Alexandra. I love you.
People bringing
Thank
some
you for your support.
slightly less meta relevant hero, like not less relevant, but less meta centralized heroes.
Absolutely.
People love decks
The
like
underdogs.
Vincent.
The
Yeah,
underdogs.
absolutely.
We love an underdog.
Like
Cinderella story, but make it the Iron Maiden instead of
Vincent using Deadwood Dirge to blow up the remains of the Runeblood incantation, turning it into 3 more rune chants even after all its verse counters are exhausted, and now coming in with 7 arcane.
Yeah, Guille, better
6.
find those conjure blessings sooner.
Might have to, and now at the close of this combat chain, we get another 2 rune chants. It seems like it's all running Vincent's way.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, it seems like he is dancing to the beat of the Iron Maiden, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Run for the hills.
You do. Run for the hills, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And just straight up 3 Arcane plus Deathly Whale. 3 and 6. Or 3 and 5. So 3 prevented.
With that levels of enlightenment.
And then just
Oh,
blocking
single.
4 on 5.
Is he going to sink?
Depends on how much you like
Fancy
that
some
hand.
tea, Guille.
Oh, God.
I love that art of sink below.
Not a promo I'm a big fan of.
Wow. I love it. I'm sorry.
And
But I love myself a cup of
passing
tea.
on damage, 1 damage dealt. So closing the combat chain here and just drawing up. Thought Finlay was going to use the Spellbound Creepers there for a second, but is just kind of holding on to them, waiting, and
Absolutely.
we'll see what happens.
Here, I think that is a Leave Not Witnesses. Might it
Possibly. We've been sitting on an Arsenal for quite a while
be?
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Has been
there's a
saving
Leave
it.
No Witnesses.
Yes, right?
Yeah. But that Arsenal, I'm very curious as to what it is, because it's just kind of been chilling out there for a little bit. And this Leave No Witnesses being met by Reduced to Rune Chant from Arsenal. So not only am I blocking 4, but I'm gaining a Rune Chant.
The thing is, this is the second Leave Not Witnesses that we see, right?
Yes.
And I am unsure, but the Arsenal might be the third one.
Possibly. But here we have another Malefic Incantation for Vincent. And in comes our Deathly Delight. 3 Arcane, make a Rune Chant on the back end, and 5 physical. Any damage that is dealt will be gained back by Vincent.
Pity the bombs.
And then just blocking 3 here. Taking 2.
I mean, he really has to
Finlay
start.
gaining the life. Trying to decide, are we doing anything else? We're just arsenaling.
Yep. But Guille really has to start.
Or we could just
setting
continue
up or
counting our blessings.
Count his blessings.
It feels
Three
like
already? Okay.
It
Okay.
feels like we're
Not
just
bad.
sort of treading water here and just trying to stay in the game. Because so far this has been very much one-way traffic.
Absolutely, Vincent has been so superior. There is another 2 conjure blessings in hand. 2 of them together.
Which is good
With
and bad at the
sink
same
below,
time.
With a sink below, and I couldn't see
So
the
2
fourth one,
Arcane
sorry.
coming in here and Deathly Whale threatening to generate some more rune chants.
Wow. Is that the second or the third one? The Deathly Well.
I think this might be the
third one,
third
right?
red one.
Yeah, I would say so.
But we're going to sink a card. I wonder if we're sinking one of the Count Your Blessings.
Might
Maybe
be.
looking for some cards that do something.
Or you can actually pay for.
Yeah.
Because with the 2 kind of your blessings, you can find yourself stuck. Let's not forget
And
that
here
they
we
are
go.
kind of expensive.
Count Your Blessings.
Okay, paying with one of those beautiful keys.
Going up to 17.
Not the
And
key yet.
we're
but-
going to Count Your Blessings.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the conjure blessings that he
No. So now we're
decided to sing.
might have been searching for a blue.
Oh, makes sense. Yes, for paying for the
Yeah,
conjure
but
blessings
now-
are expensive.
Back to Vincent.
And there's one
We have-
more conjure blessings left, right?
Yes. We have 2 Eloquent Eulogies in Banish right now. So we could very easily see a double Runegate turn if the conditions are right, if Finlay has found the cards that he needs. Now, with no pressure being given by New, Finlay has access to his entire hand as best he can do it. Now, and now is really the time to start thinking, you know, like planning it out, because
Absolutely. He is taking his time.
it
as he
looks
should.
like we've seen 3 red CYBs, so that must mean we have what,
One
7
yellow left.
life gain left. in the
Yes.
deck. So we're
That
going
would
to dirge a rune chant. So we're at 5 rune chants now.
yes.
And in comes this eloquent eulogy for 5 and 4.
1 out of 2. The other one remaining still in the honest vault. And Guille's taking it, not even thinking. Just give me the damage and
Taking 1 from this,
then blocking
and
with
then
that
succumb.
Yeah, succumb to
Ouch.
temptation.
That's a pretty good spot to find that succumb to temptation. Anyway, just a nick. I mean, surely you take the blue here. Just leave them with the just a nick in the command and conquer.
Absolutely, and you do whatever you want. Because well, if the Arsenal card, this is still a leave no witnesses, it wouldn't be too bad.
No,
Like-
but you're probably blocking whatever comes next here.
Of course, yes. He's at 17. Can't really risk that much.
And it is a
Damage.
bounty demagon.
the demagon,
So it's just going to be for 3 here.
Okay, maybe it's not too bad.
Not too bad. But you
Maybe I
have a
would
hand
take
that
it.
is not exactly what I would call functional.
Yeah.
You have you have a buff for no tunic. You have a buff that doesn't do anything, and you have a
Exactly.
command and conquer.
Sad. The eloquent token again for Vincent.
Just going to be a tick up tunic, and unless that arsenal is playable, which I don't know that it is.
Isn't it the Live No Win still? That I
If
think
it was,
I had a glimpse of.
I don't know. If it
I'm not
was, I would have
100%
thought you would play it and replace
sure.
it by now. But Vincent could
It
be
was
running
just a
out of
very
threats
quick
here.
second or nanosecond, so I'm not completely
So-
sure.
We are banishing a Phantom to Vincent, generating a rune chant.
Mhm. And
Malefic.
another Malefic.
I feel like we are missing a rune chant from that Vincent trigger.
Oh, yes. I think you might be right.
Playing a rune blood incantation. Yeah. Players remembering now that there is in fact a rune chant in play.
Exactly, yes.
That's not a May trigger. There's no way to
To miss that, yes.
Yeah,
You have
'cause-
to actually forcefully
I know
put it
plenty of
into...
Vincent players who would love occasionally if they didn't have to banish a card from their hand at the start of turn. And
Another comment.
being met with that command and conquer.
Is that the third one?
I think so, yeah.
That is a lot of value slipping in. Like
Now we have
out of
a rune
hand.
chant, a malefic, a rune blood incantation, and an eloquence token. But Nu has managed to hold onto a huge hand here and is leading with the beckoning Mistblade. Yeah, so we go Mistblade into Bonds of Agony.
I do agree with the Indigo saying that it should be maybe
Probably a Justinic.
just a nick or a reaction of some kind, maybe because the no witnesses would not make sense
No, it would
because it
have.
would have been played right now.
There's no way you would just
just
pass
very-
your turns repeatedly.
Well,
I wonder if you
Clem's
even
also-
bother blocking with this,
Oh no.
depending on your hand.
Let us remind you that we are giving away an Ultra Ball deck box at the end of this round. So leave your comments and you will be participating in the draw for the great Ultra Pro deck box.
Yeah, the alcove deck boxes, they're really, really nice.
Beautiful color as well. We will show you.
Now is a
This
good
is
time
finished.
for Finley to start thinking because,
And he's taking it quite seriously,
yeah, well,
as he
he's
should. 'Cause
absolutely.
for once, no joke, huh?
said we're just choosing to block with this widespread annihilation. And it is in fact
Just
a
an
Justinic as
It
Indigo
was as Indigo
suggested.
predicted.
And a Rousing Wave to make a Fang Strike.
Exactly.
So this is going to be +3 for Bonds of Agony,
The
plus
Justinic.
another 5 for Justinic, plus another 1 for the Fang Strike.
Exactly.
So we're going 5, 10, 11.
Not bad.
Now let's see what Finley has to say in
Still one card in hand for Guille.
Could be another attack to follow this up. Could be a Codex.
Ooh, a Codex would be tasty.
Kind of brutal.
After this,
Kind of brutal.
We haven't seen them so far.
Yeah.
Right?
Not
so
yet.
It could absolutely
We've seen one blocked with, I think, and pitched. Seen them pitched, definitely.
pitched them. Yeah. But not used.
I don't
We
believe
have
so.
not had any Codexes.
Oh, look at this. Vincent
in the
activating Spellbound Creepers.
What?
To put in a Sonata Galaxia, pitching into it. So Sonata Galaxia for 1. This nullifies the bonds effect.
Very smart.
Absolutely.
Like unreal.
Getting
Malefic, is that?
Yeah, another Malefic incantation. So that gets rid of our Eloquence token. So we're going to take 8 overall from this attack, but Bonds is not going to get the trigger.
It's not. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal, but it can be very demoralizing.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
When you have saved that just Nick for, and you are taking for 11,
Like,
and still,
you're still getting a lot out of this. You're getting a lot of tempo, but you're not quite getting everything that you wanted. It's also very surprised not to see the Vincent if we're going to do that block with Spellbound Creepers, because there's a good chance we don't deal any arcane damage.
Yeah.
So banishing the top card for Justinic here as well.
And he still has that one card left. What do you
So
think?
taking the damage.
Guys,
Banishing.
Oh, no.
Chat. Oh, that's a good one. That's good for Vincent.
Yep.
So we've got 3 Runegate cards in the Banish Zone.
There you go!
It is the Codex of Frailty, yes.
Yeah. We were waiting for it.
Yeah.
We were talking
So this is going to come in. Here's the Leave No Witnesses now.
Aye.
And it's met with a reduced to
There's
rune
a bond of the
challenge.
frailty.
White border.
Yeah. Hey, that was a conjure blessing.
What?
Was it a counter? Your blessings? The ponder, I think,
Maybe.
gave him the last kind of blessing. I think so.
Possibly.
Have
Now
you put in
we've
the
got
arsenal?
everything ticking up
Another
here.
Codex of Frailty.
And incoming with widespread rune. So we're going to generate 2 rune champs off of the Malefics. And this is going to be 3 and 6, so 9 damage total.
In a surgical Codex, he is.
Yes,
Engages hand.
Does seem like that is a CYB in the arsenal.
Right? Yeah.
At least that is what the chat is telling me.
Yeah. So I saw it right. Oh, I'm happy to have gotten this one right, since I thought that just the Nick might be a Live Not Witnesses, and it wasn't. But well.
But it looks like we're taking the 3 arcane. Taking some of the damage from this, so
a lot of things going on in that table. Like the Malefic still there.
Like still in a pretty good spot if you're Vincent right now.
Absolutely.
Like, New has got a good chunk of life gain left here.
And Tunic,
And Tunic.
which could be potentially... Okay,
And
yeah, surgical.
Surgical extraction. Pitching the Sacred Art.
Okay, and we do know that he still has that ability in her. And with that Tunic and the one pitch floating, he can pay for the lessons. So.
And thankfully, there's the reduce the rune chance, covering up that, and then here's the last CYB.
And thank you, people in the chat, for giving us that hint.
Yes,
because yes, absolutely,
there should be a bind counter on the spellbound creepers. But you know, that is a long bit of card text right there. People, I've heard tell some people have never even read it the whole way through without falling asleep. So now life totals are dead even again.
Rumor has it that no one ever read the full text.
But here comes 5 arcane, generating 2 rune chants from malefic incantations, and 6, and this one will force banish from the hand.
Wow, getting the last very bit of value from that malefic.
Yeah. Still 2 cards in the banish zone.
Yes, absolutely.
We may yet see another Creeper's activation here if there is a non-attack action in hand.
It's not obviously a win and in, but it could as well be or become kind of a win and in the sense of we are aware that you have to be X1 for getting to top 8.
Yeah. So you're just staying on your last lives here.
Exactly.
And we have a Spellbound Creeper's activation. He's now corrected it. We've got 2 bind counters on that. So we've got the Creeper's activation here. We're going to force through some damage. What non-attack are we going to be putting in, though?
Oh.
We're putting in a Succumb to Temptation.
Yeah.
Just generating the action point.
Such a cool art, cosplayed by great Lynette. Epic. Lynette Natras.
What?
Lynette, she's in the league as well. She did the cosplay for Second Temptation.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
So we have 2 arcane coming in here. I think we have some dice confusion. There's so many dice floating around here. But
15 minutes left. Do you think that could actually
possibly
become a problem? Potential problem.
So we have 1 arcane leaking through, and then 6 physical,
which is a lot, honestly.
It's not too bad. Creepers gets to blow up. I believe there's only been 1 arcane damage dealt this turn.
Maybe they're compensating for for the previous one.
And that is the end of the turn there.
Oh hey no.
We found the counter. We did indeed.
Yeah, we found the counter, the last counter.
And we take 1 blood debt. So 16 plays 10. Vincent's starting to run very tight on cards here. And here we go. We're going to Codex of Frailty.
Leave no witnesses again.
I mean, it's just the best option when you've no other resources.
That is what I was going to ask. Yes, if you would have gone for the Leave no witnesses or maybe a surgical.
I would, like, generally speaking, your option is always Arsenal Disruption.
Yes, right.
But we're just blocking with the Tunic and a 3 block here.
But I don't think Vincent has so many or that many cards left.
No,
honestly.
no.
That's why I was thinking
super low here.
Like maybe grinding that deck, trying to.
Yeah, but we are going to at least get to play these ones because we're going to lose the last counter on our Malefic or our Runeblood incantation. So our Widespread Ruin is going to be playable, and then we're going to. Oh, nice, very nice. Machinations of Dominion. So overpower and go again.
and Guille is at 10.
Absolutely.
No conjure blessings left. He used them all.
So we're going to have 6 overpower go again and 2 arcane, making a rune chant on the back end of that. Now, one thing new always has is a lot of blues. The problem with some of that is some of them don't block.
Yeah, absolutely.
In comes 6
So true.
overpower go again.
Plus the rune chants. Alexandra is commenting on Vincent's deck.
Yeah.
Looking thin, as we were
Absolutely.
saying, and
Preventing the 2 arcane by pitching the chi. Now to block the overpower, we have a 3 block taking damage. We're going to close the chain. Banish the top card of the deck. Double trouble. Deadwood Dirge.
wow.
Our Runeblood incantation. Cull. So both players banish a card from their hand. Now that is
The
nasty.
thing is that Finlay has 6 to 8 cards left in his deck. That's
Yeah.
very few.
Very few, but we're trying to ensure that our new does not have a turn, and a player's lost life, so Cull gets
Absolutely.
played as an instant. So we're asking new
Problem
to
is,
be
I can see at the very least one
We have 1 chi in hand
Yes,
and
exactly.
1
No
card
block.
that blocks.
level. Is it a level?
I believe it's a level,
Level
but that is a
nine.
Phantom Banshee in the Banish Zone, which is going to be a 7 power.
There you go. He banished it.
Yeah, so we're
Smart.
going to send in 4 and 7 here. So prevent the rune chance. 7 coming in now. Like, he very much forced into blocking with some equipment here. Yeah. Cashing in the tunic,
Well,
taking 6. 2, 3, 4. Oh boy.
oh boy.
What is this last card? Is it another codex? It's Bonds of
Bonds.
Attraction.
Bonds of Attraction. Oh wow. Okay. But at 1 life, this is going to be so tight.
Really don't want to allow new to gain a single point here.
Absolutely.
This gains life.
Because how as it is now,
Yeah, life.
every rune is just
Lethal.
exactly. It's
Exactly.
just endgame.
If Vincent has a shadow non-attack action, that is the end
That is
of the
exactly.
game. So we block the Bonds of Attraction, make sure there's no chance of gaining some life.
We are not going to
Not
exhaust
taking
the time.
any chances here.
We are not exhausting the clock, clearly,
No.
because this is going to finish.
And here we
very
have a
soon.
Shadow Puppetry,
Oh wow.
paying a life for Vincent. And now that rune chant is unpreventable, and that's the game.
That is it, of course.
Whoa.
The Flutter. Very, very, very
What-
good game.
What a
Wild.
game. Really, like,
That was wild.
he obviously picked up on their win condition early, was to try and drag this one out.
Yeah.
But
Very thankful to our chat box because they are very, very on top of the game,
yeah,
and they are helping us in our
that might
rest of
be
the viewers.
one of the more exciting games we've had
absolutely,
today.
absolutely.
And
It's been
now,
brilliant. Now we do
don't
have
forget
a-
our Ultra Pro deck box giveaway.
yes. This.
So we're just going to wait for our lovely assistant Carlos
Yes.
to draw the winning name. But
yes.
everyone who is enjoying that game, you
Comment,
and
please,
have
if
commented,
you didn't.
you will be
and,
in that draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see there. Never go to 1 against Vincent. They'll always have it when you do. Absolutely.
I could see a lot of Spanish players also rooting for Guille, but finally Finland took it home.
Absolutely, like that was such a great game by that Vincent. Really, like, makes me want to play it. Actually, it's a deck that I haven't picked up. It's not a rune blade I've messed with too much, but absolutely, really well played. And I think someone noting there, me calling DYB exciting. Well, like you never know. Sometimes when I'm not playing against it, it's a lot more fun.
Of course, I mean that's always better, right?
Absolutely, like
for me it's the same.
Yeah.
I do like every hero in the game, but if I'm playing against, I don't know, let's say Guardians,
yeah,
yeah, as an Azalea main.
spot the Azalea doesn't like
I don't love
Guardians,
them as much.
and the winner is been picked
we do
out.
have a
Hi, Tato
Potato
Man.
Man.
Congratulations for your
Cool name.
Congrats on your new Ultra Pro deck box.
Yes, they are great. They look high quality.
Absolutely. Yeah, and
And
now
so,
I think we're going to go
leaving
for
for
a
a couple
break,
minutes.
and we'll see you back at the start of round 7.
Thank you for staying there.
Enjoy. getting the standings.
Well, right. Nice. Qué frío, coño. Eres so fucking cold.
It's at 10 degrees.
It's cold.
I'm not Spanish. My level of cold. Just warm. Really enjoyed this. I hope to be part of this cast. Pablo Vitor is third in the standings on Syndra.
And how is she doing? Oh, yes. Hey, now we're back. Sorry.
Are we back now, chat?
I think we are. So we were saying thank you to Fluke and Box for sponsoring this stream.
Remember? Discount code Barcelona, 15% off minimum purchase of 100 Australian dollars only during the stream. So you only have until we are finished the finals, and shipping is around €12 in Europe.
Remember, Barcelona is the code for you. And we do have another giveaway, a very important one, which is by Earl of Fidia, coming from the French community, and Romain, Pedro, and Aurélie. And they're giving us a playset of Scarf for a Scarf, which is one of the best promos that we have recently seen coming from LSS. And it could be yours at the end of this very round if you comment and you stay in the chat.
And I hear there's one more special token to be given away, potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially. We don't know how. But
we made a thing.
Anyone who follows Carlotta will know she cosplayed the Black Widow.
I did.
And in fact, we have a Carlotta Black Widow token.
Yes. It is double-sided. It's like a Marvel styled, and the other side has the text as well. And it's foil, and well, as you can see, I'm still wrapping my Black Widow earrings and the brush.
And now it's time to get the last round underway.
We're getting into it. Yes.
It's time for some wizard gaming.
Let's dive in.
Arthur Trehey.
Again.
Back with Verdance taking on Kano. And who, you know this Kano, don't you?
Yes, he is a local from the Spanish community. He's coming from Ciudad Real. And he's much of a one-trick pony, playing mainly Kano.
Sure. I mean, the best Kano players that I've ever met, you ask them what else they play,
Kano.
There's nothing else to play.
What? Is there?
I play Blaze if I'm playing Blitz, but that's about it, you know?
Exactly.
So, look for some fireworks in this matchup. Verdance, again, wanting to take the game long, but if you go long against Kano, it doesn't matter what your life total is because they nuke you with like 200 damage.
Yes, he can potentially exponentially
I wonder, is Christian, I assume he's practicing pitch stacking his Kano deck.
Yes.
But
he's quite experienced.
Is he experienced in pitch stacking it without the books? Has he still got that level of experience?
I do think he is still quite... Yes.
So this
quite
is
at the edge of
going to be a pretty tasty matchup. This could all come to a head very, very quickly, depending.
Do you think we will see Verdance decompose faster than we did the last time?
Well, you see, part of the problem is going to be that Arthur now won't have access to those root-bound carapaces, which were such a huge part of his ability to decompose. So you're going to be relying on attacks. And how do you get earth cards in your graveyard when you're not attacking?
Yeah.
Because Kano's never going to physically attack you. You don't get to block and set up. You're going to have to play those cards. And those earth cards aren't cheap. So you're going to have to expend quite a bit of resources to play them.
And when you are empty-handed is when Kano strikes.
Absolutely.
Right.
Not really a parlance that translates super well, but when you tap out, when you've no resources floating, you've nothing there. Oh, looks like you might be dead. You think you're safe, but no,
you're not. You're always there on the edge.
Yeah, that's the part of the fun and part of the fear of playing into Kano. In my experience, is just like placing a card out into the arena and be like, "Am I dead? Do you have it?
Are you ready?"
Yeah. Always a good feeling when your Kano opponent is like just puts cards down to block. You're like, okay, I'm still safe. I'm still in the game.
Exactly. And it seems like they are sporting and showing off their own playmats now.
Yeah. Was Christian an Icelander player by any chance? Because I can. Or
I don't
just
think
not.
He has ever played Icelander.
No.
I think he started with Kano and stayed with Kano.
Just a very inappropriate playmat for a Kano
because
player.
He's coming from a small city,
sure,
which doesn't have a community in itself. So he travels to Madrid every time he wants to play an armory, which means almost 4 hours. Okay, in total.
That is
so that is commitment.
Yeah, man is committed
The
to
man is committed,
blowing people
absolutely.
up with Kano.
Exactly, he's committed to fire.
Yeah, listen, you can't get that same thrill on Talishar because the people will just drop out of the game.
You're absolutely right. That was one of his complaints. Yes.
Yeah,
so...
people won't play against me, so I have to make them miserable in person.
Exactly. Make friends in person.
At least the games, when they end quickly. You're not.
That
like,
is true. That is true. At least you're
dragging
people.
No one's dragging it out here.
However, that Verdens playmat, God, that is something. Can it stay there forever? Like for the whole top 8, can we have?
Apparently, according to Daniel in chat, that is in fact just the only wizard mat that he has.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, and both players setting up with their respective hats, their Metacarpus Snows and the Stormstriders, but Verdens
no surprises.
Running Illuvian versus Kano, who's running the Final Spring Tunic, a staple since the very beginning.
Absolutely.
Easily one of the most used equipments ever in Flesh
in the story. Blood, yes, absolutely. You can tell that there are new players coming into the game when tunics start racing.
Yeah.
Like price and everything.
Absolutely. And we're going to start off with Verdens playing a Channel the Millennium Tree.
Not bad.
Not bad. Good start. So we get an Amp 3 right off the bat.
Oh, fun fact. Apparently, Daniel is sharing with us that Christian bought this Islander playmat because his children thinks she's Elsa.
That's
or
cute.
She looks like Elsa.
We have our first Kano activation as Arthur goes to pass priority to move to Arsenal. And all these wizard cards look the same. It's guy with blue lightning, or girl with blue lightning, or person with blue lightning.
Absolutely.
So I can't quite make out this one. Photon splicing. One of the newer ones from Rosetta. It is a 1 for 4. And pitching a Pop the Bubble to activate Crucible of Aetherweave to send it in for 5 damage. Now, both players have a reasonable amount of Arcane Barrier. So we're really in that weird wizard spot where everyone is just sort of looking at each other. You know, we're all staring at each other.
Which is nice.
Yeah, staring at each other, just being like, who's going to pull the trigger? I
Yeah.
pass priority. I'll make a move. I'll pass priority. Okay, well, I'll make a move now.
Until it's gloves off.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen a real Kano mirror get towards the end of the game where your opponent... I've seen people having to pass a dice back and forth because whose turn is it again? We're all interacting at instant speed here.
Crazy.
So, flow counter onto Channel the Millennium Tree, over to Kano. And let's see how Christian takes his actual turn.
Okay.
Because, as we both know, Kano believes in sharing, and it is never just my turn and your turn. It is my turn and our turn.
Exactly. Common property.
Activating Crucible of Aetherweave. And then
I could see one potion already there, okay, in
looks
hand
like
for
it.
Christian. Yes. So now we know what he's keeping there.
We're sending in 6 on an Ether Spindle here. Really powerful effect, and one that you really have to start preventing because if you let Kano look at the top 6 cards of his deck,
You're
he's just going to
yes.
set up not
Exactly.
just his next hand, but 2 Kano activations.
At the very least, exactly.
Or clear out some cards that you really don't want.
Not that, like, Arthur doesn't have enough experience. He's been around for a while now. He's a top player.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, like, he knows how to deal with Kano. But yeah, of course, it will be interesting to see how this develops.
Yeah, a few people there commenting on whose turn is it going to be.
It's our turn.
Yeah.
According to Kano, it's always our turn.
It's always our turn. But like Stormstriders always says that at any point it could be our turn.
Exactly. Arthur taking some time.
Yeah, deciding what to pitch here. Yeah, looks like we're... Oh, we have a mental block.
Okay.
So we're going to pitch and mental block as
Nice.
well. So that should be a full... So we
that
have...
a healing potion, right? As well in Arthur's
looks like a healing potion, yeah.
And we know that Christian is saving that potion as well, that energy potion in his hand.
So looks like we're preventing 3 damage, and
Exactly.
only 1 is leaking through because this mental block is going to prevent some.
Great news for buttons and upon the I have the feeling that we will have kind of a, as you were saying, a slow game for a while, and then it will be fireworks time.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Arthur just has to be really happy not to have seen any potions get played yet, because once those...
Although we know that there is one there, at least in the arsenal, right? Mm-hmm. But yes, of course, Arthur can be happy.
And here we have our first rampant growth.
Yep.
So we're going to gain a life and amp. And what are we amping here? It looks... Is this a... Oof. Going to be a big one. Yeah, overflow the ether well, threatening to generate 2 resources, which, conveniently enough, do you know what that pays for? Pays for Waning Moon.
Exactly. Pay for the Waning Moon. Staff activation for free.
Very interesting tech here from Arthur Trehay. Obviously coming in ready for the Wizard Mirror. Got the mental block.
That is, yeah.
Kano pitching 3.
Quite impressive. There's not a lot of people care for Kano.
No, I know.
In these settings, you know?
I'm always one person who loves to bring the Kano technology just in case, because the last thing I want to do is lose a game in deck building.
Yes, like auto loss. Like, you sit down and you know that you're done.
Yeah, nah, that's my own fault for losing this game.
Very, yes. That can mine your mental strength, right?
Never want to be in a situation where you're playing against a Kano and your only way for them to lose is like, oh, well, I hope they brick really hard.
No.
No. So pretty strong turn here for Arthur. And Kano just going to prevent some more damage as we slowly start building.
Exactly. Millennium Tree going away already.
Did
its thing.
For those
No,
in
it's
chat
good.
asking, that Verdance is using the Illuvian Constellus, the wizard pajamas.
Kind of reminds me of Rincewind.
Yeah.
If you know who that is. Terry Pratchett.
Yeah, big fan of Terry
The
Pratchett.
Discworld.
And unfortunately for Kitterfox in chat, who's asking about it, no Mario games. There's only been one Mario here all
true.
day.
Absolutely. It's been surprising for me. I was
Yeah.
expecting a little bit more.
Maybe
for
people couldn't
Christmas.
get their hands on those Hunter's Claves.
That must be it, because there's been such a shortage. At least here in Spain, I know a lot of people who couldn't get their
Yeah.
cases in time.
Absolutely.
So,
Hey, there's Erica Forsloff in chat as well.
hey, Erica!
We love Erica.
It's great to see you there. Thank you so much for your support. It means a lot, honestly.
All right. Yeah, and Christian just playing out the EPOT. Continued setting up. I mean, what else are you going to do, right?
Exactly.
But Arthur now
got
has
all the
2
time in
Earth
the
cards. 2 Earth cards in hand. It's not a bad spot to be in either.
It's not.
Or in the graveyard even. That means we do have Decompose available. But is that a root bed carapace in Arthur's hand? He must not have the ability
What
to
can you
take them
do with
out.
that? Does Kano run the Nourishing Empty?
Yeah.
That is the only way to get rid of those.
I don't believe so.
carapace.
Yeah, we're pitching it anyway.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
believe you would run
normal.
Nourishing Emptiness anymore in Kano.
No, right?
It's just
Sad.
such a problem when you brick hard on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you're already running Kindles now.
Yeah,
you don't
of
want
course,
to be in the middle of your combo and be
Since
like,
Rosetta,
oh,
yeah.
great, nothing. To just tick up Tunic. I feel like we're going to see a second EPOT hit the
Soon.
table.
Absolutely. He's got it there in his hand. And in the arsenal?
No, I believe that one was played from Arsenal.
It's the one that is on the table, right? It's
Yeah.
on the... Yeah. In the arsenal, there is the citation. Very dear to me because I have played it in Siena. Siena's deck, yes. Lesson Lava is a staple in Siena.
Everything can be a staple in Siena if you try
But
hard
this
enough.
one is great because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I mean, no one expects the arcane damage, so they don't have arcane barrier, and that could be a great
True
finisher.
And Lessons in Lava is such a powerful card. Because
Absolutely.
any card in this game that searches your deck, we know it's
Tutoring,
good.
yeah.
We know it's good.
Absolutely. So you go for the other one. You use this one. You go for the other one.
You go
And
lessons
it's
for
like
lessons
six-
for lessons.
exactly.
Activate Kano here. I wonder if we're going to see this played at all. Yeah. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Just going to overflow the Ether Well, I believe, is it? Or is a Photon Splicing?
Yes, the Photon.
Yeah,
the Photon.
all these cards look the same, I'm telling you.
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Much in the same way that yeah, Verdant's just going to pitch to cover this up. I've played against a lot of wizards. I have a lot of wizards around locally, and I know what the really important cards do, but all the various flavors of zaps sometimes escape me.
Like the bulk of the deck is not as clear, right?
It's a 0 for 3 or a 1 for 4.
Look at how Christian is trying to keep track.
He's keeping an eye on exactly what's in his deck.
graveyard.
Yeah. Seems like
Smart way to
he
do
seems
it.
like he might be paying attention to this for a reason.
Absolutely. He does know what he's
And
doing.
yes, Kidder Fox, wizard PJs only once per turn. First time it prevents arcane, you get one counter.
Yes.
I only know that because I very briefly played Icelander in Blitz, and it was crucial for the mirror.
Yep.
So we're going to have a Kano activation. See if we can chip a little bit of damage in before we do some preventing. Because I feel like Christian is planning on getting that potion into play.
Absolutely. Yes.
And not only that, I'm pretty sure I saw an Ether Wildfire in hand, so we're going to get our arsenal set.
Not looking bad for Kano so far.
No? Just patient.
Exactly.
Christian just chilling out in his mind palace, getting his pitch stack ready to go.
All the rooms beautifully set up.
Yeah, before they all get set on fire later on.
Exactly. Before everything goes to hell. Wine and moon. Not whining. I mean,
I don't
funny,
know,
but
if they shoot it at you
whining.
enough, you might be whining. What's
A lot of
Azalea going to
crying.
do?
I love crying.
It's all over but
getting
the
bored.
crying. Kano, like Christian here, obviously just checking exactly what order he's putting his cards back. There's an awful lot of thinking goes into pitch stacking here, so much.
I find it quite admirable to be able to do that. As an Azalea player, it's just
Yeah. Well, like I heard tell
impossible to
that
consider.
pitch stacking is the trick to beating Guardians with Azalea. So I'm told by Justin Koo.
Not using the whistle, not even once, of course, because that means shuffling.
Locks 3.
Haha. Yeah, well, makes sense.
And we've got our second potion in play. All we're looking for now,
you go.
third E-pot, maybe a potion of Deja Vu,
Oh well,
and then
that would
we
be.
can. And there's an Eye of Ophidia.
Yes, there is.
Those scours that Arthur keeps drawing, obviously not going to find any purchase here. But look like we're going to use them to cash in the headpiece.
Yes. He definitely has to get rid of those some way.
The problem
Right.
is you're going to see them again. Yeah, we're going to use it to get back the channel the Millennium Tree. So tree to hand.
Broccoli,
Yeah.
they nicknamed it the big green broccoli.
Yep.
Back in hand together with fruits of the
Yeah, probably pitching the forest here. Oh, is that
There you
another
go.
root bend carapace in hand though?
Yes, it is.
We get a free Waning Moon activation here,
Not bad.
if we so choose to have
Little
one.
by little.
But it looks like we might just be.
This is actually, or I think it should be the win and in, right? They
It
are
would be,
5-1.
but Arthur is going to
Archer.
have to really think about this because these are both cards that will just break your arsenal.
Yeah,
like in this
absolutely.
matchup in particular,
You
there's
can't. Yeah,
nothing
there's
you
no
can
way
do.
you can exactly. There's no way you can get the value out of Rodwood Carapace, and you can't absolutely put it in your arsenal. Because
Yeah,
that
and
would
the
mean
other
you get
card
stuck.
is looking like a mental block, which means you can't arsenal it.
Either. Yeah.
Not unless you just don't want to be able to do anything with your arsenal for the rest of the game.
It's just a complicated place.
Yes.
But he has been there before. The previous match that we casted,
Yeah,
that we streamed with Arthur, has been a tough one too.
that's true.
And he
but
managed to flip it.
again,
around.
those Rupen Carapaces actually had a role in that matchup.
They had a purpose.
This is
yeah.
part of the problem when you present a deck where you just don't have the space to remove cards for the matchup.
Absolutely.
And you just have to maybe hope that your Kano opponent might attack you with a Nourishing Emptiness.
Exactly. Only one. They are
Kano's-
suggesting, yeah, in the chat box, right?
Like,
Kano might be.
the thing is, you're never safe. Like, if you can either wildfire for enough, I don't think right now is the turn with the Eye of Ophidia and some other things in hand, but you might see
He's
one or-
close, right? Getting
might see
closer.
one or two different actions taken. I think you need some, like, you probably want something along the lines of like 10 plus resources. Yeah.
Arsenal empty.
The dead giveaway to the Kano, but
Ring
now
of Roses, right?
Ring of Roses, 2 blues, and a root bed carpus. So
Okay. Well, the blues at least might
there
help.
could be a lot worse, but this is not a good time. Arthur has to hope to get a little bit lucky here, because if Kano chose to go off right now, he does not really have a lot in terms of prevention floating around here.
Exactly.
I think, yeah, with the with that potion in hand, we're probably going to see it get played, and it won't be until Kano has the tunic counter as well, so the extra 5 resources hanging around, because what you really need is to push through as much damage as possible.
Okay.
Yep, Christian happy
Finished
to let those.
with the opt.
And time to resolve the Kano. And it is an open the floodgates.
Oh wow.
This is one of the only ways left in Classic Constructed to draw 2 cards. And at least it has
Which
the cost,
is-
the surge cost. So, which can be quite big. Pitching the Potion of Deja Vu.
Mm-hmm.
One floating. Saying, so we're not threatening surge here. At least not right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
so we're just going to pitch
Anything can
3
happen.
and then snap back. So can be played as an instant because he's played another wizard non-attack and just coming in for 3 arcane.
Okay, yeah. It's not like Arthur doesn't have pitch. We know he has.
Yeah.
The pitch.
Definitely wants to hang on to that Ring of Roses, because it is, as we saw in his previous game, critical to the
Can
end
be
game.
a key card. Yes.
And definitely wants to get that root bed carapace out of his hand.
Yes. Why not pay in, right?
Yes.
Or
the
whatever. Give me
problem
give me
is, if Arthur goes to his own turn and all he has is the Ring of Roses, Kano can just decide, you know what? It's time to go.
Let's blow this up.
Let's set off the bomb. Like, we know he has the wildfire in Arsenal. If he gets the
Yes.
cards that he needs off this, he obviously cleared open the floodgates to get that red out of the way. Arthur takes the damage here.
And there you go.
Yeah, we're just going to play the Ring of Roses and try to get some cards out of the hand, maybe. And is that a... oh my god, that's a wildfire in hand and a lessons. and
Yes, a
what looks
lesson
like
level.
2 blues. Okay, so we're pitching Root Bend Carpus to Waning Moon here for 5 with a card in hand. We know that card is a mental block.
But still, Christian is
Just
looking
being patient.
He's starting to look kind of dangerous.
Yeah. When my Kano opponent starts tapping the table, it feels like they're counting. And when they start counting, I feel my life total getting very, very small, very, very
Yes.
quickly.
Doesn't matter if you're a 32.
Especially
That's
if we
just
can double wildfire, it doesn't really matter what happens.
It can go really well.
Because I think I had someone explain the math for that each damage from either wildfire is an extra 5 damage at the end of the chain. And if you can double wildfire, that's
just too much.
Double wildfire
too much
lessons.
To consider. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. We're thinking about going for it anyway. So we're taking a little bit of damage, letting this tree go away, gaining a life.
Not very relevant since he hasn't even started decomposing.
Nope. And again, it's not going to be something that is easily done in this match.
Almost impossible, I would say. Because
let's see what.
Another life potion.
We're just going to pitch for lessons in lava. Thank you.
Is that another wood?
Pitch stack 5 damage per point for a 3-wide combo.
Is that another rubwood? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So we've seen 3 of them already. This one, right?
The root bend or the lessons?
The rotwood.
Yeah. But it is just not going away. It's just giving Arthur grief. Because there's just no way to get rid of them beyond pitching them. And then you have to pitch inefficiently. But we're going to mental block this Lessons in Lava. Creating a Ponder, preventing 2 damage.
They're still...
Yeah, I imagine Arthur is thinking about pitching for the 3rd point on this Lessons in Lava here.
Is there another mental block? I think Arthur has another mental block in hand.
Possible.
Along with the defense reaction.
Yeah.
And the potion. That is the
so we are letting that Lessons resolve for 1 damage.
Kindle.
Putting a Kindle on top, maybe?
Kindle? No.
Thank you, Ashen Wings. I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage because I am enjoying doing it. Tell your friends, get me on more streams.
It's lovely how many people are
just
enjoying
watching and enjoying.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We're so thankful, guys. Really thankful.
It is going to be a Kindle on top. So
yes,
we
know
here. The last card in hand is a blue.
What do we think about this shuffling? So,
I think Christian is starting to get set up to maybe go for it.
Right? Because it wouldn't make sense otherwise.
It wouldn't really make sense to me otherwise, but you never know.
And we do know about the About what he has Indias and all.
Yeah,
And
one of the scariest cards ever printed in Flesh and Blood, Ether Wildfire.
in the world, yeah. Still going strong.
Yeah.
2025.
Yeah. Wizard card. And then, in fact, the last card in hand is a snapback, not a blue. So just threatening another 3 points of damage here. No wonder Christian wasn't ready to go for it. Didn't quite have the blues to go for it this turn.
Probably didn't have so many options. Right?
Really, playing Kano is, from what I can understand, an exercise in patience more than anything else. Just knowing, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Exactly.
Oh, right now. Me personally, not for me at all.
You have to keep it cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, doesn't matter.
There's a lot of
whatever
thinking
happens,
involved. Yeah.
you keep it cool.
Because
and
again,
just wait for your opportunity.
Like we said about Prism in round one, it doesn't matter if you're at one. If you just detonate your opponent, they're just gone. It doesn't matter. There's just a crater left.
Exactly. Everything is an illusion. And that goes for Kano as well, in a way.
Arthur just playing the potion.
The second potion, yeah. Buttons. So we're not 2 into 2 potions. Potions everywhere. Free round for everyone. These rounds on the wizards.
Yeah. Arthur thinking about whether he's going to activate Waning Moon or not. Just doesn't know that he's actually kind of safe. Because again, Christian has a couple of yellows in there. Not what he really wants.
But of course, Active doesn't really know, so he's considering playing safely or putting some more pressure on Kano. Let's see.
And it looks like we're going to go with the Waning
going
Moon activation after all.
Going for it. And getting rid of that defense reaction, right? Or the activation, I think.
It looks like a blue was pitched for it, though.
I'm not sure. I thought
Only
it was
one way to find out, because we know we're
Carapace.
drawing off a ponder here. So we are taking an intellect penalty for ourselves by going to keeping one card in hand.
It is.
A blue root bed carapace.
It is the
Okay, that
carapace.
makes more sense. Because, a red one would be
The red bomb.
devastating
Yep.
here.
This is like waiting for 2 bombs to go off.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Feels like the rest of the world is starting to wake up, because our chat is starting to go up and up. We're over 500
Whoa.
right now.
Amazing. Amazing.
Can't believe that many people are
Thank
listening to
you,
me talk about
everyone.
Flesh and
Well, or just talk in general.
Yeah,
We are having a great time in the booth.
absolutely. This has been a really good day. I love
It's been amazing. We're very
live
thankful.
Flesh and Blood events. There's just always a great buzz in the room. Everyone's here for the same reason, Everyone's here to have a good time, play some great games.
Even the food is good. We've been having a great time, so far, guys.
And
Thanks to you.
Arthur choosing not to Arsenal.
Again,
choosing
yet again,
not
an
to
empty
Arsenal. But
which tells us he doesn't want to get stuck, of course, and he has some cards that he's unsure of how to get out of there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In this matchup.
But also, one of the problems of playing Verdance is you're playing a bunch of Earth cards. One of the problems with playing Verdance here is she doesn't really have some great arsenals from Ponder sometimes. Like, sometimes you draw stuff like Blue, Autumn's Touch. What are you going to do? Are you going to put a 3-cost 5-power attack in your arsenal against Kano?
Yeah.
Like,
no, you can't. I mean,
well, you could. I wouldn't recommend it.
You could. Technically,
But here we go.
Technically, you can put any card in the arsenal, but no, I wouldn't.
All right, we're going to discard a mental block here, but this Kindle is going to resolve.
Yep.
Drawing a card.
Lesson Lava.
Damage prevention with this mental block.
Going to 5. It is the third lesson in lava. Kristen is checking.
So that's the last lesson.
And double checking, and that is the last lesson. That goes into the graveyard.
Yeah.
On the
some damage is dealt here.
The life total of Arthur is slowly.
We're slowly chipping away at the life totals here.
Which makes it easier for Kano to just dive in at some point.
Like,
you don't need as much damage.
Once you kind of start getting below 30, things get a little bit dangerous, you know? And then we're just going to drop a little bit of arcane damage off the top of the deck here with this arcane twining.
The lovely, is it a meep, I guess, right?
I have no idea.
Weird meep.
It's from the Candlehold anyway, because it's from Rosetta.
Yeah, it is. It is a very, this one, this weird art of like a
meep or meep adjacent.
Yes, meep adjacent.
In the chat,
I love it.
Do we think that is a meep getting twisted up on arcane twining? Poor guy.
Yeah, he's an animal lover.
Let's see what Arthur has.
We love fantastic animals. I love them all, and it makes me feel unsettled. This poor meep getting all twisted. Fruits.
Just gonna. Are we discarding the fruits? Gaining some life?
Some life, yeah. A meep for posterity's sake.
Perhaps a critter?
A critter?
Yeah. Just let's see what we have here from this. It looks like Kano is stopping Arthur with Fruits of the Forest on the stack. Activating
to activate Kano, yeah. No, Verdance was not running.
It is. We have not seen felling of the Crown or Plowunder yet.
Felling, yeah, the felling has not been.
There's not. Yet. There's in fact been 0 decomposing done. So we have hit an Ether Flare off of our Kano activation. We have a Blazing in hand. Is it time? Oh, it's time. I believe Christian has decided he's ready to go for it.
It is coming. The fire is coming.
Yeah. Okay. Time to see what of the Candlehold after Kano has his
threatens it with his fire. Yeah.
Blue Ether Flare, not exactly where you want to be, but can't be considered too bad if you've got a wildfire backing it up.
Exactly. Which
activating
again.
Crucible. Yeah, that
no, because checking his graveyard first.
Yeah, is it time to go gambling? Are we taking a chance, or would you say is Christian the type of player who would take a chance as Kano, or would he be very considered?
Quite considered. Yeah.
Okay.
Normally quite.
Yeah.
Composed instead of decomposed.
Yes, as the Irish people champion has said here, 40 minutes into the round, it's finally time for the game to start. Right.
How
big
Okay,
a blazing do we expect to see here?
Boots.
So
That is it.
blazing
I
for
mean-
boots. That's the start.
Yes, that's how it starts. Absolutely. And now let's Kindle. Mhm.
Activate.
Ragamuffin.
Ragamuffins. So we're going to draw.
Coolest common in the game. And
See what is going on top here. Now we have the energy potions as well. So it may be that we don't quite finish the game with this combination, but we put Verdant so low that we're kind of
just
completely in the front foot.
yes, regain all the
Yeah,
temper.
but pitching blazing is not really where you want to be either.
Still, the clock is ticking.
Absolutely.
They can't take so much time to
Absolutely not.
make it in the long run because, I mean, they have minutes left.
Yeah.
It is the last round of the Swish. They are playing for the top 8 here.
Yeah.
And
Right. Card
things are
goes
tense,
on.
guys.
Card is going on top here. We still have Kindle on the stack here.
Shamir knows things.
I think Shamir might have played a little bit of Flesh and Blood before. He seems to know what he's talking about.
He knows things.
And we're going to activate Kano. Banish the blazing that we've stacked there on top. And now Kindle is going to resolve.
Yeah.
Is it a
What
blue?
Is
it
that?
a blue?
What is that?
We need to know.
Are you nervous,
The chat
y'all
needs
in the
to
chat?
know.
Because we are. I can tell you, we are.
Have
It's a
we-
spindle. They're saying it's a spindle now.
Did not
Is
draw
it?
another
Is it?
spindle. Surely not.
Is it? Oh my goodness.
Because if this is another red, we just don't have the resource for everything. It is a Gaze the Ages. It's not a spindle.
No.
So we have 2 floating here, which means we have 2 pumps from Metacarpus nodes available. So we have 1 pump on this with, so EPOT, 1 pump.
Yeah.
So this
So,
is
I
going
mean,
to be
yeah, I'm took up a star.
plus
My head. My brain not working
3.
anymore.
So we have Ether Wildfire coming in here for 7. And let's see what Arthur has to pitch. Taking 4.
He has tunic.
So he's taking,
well?
yeah, he's taking. No, Arthur doesn't have a tunic. That's Alluvian Constellus.
Oh yes, of course.
So
Sorry.
taking 4, and then
Just
we
did,
have Ether Flare coming in here for 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Arthur we're taking 5, so that means this blazing is going to come in for 14? Question mark? So we have 9 total arcane die, plus 5, plus 4. Right? So that's 18.
That is 18, yeah.
Are you telling me we're 1 off lethal with this?
We might. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh my god.
And he
One-
gains 2
Yeah,
because of the
1
Prince of the
resource
Forest.
off lethal.
So
Oh
we
my
are
god.
3 again. We'd have to.
But Kano
Oh.
not in a bad spot here at all.
No, not that. He still has a lot of fuel in
No.
that deck. right?
Yeah, we still have.
So,
We're just doing the math here. Christian just coming up one short.
wow.
Oh. Yeah.
Thing is, time is running off.
Absolutely.
Running
That
out.
was very
It's going away.
close. But Arthur now has a lot of healing here. And Christian has no arcane barrier. So whatever Arthur decides
Crazy.
to do
Blow
is
up.
for free.
No under.
Yeah. But he also has a rampant
And
growth
he also
in
has
hand.
a rampant. Yeah. Paraglims on too. And sigil. Is that a sigil? Yeah, sigil of swords.
Yeah.
Your beloved sigil of swords.
Arthur's signature card.
Arthur's signature card.
Yeah. If we were to create a signature card for each Flesh and Blood Pro or Pro Tour winner, we know for a fact that Arthur's would have to be Sigil of Solace.
Sigil of Solace. He might. I do doubt that it would be more beautiful than this Sigil of Solace with the Sagrada Familia there.
Maybe.
Which is super beautiful. There you are.
Yeah. So we're going back to 10 after being domed for 27.
Dead? Not so much.
Yeah. Rumors of her death greatly exaggerated.
The thing is, Christian is very strong mentally, so he is not going to, to go down because of.
We do have an amp for 8 here. And a broccoli in hand.
That is. Oh.
Another healing potion.
That one already. That's it.
Yeah.
They are.
And then using the Illuvian Constellus. So that's going to come in for 10.
What?
Right.
Which is the other card? Is it the Plunder?
Yeah, so there's a plow under.
Plunder, right?
Yeah, we're again one resource short from Millennium Tree plus Blast.
Wow.
And Christian just has to take the arcane damage here.
Absolutely.
There's he has no way around it.
Yeah, no AB.
No AB anymore.
That is it.
So we go from 22 plays 1 to 12 plays 12 here.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes for that draw for
Sonic
a scarf
Boom.
For a scarf playset, guys.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Sonic Boom for 5.
Oh no! Is that the?
Yeah. Another root bed carapace.
They're everywhere. All over.
Yeah, everyone who is watching this and enjoying this game, don't forget to get your comments in to go into a draw for a scarf playset, not just
the whole
the
playset. Amazing. Courtesy of Dofidia. Romain, Pedro, Aurélie, thank you so much.
And Arthur pitching and pitching. Only taking 1 from the Sonic Boom.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's a 1 cost on top. Nope, it's going to stay there.
Okay. And in the chat, they are suggesting that he forgot the tunic.
I think he did,
Poor
but
Christian, that is just
might be a little bit flapped after going so close for the lethal.
Because it's a lot of mental effort. It's a big, huge mental effort to try and do all the maths.
Yeah,
so,
especially when you commit to it like that.
he might be a little bit exhausted. It's the 7th game.
Shamir thinks
today.
Kano's going to steal this one, though. And I know one thing about Shamir Sami, he knows what he's talking about when it comes to flesh and blood.
Absolutely, yeah, he does. Time to just gamble. Kano activations, they're saying in our chat.
Yeah, people are starting to pop off now for the scarf for a scarf now that they know what's at stake, eh?
Yeah, it's a very nice playset.
I know I have a couple myself
Tempting,
at home.
right?
I got very lucky to get some when I was
Lovely.
over in Chicago.
That is lovely. And in Christian's hand, I have a video.
Yeah.
Eldophidia in French, which are the ones giving us that fantastic giveaway for
Christian just giving the thumbs up, taking the blast from this waning moon. Knows that if he's going to go for it, he has to go for it later.
Okay, he didn't forget the tunic this time round. Felling, rampant.
We got some serious
Felling?
life gain here. Yeah. Felling, rampant, heart of Findle, and a sigil of solace.
Wow. Yes, that is a lot of life.
Do you think that's the sigil in particular? You know, the sigil.
Might as well be. It is kind of cold in here, and I'm starting to sweat, guys. Imagine how intense this is.
I don't envy
2
these
minutes
two players.
Left. Come on.
I do not envy either of these players. I would not want to be in either position where one wrong move could just be the end of the game.
No, I don't want to be in this either.
Not to mention, Kano's only on 7, and Verdant still has Stormstriders up. So, Kano has no AB. If Arthur has an emeritus, if he has an emeritus scolding, that's it. The game ends.
All in, exactly.
You just have to go for it and hope for the best.
Exactly. Fingers crossed. Pray. Go. Yeah. 1 minute left.
Yeah, but we're sending in this 5 from Ether Spindle.
They are already giving them the warning about getting into turns.
Yes.
I could hear the judge telling them that this is it. If no one concedes, they are going to turns. So if this was stands now, it's even more dramatic. This is it.
Arthur really taking his time on this one.
Since they already, the judge, comment about going into turns, I guess he can take as much time as he wants.
Yeah. But
Burden's hand is super nice, says the bitch
it does amp quite a lot, and Kano has no AB.
AB, exactly.
So
it's like
Arthur
now or never,
obviously
right?
thinking, do I just go for it? What do I do?
Pitching Felling of the Crown.
Yeah, I think Kano just has to go for it.
Down to 4.
Taking 4.
That's Bindle. And okay, I'm just scared.
Yeah. That's true. The last turn is also Not just Verdance' turn.
No, it's for Canis as well.
Kano still has his hero text. He might not have Stormstriders.
So everything is possible. They
Anything
can
is possible.
both play in each other's turn right now.
Yes.
So,
but it doesn't look like Arthur has either the resources or the cards to play.
To dive in.
Yes. Yeah, without a non-attack action, Waning Moon doesn't do anything here. At least Christian able to take as long as he wants here with this opt. Now that we're
no problem.
in turns.
Yeah, we're in turns.
Like,
exactly.
Gets plenty of time to think.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Shamir
He's just
absolutely
taking years off our lives because of because of this stress and tension we're suffering. But
Shamir very wisely pointing out in chat, not a draw yet. There's still a lot of game to be played, even if it is just on Arthur's turn.
Absolutely. This is the weirdest Flesh and Blood game can get, right?
This is
because they can both play.
Easily one of the stranger wizard mirrors I've ever seen. We've got a Kano activation with the Eye of Ophidia.
Still very cool. A very cool final Swiss round. For the winner name, probably. We're still waiting for the rest of the stats.
Yeah.
As the round just finished. Eye of Ophidia. Eye of Ophidia. The name of our beloved partners today, giving us that fantastic giveaway of those scarf promos. The whole playset, guys, stay tuned because we are going to draw that one among the ones of you who are commenting.
Resolving our opt. Deja Vu Potion.
Wow.
Closing up here. Now going to the final turn of the game. What is Arthur going to do?
Remember Rampant? Heart?
Need to see. Yeah.
Millennium
we have
Tree.
Amp Trigger. Kano says, yep, that's fine, that resolves. Second
Another Millennium Tree, exactly.
Oh
2 broccolis.
My god, so that's a +6. And Arthur has a Sigil in hand and a yellow to activate the Waning Moon.
There he goes.
Yep, so we're going to activate our Waning Moon. We know Arthur has a Sigil, so with this Waning Moon on the stack, Christian just has to go for it, because otherwise he is just dead. Shamir, if this is a Sigil free game, I'm walking off. I can't with this Arthur Trehay kid and his Sigil of Solace.
I can't believe we have more than 600 people invested in this crazy game.
Absolutely. And I'm just here going like, if this comes down to another Sigil, I don't know what I'm going to do. But with a Potion of Deja Vu, Kano is always in with the chance. That's the thing. He's never out of the game.
Can't even type.
Yeah.
It looks like Acme, of course, because of the Looney Tunes. This is so lunatic. Right here.
Yeah.
Like,
now that we're in the last 10 minutes, the game has actually started happening, you know?
PTLA finals.
Yeah.
someone spoke
I was
trauma.
there. I was watching it live. Just doing some counting here. What can we do? That's really all that matters for Christian, is like, what can we actually do?
counting those cards, spindle, kindle, everything to know where he's at. And Christian doing his maths.
What? Doing his maths?
Yep.
Yeah. Activating Kano.
Kano, go.
Let's see what we've got. It's time to go gambling. Time to go digging.
This is where it ends. Is it though? Because this could go a lot of ways now. Feels like we have been on that tipping point for
What?
like we have been at the tipping point
For a little
like
while now, yeah.
50 minutes.
Activating
Crazy.
Kano, activating Kano again. Activating Kano again.
Once again.
Activating Deja Vu Potion.
Deja Vu Potion, yeah. He's pretty much dead now. So just now.
Yeah. So we're going to banish the top and Will of Arcana.
Wow,
That's the game.
Wow. Wow.
Trey, not even going to show him the sigil. Don't even need.
I
still had it.
Just so you know.
Just so you know, it doesn't matter.
Rest assured.
What a game. No, really, really good.
It's been crazy.
Now, oof, that was a hell of a game there for round 7.
Yeah,
and
intense.
Really, like we said, all that matters at the end of the day was the last turn. Now, remember, I hope everyone in chat is
it's on fire right now.
Excited because
we
someone is going to get some for scarves.
Are you cold? Could you use a scarf or 3? Because it's a whole playset. Don't forget.
Well, I'm in Barcelona and I'm from Ireland, so anything is a bit more of an upgrade for me.
So, yeah, it is coming. And, guys, so don't forget, we have one right here to show you what we are talking about. But there's 3 of them. There are 3 of them at stake.
Very exciting.
Go ahead and please comment so that you can get into the draw.
Yes, as we prepare the draw, and soon we're going to know what our top 8 is going to break down as well, which is more exciting.
It is. Everyone commenting. That is great. Thank you once again to Eldophilia, Eye of Ophidia, the guys from the French channel.
And who you've definitely seen on stream before with Roman.
Absolutely, yes. I think Roman and Carlos shared for a couple of runs in Lyon, if I'm not mistaken. Lyon, yeah. So Roman's such a nice guy, and Aurélie as well. And we're so thankful, guys, for collaboration.
So
do we have a winner yet?
Still waiting.
It's there.
Everyone getting very excited.
Yeah, everyone great. Go. Because that is going to be
people feeling hype now for Verdant. That's 2 top 8s 2 weeks in a row for Verdant.
Yep. And top players.
Absolutely, top players bring
top players bring that. So that means something, right?
Yeah.
Good. So, yeah. Everyone there, come on, get your confidence.
All excited for scarves. And there we have a Viscera.
Yes.
Thank you, Dave, IPC.
We have had some lovely guys on the
Yeah.
chat today.
It's been
Friends
great to
as
see all the
well.
interaction,
It's been lovely. Thank you so much.
and glad to see everyone enjoying that last game.
Yeah. We need 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we do have the.
Don't
little
forget as
token
well, the other thing that we see is Carlotta the Black Widow.
Yep.
For anyone who
Amigos.
didn't see some fantastic pictures of Prague,
Also,
you winning Taylor.
yes, it was Sailor.
Not only is it a Black Widow token, but it is a Marvel Black
kind
Widow.
of. Well, we tried to make it pretty.
Yes. Well, we can't say you're not a Marvel. You did win the Taylor after all.
Yeah. So I'm cried a lot. Not proud. A little bit ashamed about it, but it was incredible. A lot of effort going in. And
That whole Prague weekend for everyone had a great.
it was
Just always at a big event, especially at a world premiere. You don't get them around here very often.
yes, one out of three. So, and do we have a winner, Carlos?
Yes, we're looking for.
Go! One there, going crazy. Come on! This is what we have for you. 3 of them. All place it.
Oh, and the winner is. Who could it be? Looks like Shamir really wants a scarf.
Yes. Come on, Carlos. Oh, Alberto. Oh wow. Well, this is the guy who tests with Christian. They're both good friends. They're both coming from the same small city. They're both coming to the Amherst in Madrid at like 4
hours.
Yes. Total time to get there. And he usually plays Vincent and Kayo. So yeah,
nice to see going to someone real dedicated, flesh and blood, if willing to travel 4 hours either way.
Absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, well, Alberto, we know you, so it's okay. We don't need your details.
Yes.
We'll keep them for you.
And we're going to cut now, and we'll see you here for the
8. we are.
Well,
we are back.
Welcome back,
Woo!
and it's time for the top 8 to get
Yes.
ready to go. We have a little-known Spanish player.
We think you might have heard
Has he?
or not.
Yeah, Pablo Pintor. Is that right? Might
It is.
have won a couple of things here or there. A little bit of success in Flesh and Blood, but he's up and coming. Taking on
Indra.
Syndra, taking on Jacob Clemens on New. Now, Jacob notably has experience in this matchup because he lost it in Memphis on camera against calling winner of that event, Brody Spurlock, and now we have Pablo looking to repeat that experience and take Syndra
Through Jacob.
through Jacob. And here we have a look at the. The interesting thing as well, obviously, Syndra running 0 blues, so New effectively having no hero text.
Can't use any cards against Pablo. So, his cards.
The hero ability doesn't do anything, so really going to be relying on the Mask of Recurring Nightmares for
to
the only
strip
real
one card every time he can.
And that's even if Jacob doesn't board down on Chi and just try and be slightly more defensive. And,
no Conjure Blessings in this New. You know already, right?
Nope.
We can confirm.
We can confirm. We have confirmed with Jacob himself. He has chosen
have the deck list.
As he said, he didn't want to make the deck worse by including Counter Blessings. He would rather play more threats.
Respect.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't need to turn to the dark side to win with Assassin.
This is proof because he is in top 8 and not all the New are. So he's doing something right. Clearly.
Absolutely. Like top seed coming in. Like what more could you really ask for?
We do have 3 Syndras in top 8.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot.
I think the deck might be good.
Do you think so?
Shockingly, a set with a ninja has come out, and that ninja has been powerful.
You know what is even more shocking? That she's getting her own sleeve. You don't have that the joke back in Ireland because we always joke here that the pretty ladies get the sleeves.
That's true.
Which we love, by the way.
New has sleeves. Prism has sleeves. Syndra has sleeves. Aurora has sleeves.
Verdance has a sleeve, so I don't have any complaints at all. Honestly,
and
very happy about it.
We'll give another shout out quickly to our sponsors as well before the top 8. Remember,
please, yes,
only during this stream. Lucan Box discount code Barcelona, 15% off any minimum purchase of $100 only during the stream.
Exactly, you only have the top 8 left, and shipping would be around 12 euros. So we highly recommend getting your hands on some of the, like for example, new boxes of the Hunted that they might have.
Especially if you feel like playing Syndra.
Exactly.
So let's see where we are. We are getting everyone set up now on the stream. Jacob, as the top seed, gets the choice of play or draw, and Pablo will be under the gun from the get-go if Jacob chooses to go first. Pablo squeaking into top 8.
With the only 5-2, we think.
Yeah, the classic
the top 8.
Pablo Pintor fashion. Just getting there. Just, not always in the Swiss, but as soon as he gets into top 8, we know he really locks in.
Just came here, happened to be around, and I'm going to sneak into top 8. Yeah. Classic.
And looks like Jacob has elected to go second, which is pretty standard against Syndra. We've got Fire Tenet in and pumped by an Ancestral Empowerment. So pretty good start here. Now let's see Jacob taking the 4 damage here.
Okay.
Either planning on
he really likes it.
Yeah. Followed up with a Blaze Hedgehog coming in for 5. Getting the buff of +1 thanks to the Fire Tenant Strike first. Strike fist. Strike first. Looks like Jacob might have a slightly awkward hand. I think I see 2 codexes there.
Yes, me too. Yes, at least 2. Yes, 2.
Not really a spot you want to see them if you're playing new. You kind of want to see your codexes late game. But Jacob taking 5 as well.
Wow.
What is going to happen here? And here comes Lava Vein Loyalty in for 3.
This is such a start.
Threatening Mask of Momentum already. We know, of course, that there's not a lot Syndra can do about this. Oh, blocking with 2 codexes. Syndra can always flick a knife here as well to keep this chain going if Pablo decides he would like to.
I mean, knowing that Jacob doesn't want to finally to block a lot or can't.
Jacob choosing to use a Seal of Solace codexes. Probably the last card in hand must have been a Chi of some kind. So it was just choosing to block out the Mask of Momentum trigger.
I think it is the Chi +1.
Yeah, not the start you're looking new, but could be interesting to see what Jacob has in store here.
Let's see what he drew, which might change.
Pablo just putting his hand down, being like, "Yeah, send it, send it. Show me what you got, buddy."
At least the non-verbal language is telling us that he is not thinking of blocking.
No, or not super concerned.
At least not the entire.
Jacob top seed coming in at 6-1 to Pablo's 5-2 as the only 5-2, like you said, to make the cut.
Remember, guys, you have a poll in our channel, so you can make your guess.
Yeah.
On who's taking this one home.
Let's see who the popular vote sides with. Is it going to be Jacob Clements, top 3 on that World Player of the Year board, or is it going to be Pablo Pintor, one of the long-standing faces of professional Flesh and Blood? And in comes the Beckoning Mistblade. Pablo doesn't even move. He's just leaving his hand there. Yeah. Levels for 4 go again. Sure. Okay. Still not moving. Still don't care.
Took his card for a second, but
thought about it, decided not to, and then in comes a Command and Conquer.
Okay.
Pablo thinking about it. Nope. Just being like, yeah, okay, goodbye to my wax off.
Let's see.
Yeah, Rising Resentment instead. Now we get to really start the game because Jacob's blocks don't just come back after this turn. Whatever he blocks with. And Syndra gets to start pressuring the hand as well. Yeah. Immediately taking 3.
Okay, this is going to be a fast game no matter what.
Display loyalty. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a quick one regardless of what happens here.
Filthy. First Filthy.
Yeah, and flicking a dagger.
First dagger.
So we are putting a stain counter on our bloodstained vest as well. Generating a resource.
Yes.
Making sure that we don't miss out on an opportunity to generate a resource, and then coming in with an Art of the Dragon scale, I believe this one is.
Beautiful.
Which is on hit. It's armor, I believe it affects.
We got it there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nailed it.
When do you not?
I just like Flesh and Blood. I don't know. I just learned the cards.
You're the goat.
You know, you're not the first person to say that to me. So we got 5.
And now we're getting in picky terrain.
We got 5, and Jacob just deciding he's going to block 5 here. If Pablo had a blowout with Ancestral, that would be hilarious. But for now, we're just going to try and pick up the dagger. My opponent does not have a pass over.
That's it.
We're okay. We're all good.
Keep going.
Draw 4,
Ancestral.
and in comes
Ancestral.
Pain in the Backside.
Yes, I love that one. Such a funny one.
Yes, I think it's especially good in new because you can choose to have your daggers hit.
Mm-hmm.
And Pablo meets it with a Loyalty Beyond the Grave. A somewhat divisive card from what I've seen because it is very powerful. Because it says draw a
Agreed.
card.
Yes.
Especially in Ninja, you can just stockpile it for when you have a 6-card hand.
Absolutely.
But
Which is just unbeatable. 6 cards for Ninja.
6 head jabs.
Martin.
But it looks like we are going to take the Mistblade, get hit by this Levels of Enlightenment, drawing another card, and then we're going to leave no witnesses. And Shelter.
Lucky Pablo, he got his hand those beloved Celtas. Do you think, if I may ask, Pirates, yes or no?
Pirates, well, it's what people have been asking for quite a while now, isn't it?
I know. And there are some huge fans of Pirates.
Now we have Oath of Loyalty, one of the big cards coming out of the Haunted.
Mm-hmm.
And pitching, I imagine we're pitching that Ancestral Empowerment that we saw.
Yes, yes.
To send in a dagger. But both of these players have decided that they're not here.
Exactly. No blocking,
no messing around.
No joking, no. Just a straight
Let's
into it.
Race.
2 power girls.
And we're making a stain counter, using it to attack with a dagger. I believe that is a lava burst in hand. Yes.
Amazing.
And Jacob choosing to block, so
Still
we're going to flick a dagger and buy a dagger back.
Why not?
Yeah. Pablo knows what his game plan is in this matchup.
The cat fight between Nu and Syndra.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Now let's see if he decides to block this Mistblade. He has yet to decide. He has declined to block Mistblade at every single turn so far.
Yes.
And every single time it's been a Levels of Enlightenment.
I can't believe it. This is the 3rd one. That's it.
Yeah. Every single hand so far has been nearly the exact same from Jacob.
But if this happens again in next turn, something is wrong.
Yeah, you can't really do this. That's those. I know. Here, Art of Desire Body. This one does have text against Syndra because you will hit a red at some point.
Yes, absolutely. Easily, right?
Pablo saying, yeah, I'll take it. There goes my Ravenous Rebel. Oh well. Jacob drawing a card, gaining a life.
Pablo is very well known for saying that life is just another resource. And this is so true.
He's really putting that maxim to the test here.
Exactly.
My cards,
Brand
with Cinderclaw, my cards are worth more than your cards, is what Pablo is saying. Here.
Yeah. Saying okay.
Met with a block from a hiss.
Still, of course, since you're playing against Nu, a little bit aware of those reactions.
I mean, yeah.
You're low enough.
I have gotten greedy against a Nu before and died from 16, so you never know.
Yes.
Yeah, double trouble, double just a nick.
That's when it gets
gets a little bit dodgy, you know. Pablo thinking about how to sequence this turn. Is he potentially thinking about flicking the dagger now?
Most probably. we're talking Pablo Pintor here. He has probably his head full of options right now, full of different paths
Yeah.
he could go.
You know, he's pretty good at this flesh and blood game. He might know what he might
People
just
might
be
have, people might have heard
Yeah.
of him.
He has chosen to flick the dagger here and
As you
gained a
predicted.
resource. So we've dealt the
Yes.
damage and gained a resource
I
here.
know best anymore.
Following that up with a display loyalty full art from those gem packs.
Yes.
Anyone who's gotten their hands on the gem packs and the full art cards, I'm a huge fan
They're
of the micro text box
incredible.
cards.
Yeah. So cool. Fealty already
Yeah.
on the table.
And
again.
now we have a display loyalty represented here, which also represents a Mask of Momentum trigger, because so far we have had 2 chain links hit in a row. This would be the third one.
A Sulta.
Met with a shelter from the storm,
against that
and then
lava.
breaking point.
Yeah. Yep. And sink below.
Sink
Okay.
below from Arsenal.
Is
And then
Jacob
Pablo
sinking,
electing to
though?
buy back both his daggers.
And Jacob did not sink.
No,
Did
choosing not to sink.
Yeah.
2 cards in hand, managed to get
Okay,
around
this
the
is
breaking
getting-
point.
this is getting,
What?
Yes, because we just jinxed.
Oh yeah.
Getting spooky. Caster's getting in sync.
We've been doing this all day. And now we have Persuasive Prognosis
Wow.
coming in. This also will probably hit.
This.
If it lands, you're definitely getting a red card off the top. Now,
Okay, Woods.
Dragon Scaler, Flight Path, and then we're
+1.
going to grain that tips the scale, make it +1, and activate Mask of Recurring Nightmares.
Of course. Getting
So-
one of Pablo's.
One of Pablo's cards going to the Banish Zone. And now,
It's a brand. Brand.
yes, that's a brand with Cinderclaw. And Drop of Dragon Blood
Ooh.
ripped off the top.
One of your favorites, right? You said this morning.
Probably going to take this other brand with Cinderclaw, this Draconic Starter.
Probably. Absolutely. Oh,
Or are we taking the Lava Brand?
checking graveyard first before deciding. Just in guess Jacob's trying to get the most of it.
If he takes the Draconic Starter here, then we know for a fact,
There.
taking the Lava
Mhm,
Burst,
mhm.
just taking the damage.
Making sure.
Yeah.
That it doesn't go very much farther.
No. Like, the most really Pablo can present on his next turn. 7. Even.
And also Jacob has the advantage of knowing knowledge is power.
Yep.
In this game, more
Hand
than
knowledge so
anyone.
powerful in every card game, especially in Flesh and Blood. But at the same time, that hand knowledge changes very quickly turn to turn.
That fealty
So
there
we,
will help as well. Eventually. For getting a long chain at some point.
Jacob
And
electing to
there
take
are
the damage
13
here,
equals.
and then
Yeah.
hot on the heels coming in,
Wow. No win.
flick the dagger.
Only one codex left to retrieve that.
Yes, both, because we
Wow.
saw the first 2 gone.
Now let's see.
And another persuasive.
Oh. Hmm.
Now, does Jacob have the reactions here?
He might, right?
I would think so. Instead, we have
Okay. This is cheap, are they?
the
Going to transcend.
we have the Chi, which is going into the mask, banishing a Ronin Renegade. And is this going to hit? Pablo
Let's see.
electing to take the damage. He has.
I think
Taking
so.
1.
Yep.
Banishing a red. Shock. And which of my 3 reds would you like to take?
Wow. Okay.
Jacob taking Art of the Dragon Blood. Pretty solid red card there.
Yes.
Gaining a life. Gaining
Good-
life from
Good
Persuasive
decision.
Prognosis.
So smart so far. And
Played it super, super tight,
yes,
managing to keep Pablo from buying that back as well.
toes.
And
Wow, that's beautiful. Alternative.
yeah, it's a Ravenous Rabble, yeah. Playset as well.
So cool.
Not usually one for Bling, but I've been kind of doing that with my Aurora deck at the minute because there was so many full arts. But yeah, 4 coming in here for Jacob.
Sila from our play community did an amazing job with this play.
Oh, specifically this. And there's another below. We're going to sink a card. Jacob with a 3-card hand back at Pablo, and Pablo might have to blocking eventually.
Okay.
Eventually. Pain in the backside.
Oh.
3 representing a hit from either Spider's Bite or Beckoning Mistblade. We've got a block here with Burning Blade Dance, and Jacob now pitching into Spider's Bite. So Spider's Bite now coming in, 1 floating, 1 card in hand.
Let's see. Pablo's considering it.
No longer leaving the hand on the table here.
I mean, at 12-5, you have to think and overthink how you block, how you don't block. Yes.
Absolutely,
Attack
because
reactions are
doing
a
anything,
thing.
yeah, well, not on the dagger, but your cards won't block very well at all.
It's not the dagger that I'm worried about, but it's coming after.
What else is left? Could be.
And I
We
think
have
Pablo is
2 resources presented here. Could be.
It could be.
Which,
Imagine.
you know, sure you don't have an arsenal, but it is 50% of your life.
Yes.
And it's not, it is the last codex.
Jacob retrieving.
With 1 resource floating and 1
What is
tunic.
Pablo getting, and what is he losing? That is also an interesting take. Want to see? Okay, let's see. It is going to be the Command and Conquer, as predicted by our incredible Ian Holland.
I've been hit by too many
Comments.
Command and Conquers from a new. I know. I'm like, oh, leave no witnesses. No, much worse.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. If you have the resources, right?
Exactly. Pablo
And
having to
getting up
really
on
think
there
about
is
this.
joke right now.
No, definitely not.
Is Pablo still?
Pablo kind of in an awkward spot as well because he's been hit by this Spider's Bite.
Yes.
So any of his
He
attack
knows
actions.
exactly. A little bit doomed right now.
Yeah, even if he drops an entire 3-card hand or
Taking
4-card hand.
his time for, like taking into account everything that comes with that. A lot of possibilities.
Yeah, Pablo just buying back a breaking point here and discarding.
Okay.
And taking 6.
Wow.
Just moving it straight to the graveyard.
Bucky. He likes his hand.
I don't think he likes his hand. I think he just didn't have a choice.
Because of the blocking?
Yeah.
Doom.
He only had his cards were only blocking 1 or 2 at that point. There was no way to cover up.
I do
without
hope he still
giving
likes
up
his hand.
Mask of Momentum. Yeah, true. But we get to Art of the Dragon Blood here for 4.
Sami, your comments are incredible. Always absolutely
Yeah. Man just really likes his friends.
perfect.
Yeah. And we have Art of the Dragon Blood into Demonstrate Devotion, costing one less because Art of the Dragon Blood was made draconic.
Which is great.
Re-upping our
value to
fealty
win.
token. But
That
it's going to be
fealty, yeah.
very hard to force Jacob off of 4 cards here.
And 5 is a little bit low. Like
That's just a single
it's
just
new,
Nick.
right? Feels a little bit low, a little bit tight.
Yeah, we're in a very awkward spot here if we're
This is
Pablo
top 8,
Pintor,
guys.
especially with Jacob being like, my turn to say no blocks.
Very. What do you have? Okay.
Yeah, starting with this Spider's Bite, I feel like we
Pablo.
might see Pablo. Ooh, I didn't
He
expect him
took
to
it.
take it.
Just took it.
I thought we were
Like
going to.
straight away.
Oh, Bonds of Agony. Yeah, that's a tough one, and I can kind of see why Jacob held on to this here. Okay.
Yeah, they just told us to lower our voice.
Just getting too excited. We're in the top
Yes.
8.
And we don't want to bother or
And
disturb.
here we have multiple reactions. We have Bond +1.
Okay.
So we're giving a Slither and we're taking a Fang Strike. So Bonds is now 4. Go again. Because 3 reactions have been activated. And we're going to wax.
Fang Strike in hand.
Yeah, Fang Strike in hand to put it to 5. But we're blocking 5. And then
Wow.
Jacob with the command and
Oh, wow.
Fang Strike still in hand, so that can still push on this command conquer as well.
To 7 to a breakpoint. Huge breakpoint. Being at 4 life.
Pablo checking the graveyard there. This has been possibly the fastest game we've called all day.
Yes, it has. And probably the fastest game in top 8 history.
I
Not in
wouldn't
history,
be surprised
but it is.
if got quite a bit of time rounds after this top 8.
Yeah, yes, because probably the other games are not finished or even close to finishing. Taking it with a little bit more slower pace.
Pablo committing the rest of his armor to block here.
Reliking the nice for protecting himself.
Yeah,
Throwing
because
them
we
at
still
Jacob.
have 4 presented here with the Fang Strike in Jacob's hand. So Pablo going to have to commit at least 1 more card here.
And he thinks he's just
Going to have to decide what he's.
Wow.
We have also 750 plus people in stream right now.
Wow.
And yeah, Pablo just going to 1.
Having Pablo Pinto and Jacob Clemens in on stream must be helping as well, right?
Just a little bit. We've got 2 of the best players in the world right now.
Thank you everyone for watching, for your support. We're just overexcited about how this is unfolding.
Pablo setting a defense reaction.
Wow.
Drawing a lot of 3 blocks, which really does help.
Yes.
But not a great spot to be in now if you're Pablo Pintor.
Yeah, 1.
Because 1, like, even Nu's worst attacks all represent lethal.
Now, Nu's using her mind out of desire.
Yeah. Presenting 6 block.
6 block. Just me. Oh. Sigil? What the hell is happening with Sigil? A lot of main characters in ROM. by Sigil of Solace.
Now we have 4 go again at this Oath of Loyalty. Dealing 1 as Jacob blocks. Hot on her heels to try and mark, and it is just blocked out.
Using that lid not blocking.
9 plays 1, not where you want to be if your name is Pablo Pintor.
Still. I feel he just a bit of a breather there to
Pablo
just jump back on track, because it's Pablo Pinto about him.
He's no slouch, like.
Exactly.
And that's it. Just a nick. Game's over.
That is it. And Pablo looking for.
And Jacob moves on to the top 4 of Battle Hardened Barcelona.
That is it. And Sami said it's so Jover.
It is indeed Jover. That game was
very funny. Sorry, I was close to the screen because
Jacob
I was
Clements.
very focused.
Anyone who knows him knows he finds a way to fatigue. He knows he drags a game into deep waters where he can exercise a lot of his skill and his experience. But today, it just is for that quarterfinal. He just decided, you know what? Nah, I'm not hanging around.
Yeah,
I got 2 more rounds to kill.
let's just get
this over.
He had Pablo Pinto front, who is not unfamiliar with fatigue, with long games. In the long run, Pablo can be really dangerous as well. So, he knows how to play that kind of games.
Both players just decided they wanted to get it done.
Yes.
Really,
it's been a long day.
Really well played, both players.
Yes.
But when it looked like Pablo was running away with a nice early lead, Jacob just kept his composure.
Yes.
And managed to really dial it back in until he finally find it and start eating away at Pablo's hand.
Yeah.
And leaving Syndra with 2 card hands. The most she can really present is like 3 or 7.
Yeah, you can fuck.
Well played by both players. And big congratulations to Jacob moving on to semi-final.
Let's see, guys. I don't know if we have time for one more draw. If someone would like to have one of these tokens that we made, these Battle Hardened, the Black Widows tokens, they are double-sided. One side is a marble, kind of marble, and the other one on it. So if you want to participate in this draw, please comment, and we will go on with the draw in just a few moments. I know Carlos is getting everything ready, and I will personally send it to whoever wins it as soon as possible.
Trust me, they look good on camera. They look better in person. Going to be.
Ian has his own, of course. Yeah. And if you want one, if you are a member of the cult, there's a new Arachne cult going around after so many years of Azalea's cult.
Yeah.
There is a new cult in town, and
a brood, I believe they're called
now. Yes, the brood, exactly. Yes, but cult of Arachne is also one of the hashtags they use, which I love.
Now
and it can be for you.
The prophecy might still come true. It may be another set of LL points for Part the Mistveil here in Barcelona.
Yes, might be.
We do have some big names still.
Is Jacob the only representative of Mistveil in this top 8? I think he is, right?
It's not been a Zen or Enigma kind of day.
Hi. 1 minute of your messages. This is what is at stake now. If you want it,
hey, go again, game. On with the Azalea cult.
Lovely to see you. You know you have 2 friends here.
Yeah, of course.
In this booth, you're very, very loved. And yes, one of our last giveaways, I think we still have maybe something else to, like maybe we are keeping something for the last round, but I will check, double check with our guy.
Our production team.
Yes.
Yeah. Fantastic start to this top 8. I can't wait to see where we go from here. Are we going to see
It's been amazing so far.
Verdance, Viscerai?
Yes.
Like, is it going to be all the way back to Arcane Rising? Is it going to be
on,
the Candlehold?
Tell
Could
us.
it be one of the 3 Syndras in the top 8? Could it be Vincent coming to the Monastery?
It's only 2 Syndras now.
Ooh,
There were 3.
2 Syndras.
And now there are 2.
Oh, looks like we're about to draw our Black Widow winner here.
Yes. Yay!
Let's
Carlos
see
making his
what the
magic.
hype is.
Doing his magic.
Really dragging out the anticipation here.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to see the love that
Ryan Tame,
that
congratulations
Black Widow is
on
getting.
your
Ryan Tame,
Black Widow.
Yay! Thank you, Ryan, for your support. And we will make sure that you get one of these
Congratulations, Ryan.
lovely and handmade tokens by some of our friends who are specialized in doing these beautiful kind of tokens. And just leave your details, send us a DM with your address and everything, and
Contact.
as well as all the other winners. We will get all the shipments ready as soon as possible.
Yes, your name is on the Fab stream. Think how I feel. I get to actually be here and talk about Flesh and Blood.
Yay! Well, that is all.
That's all we have for this round, and now we're going to take a break.
Have a little pause,
Come back for the top 4 soon. 4.
Yes, absolutely.
Obviously, just before that, we'd like to give another thank you to our sponsors, Ultra Pro. Thank you for sponsoring us and all the giveaways that we've done today,
Yes,
as
especially
well
for the
as thank you to Fluke and Box. 2 rounds left to go, just the top 4. So if you want to get your 15% off minimum purchases of 100
Hurry up.
Australian, that code is Barcelona, and it's only live for as long as the stream is still going.
2 more
Now-
rounds.
2 more rounds, and top 4, Arthur and Verdens versus Jacob Clements on new. And our next on-camera game, Carlos Guerrero on
Yeah.
CYB taking on Finley Frere on Vincent.
We had Finley already on camera,
And Carlos
and
as
we
well.
did have Carlos as well.
Now, we saw Finley nearly fatigue already. And I know, and several other of Carlos's locals, he is a bit of a fatigue fan. Loves to draw a long game out.
He knows how to play in the long run,
Yes.
and he is not scared of fatigue. So he likes mid-range. Let's put it that
happy
way.
enough to play a long game of Flesh and Blood.
Yes. He likes to get his 50
Yeah.
minutes value.
He
out
wants
of
to.
every...
He just wants to play as much Flesh and Blood as
exactly,
possible.
let's put it out. He's a fan of the long, long games.
Taking on Finley Frere, who has played exceptionally well today on Vincent.
Absolutely. Doing a
Bringing
great job.
a less represented hero to the room.
Yes.
And really showing what Vincent can do. But also, we have the Guardian Copers are excited now seeing a 4.
It's honestly a great final. I
Yeah.
am very happy to see these 2 heroes.
Yeah, maybe not the Ice Earth Guardian and Shadow Runeblade we're used to seeing at these stages of the games,
No,
but
absolutely not. But it's refreshing, if I might.
Jarl immediately leading
Make
off
up
with Crumble to Eternity, putting a -1 counter on the Spellbound creatures.
Ready.
Already starting to chip away at Finley's armor.
It's a little bit early for Finley.
And playing a Counter Blessings, getting the first bit of life gain started here.
What a start.
Absolutely. Jarl doing Jarl things. Very excited.
Jarlin. Jarlin away.
Let's see what Finley has with Vincent, though. Going to start of turn.
I am curious
Tunic counter.
to see how Vincent, the Finley's take on this game. I don't know
Absolutely. How do you?
much he has prepared this matchup.
Yeah.
Like maybe.
Especially playing through something that we know is a very fatigue-heavy strategy.
And without time, with no clock ticking.
Yeah. And Finley has just elected to attack, sending in 1 arcane and 6 off a widespread rune. Being asked there, is the Jarl running arcane barrier? I can only assume that one of the slots is, but I cannot tell you for sure. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Carlos. AB1
AB1.
boots. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yep.
Boot slot in Guardian is kind of a non-starter.
Exactly. It's one of the things that you can actually not care so much for.
And here we have a double defense reaction. Shelter from the Storm and Sink Below.
Not Carlos. The signature.
Oh.
The reacts there.
Oh, is he
loves those cards.
Bit of a defense reaction fanatic, is he?
Yes, absolutely.
Loves his 0 for 4s in reverse.
repping Riptide, like the fatigue Riptide for a long time, and he's been the terror of half of Spain for some months. Carlos laughing at the booth. We could hear his laugh out loud.
Carlos Carrero,
from here.
always here for a
Carlos.
long time.
Yeah.
His opponent's not here for a good time.
I don't think so.
Just
You know what
Finlay
happens to
taking
iron
one.
when it frosts?
Yeah.
Not good.
Taking one here and using that one damage as a ability to turn on that funeral moon in hand, playing it as an instant to make a rune chant before
move.
going to the start of turn. Taking up Tunic, we get a Banish. Tear through the portal here. Getting to choose, give an attack in the Banish zone, go again. And we're going to choose this Deathly Delight. So 2 Arcane coming in and 5 go again. Any damage this combat chain results in life gained.
Exactly. Thing is, Jarl has a good amount of blues
True,
that can be used for stopping all those run.
but this is exactly what Finlay will need to do. You can't send one attack a turn here at Jarl. It won't get you anywhere. You're going to need to send wider chain links.
Absolutely. Yeah. You're trying to go wider here than anywhere else.
And blocking with the Jarl specialization, getting to tutor his deck now.
Beautiful.
Because of the -1 counter on the equipment.
Exactly.
Yeah. Unforgetting, Unforgiving.
It's just amazing.
Seems to have been declined the tutor, and then blocking again another Unforgetting, Unforgiving.
2.
Finlay gaining a point of life there because it looked like the rune chants were taken.
Yep.
But let's see what Carlos has.
And
I wonder why he declined to search.
In the chat box is not a good question. Why Finlay not ripping the ripping blade?
There's a good chance that maybe he just doesn't have the space in the list.
Yeah, it could be. But it is true that it could be interesting to consider that option here. Also hoping for poison the well or invent the existence to counter those
some kind of graveyard
lessons.
Defense here. Looks like we're blocking with a Cull and another card on this Command and Conquer.
Thank you, Da Vinci, for your support and your comments. There you go.
And just coming in here with an eloquent eulogy. One
For,
of the real simple.
Looking for that token, right?
Yeah, make an eloquence maybe. And we're just instead choosing to block using a Crumble to Eternity and that Rampart of the Ram's Head, which has been moved into the blocking zone so much today.
Let's see, let's see how many times Rampart is used this time. Chat, would you like to help us count those life points that Carlos Guerrero will be able to save thanks to that Rampart?
Yeah.
Because that would be interesting. In the previous game, it was like crazy, like maybe 12 points life. No ripping blame, Finlay's list confirmed. Oh wow.
We did have the.
So that's why.
We are getting the deck list. We have them on stream. Yeah. We will have them after the game, I assume.
Already.
Looks like chat counting
what else?
counting blessings.
Thank you so much. Send honey to you. Lovely. And I love the way of doing it as well with the there. Lovely.
Vincent really trying to push the damage here a little bit. And here is 6 block given up between this last Unforgiving and the gloves. This time Carlos electing to search for the mango.
Yes.
He's got eyes on the prize, and the prize is Spellbound Creepers right now. And we're activating the Gauntlets of Boreal Domain, pitching an ice card.
There you go.
So that means this mango is dominated. So this is 8 domination.
Coming in for 8.
We are not giving Finley any chance to keep those Spellbound Creepers unless he has some defense reaction.
Crazy value from that block.
Absolutely.
And 1 Count Your Blessings already in there.
Yeah.
Let's not forget. Carlos Guerrero is at 39. He might get even higher than that because of the lack of the Weapon Blade.
It's going to be a long game, which Carlos is already pretty comfortable with.
Exactly. He's used to pressure. He has played TCGs before. He's a very, very experienced player. And
I've played against him myself, like I said, at World Championships in Barcelona.
He knows what he's doing.
Vincent deciding how to line up the blocks here.
Okay.
Just giving up a widespread destruction and loose and activating those Spellbound Creepers.
Yeah.
For a Sonata Galaxy.
Let's see.
Getting it into play.
Trying to get as much value from those creepers before
saying
goodbye.
Decides to mangle them.
Oh, Finlay is running to invert existence.
Yeah.
In the
could
list,
be
so
very, very
that could
interesting.
Be a good, good check for against Jar. Countering their blessings. Sorry.
Yeah.
And it resolves.
Yeah.
And bye.
But getting that.
Bye.
Malefic Incantation.
Yes, that Malefic is going to give Finlay some
good
value.
Start. Good way to start generating some room chance. Turn over turn.
Very needed. Because right now.
It looks like we have another content creator showing up in our chat here. AgroBlaze96.
Amazing.
I know you're a believer. I played against you the other day on stream, and you high rolled the hell out of me. We've got this Root Bend Carapace now to cover up the Eloquent Eulogy.
Trying for
getting our first decompose
to get that eloquence broken.
Yeah, whatever we do, we don't let
dangerous.
Like I said, Read the Runes with Go Again is a pretty powerful card.
Exactly. Okay, so hammer for 4. Just a
hammer for 4.
Swinging that hammer.
Honestly surprised to see fist like this. It's not usually something that you would consider when you need cards in deck to win this game. And then Fruits of the Forest, Carlos
41
back
already.
above his starting life total.
Wow. Now Finlay is probably missing that Ruben likes so much.
Absolutely. And we've got
Deadwood.
Andy
Birch.
Portillo as well, the LSS merch man in stream as well. Thank you
wow.
for the
Hey,
compliment,
Andy, thank you.
Andy. Absolute pleasure.
Thank you so much. Thank you
And
for the
now
support.
4 rune chants coming in here with a Deathly Whale.
Yes.
Carlos really trying to prevent the damage. Finley really trying to get something going.
Yes, exactly.
Find
Trying to get
a
through
route into this
Jaws
game.
defensive.
And instead we're
Okay.
going to instant speed discard shelter to prevent 3 of those rune chants.
Mm-hmm. Such a card. Wow. Okay.
You know, instead thinking
He
about whether we're going
changed
to
his
Seeds of
mind.
Tomorrow or
Mm-hmm.
are we going
Exactly.
to pitch it or are we going to play it? Yeah, we're going to use Tunic to prevent
Tunic,
1
yeah. Tunic goes into run
and then
and
block with
okay.
Oakenold and Ruben Carpus. I think Carlos is telling us exactly how he plans to win this game, and it's not by attacking.
Exactly, yeah.
He's going to let Vincent
exhaust herself.
absolutely run the Homer Simpson strategy. If I get hit for long enough and don't fall down, eventually I win the game.
Sensei is asking if those ones CYB resolved so far. Yes, you're correct. Absolutely, only one counter presence so
Hey.
far.
That is also fellow League That Means Nothing compatriot Zen State Fab.
Yes.
Hey Jay, how are you doing? Now, and it's just going to be
Hopefully enjoying the game.
a sad Titan's Fist for 3 here.
Mm.
And we're still blocking. I suppose those Succumb to Temptations aren't really doing a whole lot.
Not here. But Carlos is just happy going along with his plan.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Carlos he has a game plan and he's sticking to it.
He does. Yeah.
And, you know,
it's not going anywhere.
We have a lot of runechant generators in play here for Finley.
A long winter ahead of us.
I can tell we can tell that there's an Azalea player on commentary because she is looking at Jarl and thinking, am I really going to have to deal with this? Because if Jarl wins, you know Carlotta's next armory is going to have CYB Jarl.
Absolutely. The casters want to have dinner today, hopefully.
Yeah. We'll get there. How does your deck win? Eventually.
At some point.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay.
And Carlos has just decided, you know what, I declare a truce.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Is that a towering titan that I just saw him pitch? There's no way.
I think, I'm afraid you might be right, Ian.
Yeah.
And 2 little ships already. Mary had 2 little lambs so far.
We have Saint Honeydew ready to fall asleep at this point.
Not yet, but eventually.
Yeah, look at that.
Good
got
too.
DM Armada there with that one. How does your deck win eventually? Like that. It's one of my favorite old jokes from playing card games. Now Finley has decided that he doesn't in fact want a truce. He's breaking the truce here.
Not interested in resolving this in a peaceful manner.
No.
Not at all.
There's no negotiating with the Iron Maiden from the Monastery. She only knows war.
Exactly.
So we're
not a lady in distress.
No. Preventing the rune chance, and now we have 4 physical coming in. Yeah. Taking some blood debt damage here. Yeah. And this is really, we're seeing
we're starting to
Carlos
see
play exactly how he likes to play Flesh.
And a difference in lives as well. We're starting to see a little bit of a...
This is his style of gameplay. he
a
has
whole, yeah.
managed to maneuver this game very quickly into his game to play.
Absolutely.
And Finley's only real opportunity to break out of something like this is he needs to find a way to force his game plan on the game. But Carlos has not let up. Just hyper defensive, very, very
Turtle mode.
Not just turtle mode, but he is blocking very efficiently.
Very efficiently, yeah.
Like he has put so much into all of this.
Using all those, he reacts exactly when he's supposed to.
There we go. And
saving every life point.
Using all parts of the buffalo, as they say, just making sure every single there's not a single bit wasted. He's not leaving anything to chance.
You know, we say that about pork in Spain.
Oh yeah.
About the pig we talk about when our animal is the pig, not the buffalo. Funny.
And we've banished a cull here for Vincent's trigger. And we're just going to send it here.
Not bad.
5 rune chance and a deathly whale.
If only Jarl cared.
Yeah. Jarl says, I have 5 worth of resources to deal with this.
5 blues value in my 4 cards hand.
Definitely been put in the back foot here right from the get-go by Carlos, opening immediately with the Crumble to Eternity, threatening Spellbound Creepers off the rip.
And another count.
And it's time to start counting those blessings, baby.
Is it the red one? The yellow one? There you go. And still thinking of that.
Carlos almost used some armor. We know we saw the last game. He didn't actually, other than Rampart of the Ram's Head, I don't think he blocked with a single piece of armor.
But why bother if you have the Rampart that is giving you 12 value?
Absolutely. I wonder.
Amazing.
I've got the Carlos blocking with a very nice Command and Conquer there.
Oh yeah, that art is amazing.
I wonder, does
new legendary art.
Did Finley board up cards in this matchup? Do you think knowing Carlos is playing?
Hopefully.
Do you think he just presented the full stack?
I mean, this is top 4, right? Like, you're well aware.
Yeah.
Probably of what your opponent
and if you have any inkling of who Carlos Carrero is,
running,
you know it's going to be a fatigue game.
Absolutely. If you have do some research, you know Carlos Carrero. He has even cast events in the US.
Yeah.
Huge. Colin. So he's kind of well known.
We're going to Deathly Whale. Oh, we're finally getting some serious rune chant generation here. Play a Sonata Galaxia. X is 3. So this will have go again.
Go. Let's see.
This is just a...
Those 6 rune chants.
Yeah, well, we had one from the
Might
Runeblood
take 2 more blues from
yeah, a couple more blues, but let's see what we get. We get our next Runeblood incantation, so we get to keep the rune chants flowing.
Nice. Keep them coming.
Now let's see what Finley decides is play here. It is another Deathly Whale, this time 6 and 6. I might take all of Jarl's hand. Oh well.
There you go.
Yeah, pitch 6.
Unimpressed. Jarl is unimpressed.
And a stodge response.
Stoically.
That is
holding the fort.
Implacable, I believe. We have
incredible.
The unstoppable force and the immovable object here, and Jarl just says, I'm not moving anywhere except my life total is going up.
It must be a little bit desperating, honestly, a little frustrating to just hit a wall over and over.
You've thrown everything.
Oof.
And what has happened? My opponent is at 45.
And pitching like crazy. Like, he's not even getting rid of
Surely-
most of the cards.
no,
He's
he's-
just pitching them.
Playing an invert existence deals some damage
Okay.
rather
now
than to
we
get
are-
rid of the
now we're
counter
talking.
blessings, but
Da
deals
Vinci. Hey.
a point of damage,
Shout out.
allows us to generate a rune chant.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've just broken 800 people in chat. This is great.
Yes.
Everyone is
Incredible.
excited to see some Jarl game.
Absolutely. I think people enjoy when the heroes that are so like casted are not the common ones
Yeah,
as well.
and especially this game is two heroes that you don't really see represented super
Exactly.
well at the highest levels.
So it is very interesting to see how they perform, and especially against each other.
But we have managed to chip away at a lot of Carlos's armor. Like,
True.
we've really forced blocks that Viserai
That-
could not.
For once, means something.
Absolutely.
And another Malefic.
And we have 3 rune
Top
chants.
3.
And here comes a widespread destruction. Or have we got other plans before we play that?
Let's see. Doubting it, and considering the Arsenal, apparently.
Yeah. And there's no Crown of Provenance this time around. Not that it's going to stop Carlos from just pitching 3 and blocking 6.
I mean,
Yep.
you said it.
Pitch buckle, prevent 3.
Mm-hmm. You said it, and it is coming. He has them ready.
It's like, which of
To
my many
deploy.
3 blocks am I going to present here?
There. Sink below.
I wonder.
Is
Yeah.
that the third sink below?
I'm not
See,
sure.
the
We've seen a
second-
lot. I've seen all 3 of the.
We saw one early on.
And we've seen all 3 of the 4 blocks that Jarl usually run. But we're
Mm-hmm.
going to attack here. Hammer for 4. That's it. Yep. Good old Titan's Fist.
Y'all getting fisty.
Triggers all our Vidset triggers up to 3 rune chance again.
I mean,
Shadow puppetry, paying a life.
if you look at it, it looks better than if you look at the life card.
Yes, Vincent has a lot of board state. That is a fact, but that is not what we're all about here.
It
So-
might not be enough.
So we have a Malefic Incantation to resolve, generating a rune chant, 2
Carlos.
Arcane coming in.
And Carlos reminding Finley, because he is on top of absolutely everything
And
that
now
is
that
going
a
on.
damage has been dealt, Finley gets to play that cull, forcing a banish from hand for both players.
Mm-hmm.
So Jarl banishing a Mangle
Yep.
and blocking here with Oakenold. I wonder, does he have another defense reaction? Because this is coming in for 7 currently because of the
Let's see.
shadow puppetry.
Let's see. We don't
No,
know what's in the
he's-
arsenal.
He has decided, I will in fact go below my starting life total again,
For once.
I guess.
For a little bit. Because there
And
has been only 2 conjure blessings.
Finley declining the
Used
trigger
so far.
to
Oh, phenomenal.
banish the top card of his deck from shadow puppetry.
Yep.
And instead we're going to send in Arcane here, thanks to the Neuromoon, and
Mhm.
a Phantom Wraith.
Yeah. There you go, another conjure.
Going to count some blessings.
So- That's how you know if Carlos Carrero goes below 40 is because he has another Country of Blessings
Well,
in hand.
he doesn't have much of a
Just
say in this
ready.
one. This time he is going below.
Great.
He's going to prevent the 2 arcane though, with the tunic and the 1 left floating.
But not on purpose, though.
No.
the other one was on purpose.
And now taking 6 points from this Phantom Wraith, and now both players are going to, as
Still
they
36.
both lost life, banish the top card of their deck.
Mhm.
We got another Old out of Carlos's
Yep.
deck, which is good, but I don't think Carlos cares all that much. That all he can see on that card is the 3 in the bottom right corner.
Exactly, the blocking value. That is what he cares about right now.
Everything for Carlos here is 3 blocks. I imagine he's not playing any of
3
these
or more.
dodgy,
3 or above.
any of these 2 blocks that a lot of people are playing to get Jarl to work. He's just focused solely on what does Guardian do. Guardian blocks. He is acting as his own rampart. Everything is just, it's just going to break on the
Secondary,
shield eventually. And Finley banishing Tear through the portal here.
And Carlos Guerrero wanting to keep an eye on
Yes,
everything
making
that
sure
is
to be
going on.
constantly aware of the state.
Absolutely. Very, very aware.
So we have generated 2 rune chants. Carlos Guerrero being very quick to point out every single trigger to make sure nothing
It's
gets
just-
missed here.
Yeah, it's just imagine being able to keep that level of focus after, what is it, 7 rounds?
Well,
No,
this
8,
would be
8
his
rounds
9th
already.
game today.
Yes, after 8 rounds, he's still able to keep that level of focus. Come on.
He's just very hard committed to the fatigue lifestyle.
Hey, we've got an alarm.
And a full block again.
Yes. Fell in off the ground. Oh yeah, block 3.
And here we have
Good enough.
Finley inverting existence again. But
the
again,
second that we know he has, because he only runs 2 in the
again,
list.
not choosing to target those counter
So-
blessings.
Probably the way to go, would you say?
Absolutely. And yes,
Look at that.
both decks starting to get
Double
a little
checking.
bit thin on the ground here. Difference is when we get to the end of the game, Jarl
There you go.
is pitching.
Fell in and interesting. When it comes down to hammering, which can eventually arrive, Jarl has all the advantage.
Jarl doesn't need to worry about having power cards left in his deck. And
Exactly.
he's the only one with a weapon that actually matters. Because that Flail of Agony isn't going to get you through this game. At the end of the day,
You can't swing it for like 30
No.
turns, even if it's untimed.
but here we have a Machinations of Dominion giving overpower and go again to this Deathly Whale. So 5
Very-
overpower. Again,
Very good news for Visit, but
not
still-
something that is going to be able to sneak past. Discarding a shelter.
for avoiding those
3 rune
3.
chance.
Exactly.
I feel like Carlos must have made a pact with a demon to get that defense reaction printed. Because it's just everything
Perfect.
he
Look,
wants.
The 3rd sink below. There it is. Yes,
Like,
yes,
shelter
absolutely.
must be everything he wants in a card for Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, he's getting everything
Prevent
he
some
wished
rune
for.
chance, prevent everything, and here we swing. Flail of Agony, 1 arcane and 1 physical.
And yet, lamb to the
Asking-
slaughter.
Yeah, here we are asking Jarl, do you really want to commit something to a 1 block? And yes, we
Ooh.
will give up the last bit of block on our gloves here.
Okay. Oh. Falling for pitching another conjure blessings. And again, regaining some life points. And avoiding that damage.
Yep. Carlos just
There you go.
staying out of this.
Again.
Like, this is
Just started, right?
yeah.
This has
What's
all
your life
been an
total?
illusion.
How long have you been?
Didn't they say that illusionists and guardians didn't get along? Because
Mm-hmm.
Joel seems like a very good trigger.
Yeah.
Going
Like,
back to 40 every time.
Carlos has
Just-
found a new way, new and interesting way, always coming up with new and interesting ways to fatigue his opponents. not just in game, but I imagine this has to be mentally taxing for Vincent.
Must be. I would be. Honestly, I think it would be a little bit frustrated or. Yeah.
Yeah, I could very easily see Finley just conceding at some point here, just out of the frustration.
Yeah, could happen. It would make me sad, honestly, because that is not what you want to see in
No.
the top four.
But
But still, I do understand.
sometimes there's no outs, and it is always important to recognize that. Said we're going to sneak some damage through.
And yet another lamb. 5 lambs so far, I think. Mary had 5 little lambs. And 2 more conjure blessings. That
So there's still quite a chunk of life gain to go here.
is that a channel? I see in Carlos's hand.
We've seen
Not
two
that it is important because
We've seen
it's
two
going to
channels
go
pitched
for
already.
pitching. Yeah, that will be the last one. Oh, and Carlos, our production guy,
Finley
telling us
just
how
doing his best, having a good time.
yeah, how big of a good sport
Absolutely. There's
Finley is, which is lovely to know because Carlos is also a great person.
Yeah.
Like he's very nice, Carlos Carrera.
I will
So-
say he's the nicest person who's ever fatigued me in a game of.
He is very nice. Never like for real. Like you can't get mad at him because
Yeah.
he's very nice.
I think if someone
Almost-
is going to
Almost feeling guilty.
I think if you're going to play Fatigue Riptide like that, you have to be a nice person because otherwise
Yes,
people might
yes,
not be
would-
so happy
yeah.
about it.
You
Well.
might lose a limb.
Yeah, you
at some
might
point.
lose some friends anyway.
Some friends
being
for sure.
being fun at parties. Finley
He's
is
a
doing
lovely
the right
guy,
thing.
honestly.
He
And
knows like
I am very happy to see that
listen,
Finley is
if you're not gonna
great guy.
if you wouldn't laugh if you can't laugh you'll cry. So you might as well
Yeah,
just
yeah.
enjoy the fact that
Absolutely.
he is traveled to Barcelona to play some flesh and blood with probably
And enjoy the good weather.
and probably his favorite deck. Well, better weather today than yesterday. Oof.
That's what I was joking about. Yesterday, guys, we had like like we could have seen easily like Noah with the ark and all the animals because
Yeah,
it
it
was,
was rough.
raining non-stop, cats and dogs everywhere.
But this remembrance going to at least get a couple more threats back into Vincent's deck.
That remembrance finally doing its thing. Remember that we were remember
Yeah.
remember that we were a little bit surprised to see that remembrance. Now it's
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
in handy.
I can see why
Huh?
maybe.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, another first bite for
Yeah.
Vincent.
We have our first frostbite of the game, actually.
Yeah.
The first trigger of Jarl's hero text.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't seen any
No?
first bites
Not at
so
all.
far. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah, Finley just electing to take the damage from this Titan's Fist here. And
Some action from Carlos. Finally.
one damage being... one life lost here for the frostbite. Yeah.
I think Carlos is explaining this
Channel mount Eisen.
different channel to
Yeah,
Finlay.
not the usual ice
Exactly.
channel that you're
Yep,
used
yep.
to seeing here.
And also kind of reminding in the name of some other very well-known channel.
The Lake Frigid.
No, with the name, Channel
Oh,
Mount.
Mount Heroic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's such a fun. So
You can hear the laughter from our
Yes,
players. They're obviously
yes,
having a good time.
from the table, we get some laughs. So they must be getting along at least.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Like I said, very hard not to get along with Carlos. Just a
It
lovely
is true.
bloke.
It is true. Absolutely. And he's like so. I mean, he's playing Jarl, but he's down to earth. Sorry, can't help it.
That was terrible. Here we have pitch seeds tomorrow cover the 3 rune chants.
Present in 8. Go again. Just 8. Like if this
Yeah.
looked any different, you would think that
Just
Vincent is
doing okay.
doing okay. Yeah.
But then you
Exactly.
look over at the life totals and you go,
wow.
oh, maybe not so good.
Oh dear.
Preventing
A third
seven
of-
life.
Almost a third of life.
Are we going to decompose? We are.
Yes. Why miss a chance of blocking one more?
Can't give up on that value. Carlos
I mean,
Guerrero,
when you're at 36,
addicted to the value right here.
Addicted to gaining life and saving life points. I am quite sure that Carlos will, after watch this game,
Yeah.
because he is such a good student.
Yeah.
Like, he really prepares. It's not luck. It's, like full mode preparation. Like, really getting into reps and more games that you could think of.
The one thing
So he will watch this, and I think he will laugh.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope he knows that anything I've said is all in good fun. I think he's a great player and has played a really solid tournament.
I think it has been very clearly stated that both you and I love this guy, that Finlay is such a great guy as well.
I feel like Carlos's game plan here is to finish this game at a 40 life total.
Or 50, like crazy. You do count your blessings there, that deck. Very few ways of fighting back from Vincent. So
absolutely. Oh, these numbers are starting to go up. We're hitting.
I don't want to jinx it, but this has been growing non-stop, and we are very happy that you chose us to
absolutely
enjoy this.
I am shocked. Carlos has chosen to pitch to prevent some rune chance. And we are blocking 3, 4.
No lamb.
Floating 2 here, taking a little bit of damage.
Those 2 floating. Imagine if he had another 100 blessings.
I don't know what that card is. I've never heard of that one. Is
right?
anyone
Unexpected. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Carlos. I know what that is. Don't be shy.
Is he gonna do it? He's gonna do it. I'm a 29 psych. Call an ambulance, exactly, but not for me.
Pump it up. The song that made Philomena Kang happy.
It looks like Vincent is about to draw their last hand.
6 lamps.
Yeah, Finlay has just decided to pack it in here. Not have 35. Wow.
It was crazy.
An absolutely dominating victory there for Carlos Queredo.
What might he be facing in the final?
There's only one way to find
I'm
out.
wondering.
It
could be Verdens. Or
could be new. Neither matchup particularly good for Guardian.
No.
Verdens
can be tricky.
Verdens very well known for having inevitability. New those playing blues from her opponent's zone, but it does not look like Carlos is running a lot of blue Guardian attacks.
Yeah.
So maybe he has found the right mix of blues to not fall prey to news.
Might be. I mean, Carlos is a guy that really prepares for this thing, so probably he has thought of something.
He wouldn't walk in with a Guardian knowing that new counter blessings would be, or non-counter blessings, any version of new would be a problem.
Exactly, and he is smart enough to consider that new would be a nice choice for this tournament. So he must be prepared, I'm sure.
But I imagine Jarl, what led him all the success that he had, obviously being prepared for.
And by the way, we had 3 themes in top 8.
Yeah.
No sin left.
Just can't convert. The deck is not busted yet. It's not quite zen.
Exactly. And also, it's quite new. People are still, I guess people are still trying to crack it like completely. Even if it's a very powerful deck, there might still be some time missing for testing, right?
Absolutely.
For getting the full value.
And people still all the cards as well, because I'm still trying to get the rest of my 100 cards, and I was at the World Premiere.
Absolutely. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, we will see a very interesting final. Let's go to
Take a break,
bit of a break.
We will see you back.
See you in a minute.
Barcelona.
Yeah. I'm very happy to announce. Oh, we have to repeat it.
Oh, sure.
Okay, so we have in the final.
We've got Carlos Carrero. We saw him absolutely dominate in the semi-final, taking on Vincent and barely dipping below 30. But who's he taking on, Carlotta?
Verdant.
Arthur Trujillo?
Yes.
Not just a Pro Tour winner, but apparently not just an illusionist, a wizard.
It is incredible.
Managed to take down Jacob Clements on new in the other semi-final.
And some heavy hitters in the battle Hardened. We have had top players from all over Europe.
We've seen Pablo Pintor on stream. We've seen Jacob on stream.
Yeah.
We've seen Artur on stream. And this will be his third stream game today.
Has been amazing so far. I'm very happy with the final. Honestly, I love Verdant because of, what he means. And I like that we're half of the least represented heroes.
Absolutely. Could never have predicted this one, personally.
Yeah, me neither.
Started the day, you've got all these Auroras, all these Viserais, we've got all the Syndras. I definitely would have expected to see New make it to the final. I really thought Jacob had a fairly strong game to get here.
Absolutely.
And
also Pablo Pintor.
Also Pablo Pintor.
Could have made it.
Even at the start of the day, Max Diekman.
Yes,
Daniel
Corrales. Yeah. We had huge names
from all across Europe.
Here and there.
Rob Catton as well. We saw on stream round 1.
Early on.
And
it's been
at the end
great.
of the day, we have Jarl, Verdant facing off in this finals.
Rosetta getting some love. Armory decks proving themselves strong in this meta.
Life Gain proving itself to be a strong part of the day.
And if it's a hero specialist as he is in gaining life and retaining life even more.
Yeah, not just that. And then obviously Arthur gaining tons of life because that's how Verdant closes the game out.
Exactly. We're going to have a long final?
Yeah, I can't imagine this is going to be a quick one.
No.
Both players, obviously, untimed rounds, players able to consider all their blocks.
Goes with the characters, goes with the heroes, with the lore, I would say. Like Jarl, unmutable, forever there, unforgiven.
Both
Verdant's ethereal, forever summer, forever winter, not yet there. Clashing against Jarl's frostbites. I know. It's kind of
also
metaphorical. I like it.
It is two decks that have a degree of inevitability because Jarl prevent arcane damage, but it really depends how much AB has Carlos brought in this list. I know he has AB1 because he's been playing it against Runeblades.
Yes, at the very least one.
Traditionally, Wizard, not where you want to be when you're playing as a Guardian. Exactly. Wizard and Illusion, your absolutely worst matchups.
Both the specialists of Arthur, apparently.
Yes. Just a little bit.
So he must have some experience against Guardians, I guess. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I know there was quite a few Jarls floating around the room. People thinking that Ice might be a good pick into such a red line hero heavy meta.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Carlos decided that.
And he knows how to do it, the right way to approach this hero. He has proved himself in the final, and we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, he's really chosen to minimize the amount of 2 blocks in the deck, focusing much more on being able to preserve life total, get to the late game when he still has threat in his deck, even if that threat is just Titan's Fist.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. We'll see.
But
who are you betting? Chat, let us know. We have or we are going to have very soon a poll for this final, and we want to know your opinion, as always.
Yeah, and I could definitely expect to see Verdant personally, not just because
it is a hard matchup for y'all.
It's a hard matchup for y'all. Like, you don't get to use the full blocking value of your cards when you're slinging arcane damage.
Absolutely.
And it really, as I said, it depends on how much space Carlos has had in the deck for barrier, whether big damage spells from Verdance combined with things like Felling the Crown and
disruption.
Not just the disruption, but it's the same problem that Iceland used to present for Guardians, where you want to bring Arcane Barrier, but you also need armor now to block, because you're getting hit both from physical and the arcane damage side of things.
You like that?
From
a Briar player?
A little bit of split damage.
You might have been into that in the past. And we will have a final giveaway at the end of the tournament.
Yes.
And we will have, most probably, either the winner of the tournament to share some words, or maybe finalist and winner to, yes, for a quick interview. So if you're interested in knowing of how these two top players approach these tournaments, these games, their strategies, their techniques, their deck lists, stay with us. And if you have a question, just shoot it.
Yeah, I'll try and make any notes.
We can let them know.
Anything interesting. But
we're watching.
Very brave of Arthur Gerhay to take a deck that, while Verdance has performed reasonably well since release, has never seen the top success that people were expecting.
Exactly. She hasn't been able to perform as she was expected to. I do remember Earth cards going bonkers in like the secondary market, like with prices impossible to
people were really expecting a lot from Verdance.
Yes, they were, and Florian as well. So Earth was wild to get, and now we're finally seeing that pay off.
Absolutely. No, it's going to be a very interesting game here. I'm not entirely sure.
Are we on camera? We are not? Okay, just in case you wanted to say hi, because we have our friend Carlos from production here, just checking some of the parameters.
Making sure we're all ready to go.
Exactly. This is the final. Everything must be perfect. Stay with us. We're just getting everything ready for this incredible final that no one would have guessed. Or almost no one.
I can see an awful lot of people very excited at Verdance being in the finals here, and even others just excited to see and what could be considered an off meta, like sort of not a top tier meta, pick both from Jarl and from Verdance, making it to the finals.
Carlos is telling us that their deck lists.
We're playing an open deck list finals.
Of course, as it usually is for top 8 and in like big tournaments, and they are
playing at that. We're playing at that level now. We're playing the Battle Hardened finals.
Exactly.
You know, there's gold foils up for grabs.
No tricks up the sleeve. Both know what they're facing. Both know what the other has in store. And as we already said, they are two top players who deserve all the credit. They have earned their right to be here today with us. Almost tonight, I might say.
And Carlos as well, a player who people might not be as aware of outside of Spain.
Yeah, maybe the name doesn't sound as familiar.
Probably not when facing off against, a player who's won a Pro Tour.
Of course.
But
and coming from the same country that has already a Pro Tour winner as well.
yes,
But yes, he is one of our greatest players, and he is very experienced,
yes,
a very down-to-earth, sensible player. Like, he likes to have everything under control. We have seen in the previous match how he was on top of every trigger. He wants to be aware of everything that's going on.
yes, and wants the game to look as clean as possible, making sure that no one is missing any triggers, not just for himself, but for
also the opponent. Yeah, he is very considerate and honestly a great player overall. And Arthur, what can we say? People know him very well.
Yeah, very
he
famous.
Is one of the big names.
Like, turns out, decks with Sigil of Solace, good decks for Arthur Trujillo.
Yeah. As Ian likes to say, one of his signature cards, he is running some Sigil of Solace there. Some of the Barcelona themed ones that were given at Worlds Barcelona in 2023.
But one sigil in his deck is not.
One of them is.
It's just a bog standard welcome to Wraiths.
Yeah.
I wonder, is there any special significance for that sigil? Might have to ask Arthur when I get a chance to talk to him after this.
Yeah, absolutely. The other two, however, are, well, depicting Barcelona, painted by the incredible Asumi Soa as a collaboration for that Worlds tournament in 2023 in this very same city we are now. So that might be Arthur's lucky charm. Imagine.
Possibly. And we have both players getting their sideboards in order here. I feel like
double taking everything
for the first time today. Like, while he may take his time with his decisions, Carlos has to know that his game plan has to be to go faster this time around. There's no sitting back and blocking here.
No.
This is going to be a game where he is going to have to push the damage and interact as much as possible to try and force cards out of Verdant's hands, stop her from being able to decompose, stop her being able to set up.
It's not decomposing what has brought Arthur to this final, though, because he has been having problems for decomposing in the two previous streamed games.
True.
I don't know how it has developed in the games that we have been able to see on stream. Of course, in those two, he hasn't really been able to as fast as it would be desirable for Eldens.
And it may be a case where Carlos is going to need to find his Crumble to Eternities to set some minus on things like Storm Striders to try and curb that inevitability that was where they have that chance at the end of a game to just grab functionally an extra
We said goodbye to those creepers quite early on in the previous game when he played against Vincent.
Yeah, so he managed to start turn one by putting a -1 counter on those boots. And then by dominating a Mangle, just got rid of them.
Yep. You know, history finds a way of repeating itself. Let's see if that will happen.
I'm not sure here who's the higher seed in the matchup. I think it might be Carlos.
Carlos is going first.
Carlos is the higher seed. Carlos is first. I assume he chose to go first here because you don't leak any arcane damage going first.
Exactly. At least that's what we got thanks to our production guy. I know the colors, I must say. If you have been following about, you know, who Reiner Lover.
Oh yeah.
Player of the league that means nothing.
Yeah, one of could have been considered one of the more well-known Reiner players, Spain, and then Pablo Pintor had to go and steal that mantle too by taking that deck to
He also
Pro
stole it from Daniel Correas. That is what some samurai jokes, inside jokes, that Daniel Correas was playing Rana, then Pablo Pinto went and took it from him. And he always says that that this keeps on happening with every hero, like Enigma and previously all him. Amazing. So it's time. They are finally getting ready.
Everyone getting and shuffled up.
Yeah, it is not time for seeing three of the same cards together.
Making sure we know exactly how many.
Still doesn't matter what number of cards they have in the decks. Probably.
Yeah, this is going to be a.
Getting a lot of love for both heroes in the chat.
Yeah. The Guardian Copers out.
Also some hate. Well, of course, I mean, love and hate are just two sides of the same coin, right?
Yeah. The Guardian fans are out. My time is now. I finally get to play Guardian again. I haven't been able.
Yeah. It is that time of year.
Yeah. That doesn't mean you get to play Bravo, though. It means you get to play Yar.
Because winter, Let's see what happens when spring comes. Recently, the new sets have been kind of revolving.
Yeah.
For the previous Magic, like we have seen some changes with every set, especially Mistveil was a huge.
Obviously, a huge power spike from Mistveil. Yeah. We haven't seen either of the two previous sets. Well, the Hunted has yet to make the same impact. 3 Cinders, obviously, in the top 8, but none of them have managed to get much further.
It is true that it's just so recent, and so not everyone has been able to get those cards. Did I just see? I remember Carlos' sideboard.
Yes, probably planning for a long game.
It was a sideboard though, so I don't know if there are any remembrances.
I don't think this might not be the game for remembrance here, Carlos.
No, I don't think. Get some votes in that. The poll set up for this final, so
going to be a interesting one again.
They're taking their time, shuffling and shuffling again. That's it. Cutting the deck.
It looks like we are now ready to go.
Good luck, have fun. Both great players.
Rampart, Arcane Barrier Boots. So Carlos choosing to present AB2.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Let's see how this starts. Will Verdens finally be able to decompose in a timely manner?
Yes.
Or will she keep a blank hero text for most of the game, as it happened to be in the last one?
As it stands, we are starting by pitching Pulse of Eisenloft and just dominating a Mango.
Yeah.
So 10 dominate.
Why not?
What a way to start the game. Now, Arthur, yes, reading that. It's okay.
We haven't fun yet. Welcome to the party. Crazy. What a way to begin.
Yeah. Like I said, can't be here for a long time. If you're here for a long time against Verdance, you're going home in the bin.
Okay. Just 10.
Just 10. Just
Dominate.
a casual 10.
Dominate. No Arsenal, of course, because
Nope.
we just started, so it's just 10 dominate against. What do you have on your hand?
Yeah.
That's it.
I
You
assume
want
block
to use
3,
the
maybe.
equipment so early in game? No way. No.
Yeah. Carlos has decided that we're not here to play around. Got to get this one ASAP. Blocking with the nourishing.
32. 33, yeah.
Taking 7.
7 slipping. You're talking about the die rolls?
Yeah, no die
in
rolls.
The chat, no die roll correct in top 8. The highest seed makes the decision.
Yes. And going out on a limb, Carrero chose to go first against Vincent as well.
Exactly.
He chose to go first here, not to leak any damage on turn.
Probably wisely, because he had that Mongol already got him 7 life points.
And we've got
from active
a channel the Millennium into Waning Moon. So this is going to come in here for. We know Carlos can only prevent 2 through Arcane Barrier. He does have the Seeds of Tomorrow in the deck, which could prevent 5 here.
Exactly. Double checking what Millennium Tree does.
Yep, just gets
and how it affects 2.
Drops some amp on the table.
Exactly. We just hit
1,000 in chat. So
thank you guys.
Thank you all so much. Yeah, Carlos pitching 1 AB, 1 taking 4, and then a healing potion played. So not a bad start for Arthur Trehay either.
We say this was going to be long.
No, it looks like both players have decided we aren't messing around
here. Let's go. Yeah, we don't want to overlap with Christchurch, right?
And here, yeah, and Carlos is choosing to play a Crumble to Eternity, putting a -1 counter on Verdance's headpiece and gain 4 life.
Yeah, forced.
So the next Mangle or Buckle is to take out the Plume of Evergrowth. But we know Arthur has not been hanging on to that card.
It is true.
He's been. Carlos just very politely reminding his opponent, "Don't forget your tunic."
He's just
what a nice man.
He's just great. I am serious. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. He is he has the best manners.
Yeah.
Ever.
He's not here to win.
Imagine he played the football game at the World Cup in 2023.
Yeah.
You know, the Flesh and Blood game that AS organized, and he was the only one with his shirt tucked in his pants. Like he looked crazy smart in the football garments. You know, just such a great guy.
Carlos choosing the pitch here for the Arcane Barrier, and then Arthur also pitching to Waning, pitching a Rampant Growth. Thinking, do you know what? That might be a surprise that we come back to later.
Exactly. He's thinking. He's like pitch stack, like very wisely, right?
Absolutely. And yes, seeing a lot of people there calling out Carlos's good sportsmanship.
Yes.
Absolutely.
This is what you want to.
That's what you want to see in the finals.
Lovely to have these
2 Earth cards in the pitch zone, going to the bottom
players.
for the Channel Millennium Tree.
Let's go.
We get 1 more shot of amp out of that at least. And Arthur moving to Arsenal, drawing 4.
Imagine the brain of Carlos Guerrero, like trying to stay on top. Not
And
only his,
going to putting
Yeah.
a -1 counter. What's it going on this time?
on
The
this lovely
final
tunic
spring
that he
tunic.
just reminded. Of.
Yeah, it's okay. You can have your counter.
I'm going to.
I'll destroy
rid
that.
of Don't worry. People, person those kudos to Arthur for saving that rumble later.
Yeah. It might
Is
be.
Carlos Guerrero keeping track of that too? Imagine he has such a
I can't imagine that a player at Carlos's level isn't paying attention to what gets pitched.
exactly. He has a great ability of keeping track of everything, every little detail.
Let's see what Arthur decides. Carlos is just because we know
Heartbeat.
we're going to
Heartbeat
gain
of
some life. I feel like we're trying to get some earth cards.
Another defense reactor that goes into the pitch zone.
Yeah, that will come
At
up.
least the second one.
No doubt that will
So
come up
far.
later, but this is going to allow Arthur to Waning Moon.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, that is
Yes.
a nice.
That's a good start. Get our legendary aura into
Carlos
play.
Guerrero double checking the Ring of Roses card from the Hunted.
And then using a Pulsing Ether Life, we're going to send
better get
in
that value out of the tunic before
it gets
goes
blown
away.
up.
Yes. Before it freezes to death.
And now this Waning Moon, obviously amped again by this Channel the Millennium 5. Carlos only able.
Oh,
Going to use
definitely going to
Shelter
use
to prevent 1 and prevent another 2 through Arcane Barrier.
Go.
Arthur really
Arthur,
getting
yeah.
set up here, both with the first healing potion and getting the Ring of Roses super early in the
Already
game.
Already out there. That is what you want to see.
Let's see what Carlos has with the cards remaining in his hand. We obviously get Dominate from this Crumble to Eternity going away.
See.
Decomposition. And we're just going to Titan's Fist.
Yep.
Just a simple
Just
Titan's Fist
hammer.
for 4. Arthur checking the graveyard, making sure he has what
everything,
he needs.
Yeah, and everything on the.
And he does indeed, if he chooses to. I know that, I'm pretty sure that is a Rootbend Carpus in Arsenal.
Yeah.
But he may decide to play it slightly different and is going to block Autumn's Touch.
Yeah.
So a block for 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Rootbend Carpus as well. Making sure that there's 2 earth cards in the graveyard. So telling me that Arthur is on more decomposing on his own
than
turn.
The previous.
So we're already at
games.
2 and 6 more to go.
Let's go. Is that 2 already, right?
Absolutely, that's the first 2. And we have Etchings of Arcana, pitching an Emeritus Scolding, so this is going to...
Always reminding me of beautiful Elaine.
So Etchings, I don't believe there's any sigils in the bin at the minute, so just threatening some damage.
Pitching Triss.
Carlos preventing 2, taking 1.
Mm-hmm. Well, he can't prevent 3.
Yeah, 1 Arcane dealt, so 1 life is gained, as the Ring of Roses said, and then Waning Moon for 2. Are we going to get some more pitch out of Carlos here?
Early ring, victory ping. Funny way of saying it. Love it.
Just really everything seems to be breaking Arthur's way right now.
Let's see. Carlos again checking that ring of roses to make sure that everything is done exactly as intended.
And taking 1 damage from this waning moon, deciding not to give up another card. Instead, pitching for a count your blessings.
Exactly. Counting his blessings.
Yeah. Gaining
Is that
3.
the first one? Yes.
That is the first
right?
of our count
Yes,
your
he's
blessings.
going to put it aside so that we can keep track of it. A die there to mark how many blessings he has counted already.
Absolutely.
Oh, is a heartbeat.
Another heartbeat of Candlehold, yes.
Arthur's.
Really wanting to see those later in the game, though.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. The
absolutely. But it looks like I also see a nourishing, which could be pretty useful right now, at least at forcing what little armor Carlos has onto the combat chain.
Absolutely. That tunic is still hanging in there, holding to dear life.
Yeah, just we know it's not going to block in this game anyway.
It is not.
So we're going to Heartbeat of Candlehold
There
here.
you go. That is the second one we see.
Yes.
And this is at least the third defense reaction that goes into the pitch zone.
Yeah, we may see those coming back later.
Exactly. They are useful for decomposing though.
Yeah.
So,
Arthur gaining 3. 3 instances of 1, very important.
especially for burdens.
And then
Plow under.
a Plow Under. This is going to present 6 damage if we decompose, which I assume we're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
There
going
you
to
go.
be very
1,
easy to decompose.
2.
And thinking about leaving the other Earth card in, no.
Going
Going
with
to
it.
5 Earth cards in our Banish zone.
The earlier the better, right?
One
So-
more decompose can get us there, but Carlos has the perfect response in Seeds of Tomorrow, so he
Exactly.
avoids the downside of Plow Under and prevents 5 of the 6 damage as well.
Exactly. 3 cards away from being online with Burton's ability.
And rather than pocketing that emptiness, pitch that for later as well.
Yeah, why not?
Send in some arcane damage.
Perfect for the late game.
Yeah.
And I don't think Carlos Guerrero is enjoying seeing his opponent's life above his own.
No, he spent
poor guy
most of the day with a higher life
Probably
total.
than anyone else.
So we're going to pitch this Tear Asunder to prevent some of that arcane damage that's coming. Taking none of it.
People asking very wisely if the aura cards in
Just
his
the
deck
one
and
smack
just
of reality.
exactly.
And I think that is mostly been Viscerite technology, but you never know.
Could be. I mean,
He needs-
Guerrero,
He needs to find Towering Titans to make sure that the tower effect is triggered.
he knows things.
And
Only
So-
one count your blessings though. It is true that he's at 35, but let's not forget, because he still has some tricks
there's a long
up
way to
his
go
sleeve.
before Hero.
that conquer that we have already
Yeah.
seen.
I have yet to see
in
Carlos
previous games.
Guerrero play a single one of those, but he has committed several 70+ euro cards to block.
Rumor has it that he never did. That he
No.
only used them for blocking.
Doesn't even
In the
look
whole
at what
tournament.
cards. All he sees are 3 blocks.
Exactly. Oh, it's a 3 block. Right in. In fact, they are blank. You know,
Mhm.
he
Carlos.
put Typex all over it. they just not
just-
look at it.
Just runs brutal assault. Arthur checking to ensure he has whether he has the ability to decompose here. Or is it the fact that he has a nourishing, but he has an attack? Yeah, so it's just going to be a brutal assault here with this nourishing emptiness. Just
it is tempting.
There's
Right?
no just throwing out 6 damage here.
It is very tempting to be able to get that extra card for next turn.
Well, there's no extra card because there's a plow under in the graveyard.
Oh yes,
so
of course.
Nourishing does not have dominate or an on hit.
Of course. I was thinking of the other one that he had already pitched and how he had decomposed before. But you're absolutely right, and it's right there. Thank you.
You're finally getting an opportunity to do some good old-fashioned blocking.
Yeah. This is what
Rampart of the Ram's Head,
Yay.
Gauntlets of Boreal Domain, and Oakenold.
Are we counting those sheeps? Please, chat, help us. Before, in the previous game, you helped us a lot. That lamb count or sheep count.
And,
please do it again.
Shout out DM Armada asking about the deck list. I'm sure
we
will be able to provide them later. So keep an eye on the stream and you'll be able to see Arthur's deck list.
Absolutely. We have been sharing some of the list and we will keep on. Also, we will have a little interview of them, hopefully. At the very least with the winner, but probably the finalist as well. And if you have questions, just leave them there in the commentary section. Oh, there you are, St. Honeydew. Thank you.
There you go, DM Armada. You will get access to this deck list, no matter what.
Happy DM Armada. Not as happy as when they finally released those pirates, but happy enough.
And here comes an Oakenold. Also, to Kale Phelps, Rootbound Carapace, notably.
Yeah.
This is a 3-block. This is just a vanilla Oakenold, a good old 3 for 7, and here is a Rootbound Carapace. You want to know how you decompose? That's how you decompose. Do we have the Earth cards, though, is the question. Does Arthur have
I think we might, because he just checked the graveyard right before. See?
Does not look like...
He's not getting the graveyard. Go for them, so...
Arthur just not decomposing, choosing to take a little bit of damage. But is that a rampant growth and a rampant growth?
Yes, it is.
So we're just going to present here an etchings of...
Not too heavy prior to that, right?
No.
Let's see.
Getting very close. Just presenting 3, always going to be leaking 1 here.
Exactly.
No matter what happens. And then
Only
that triggers Ring of Roses, gaining a life.
Wow.
And then in with the Waning Moon, pitching another rampant growth.
Of course, because you get the most value of it when you have already been able to decompose. This is going to be some late game that Arthur is getting ready for.
Yeah, we know Arthur has his whole late game set up here.
He has already 1 rampant growth in there. This is another one. Lots of Carapace.
And Carlos getting the second counter blessings. All set up. Arthur choosing not to Arsenal there.
Seems so.
In come this Titan's Fist, but there is a Rootbound Carapace, and we know there's 2 Earth cards in the graveyard now.
Yeah.
Arthur not giving anything away by immediately picking up his graveyard and
Exactly,
just checking.
exactly.
You know, who
Yeah.
could possibly say? Like anytime a certain Azalea player I'm aware of, anytime she draws a codex, is just immediately pick up graveyard and check.
Well, I am terrible. What can I say? But it's reassuring to see Arthur do the same thing. Honestly.
Absolutely. Arthur, thinking about decomposing here, I imagine this Ruben Carpus just see how quickly we can get this Verdance text online. Are we taking the damage? Are we moving to reactions?
I think
No,
taking
the damage.
Yeah. He doesn't want to use that Carapace, not yet, because
not
he doesn't
yet.
have the cards. Like to
Possibly. But, you know, we've been playing here for a little while, and neither opponent has dropped below.
There you go. He's pitching it.
Yeah, pitching
Choosing
it
to
to
pitch
crack the
Well
plume
done,
of Evergrowth
because
instead.
that was on the line already, and he has been for a long time.
Getting back this plow under.
However, we now have space for a first fight.
We also have, but we do also have 2 Earth cards because of Plume of Evergrowth.
Of course, and plow under there.
Pitching a Sigil.
Hey, this late game is going to be crazy.
I wonder, is Arthur potentially finding a
another rampant?
Ah, perfect.
No.
Yeah, Sigil and Rampant Growth go together.
Easy. I mean, Carlos Guerrero must know. He knows.
Yes, he knows what's going on.
All of this.
Carlos,
What is coming to me?
but also very importantly, Carlos
Gonna
will
hit him like a
have
train.
to consider: am I going to even manage to deal with this late game? Am I going to have to win the game first? As decided to block with 2 cards to go and search out a Mango.
Aiming for the tunic?
Aiming for Tunic, but with 2 cards in hand, are we going to be able to dominate this? That's the real question here.
That's
And decompose this plow under because there's no reason to. But what he has done is get 3 Earth cards into the graveyard.
Exactly. He knows he's ready.
Plume of Evergrowth is an Earth card. It's not just an equipment.
Absolutely.
So that is going to be nice setup for his next decompose. He knows his next decompose puts him straight to 3. And we're pitching to trigger Heart of Ice here.
Exactly.
I imagine Arthur is going to have to just say, okay, yep, no blocks, no effects in response.
Mango.
And then in comes Mango. So it's not dominated. We just need to cover up 5 damage, and all is fine.
I can see a Carapace. I can see a...
Now, the Carapace is obviously going to cost 1 resource to use.
Mm-hmm.
But, we...
And I can see that...
So, blocking 3 with the Scour.
The potion there as well?
Yes.
And is the other one... I don't know if...
It's a Fruits of the Forest, I believe, as well.
It could be Fruits of the Forest.
Just
the colors
reading...
are very similar to some of... No, it's Fruits of the Forest.
Just reading Heart of Ice there to make sure it interacts the way he thinks it does. And then pitching to play Rootbound Carapace, cover up this Mangle, and get his Decompose finished.
Yeah, that is
Verdance text
Here
now very much active.
Here comes the sun.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure that is no more attack actions in Arthur's graveyard now, so any nourishing off the top is fully live.
Exactly. He has mates here, I thought, this time. Thank you so much, guys. We're still at 1,000 viewers. We know it's, you're here for this fantastic heroes and this incredible final, but we thank you all the same on our behalf
playing
as well.
His healing potion. Thinking about it, maybe not.
Ooh. Don't want to reveal information.
Okay. Gaining 3 life with the Sigil of Solace first.
Yep. And activating
Verdance to
Verdance.
trigger
Yep.
1 damage from Arcane.
Need to flip Verdance to Marble side once he's active.
Yes. Carlos clarifying there. Yes. Verdance will trigger and I will damage, which will gain me a life.
Just trying to.
And is instead opting to
very...
discard Shelter to add some prevention, which kind of incentivizes Arthur to play this healing potion onto the board.
Yes. But Carlos Carrera knows that he has that healing potion because he saw it already.
Exactly. So it doesn't really Arthur is not incentivized to pitch to the Waning Moon and is just either going to play it or arsenal it. Has chosen to play the healing potion.
And it's 2 healing potions and Ring of Roses.
Now all we need is the Rampant Growth to complete the combination.
Verdance in finals. Hi, Cesar. I know it's you. Yes, Verdance in finals and playing quite strong, I would say. Oh, Erica is still around. Thank you, Erica.
Ooh, what is this from? Is this Snow Under? What?
The frostbite there?
It's definitely giving a frostbite anyway.
Yes.
That is Jarl's hero text. Ah, frozen to death. Fused. Going to blow up the tune. So if Arthur wants to use that tune,
it's going to be now. Yeah.
Because we're going to be given 2 frostbites from this. 1 for the head, and then 1 for frozen to death's ability. We're floating our resource anyway. And say goodbye, Final Spring Tunic. Thank you for 2 frostbites.
Reading the card again, just making everything clear. And here we go.
No. Arthur.
Back at Verdance. With 2 frostbites though.
2 frostbites, but the deck is incredibly blue heavy.
Yeah, true.
Like very much intensely blue heavy. So
true. Even the Carapaces are running blue.
Absolutely. Now let's. We're thinking about how. Is pitching extra for this photon splicing. Oh, overflow the ether well, even better. So coming in just for 3.
Not bad.
But Jarl obviously only able to prevent 1.
We know, yeah.
But will always leak 1 on a 3 here, which allows Arthur to gain a life, which allows Arthur to deal the damage. Now that
AV2.
And this triggers Verdance, which is be prevented by the looks of things. Activation for 2 Arcane.
And there you go. Oh, pitching 2 reds. Pitching a Command and Conquer and a Sink Below. Interesting.
Maybe Carlos Guerrero is deciding I need to make sure I have some big threats.
It's also getting ready for the late game.
I can't just pitch blues for the late game. I need to pitch some actual power cards as well.
Yes, very interesting. Verdance is online. Absolutely. Yes.
Carlos just passing.
DM Armada Cry find this is arcane burdens that we have here.
And we have Millennium Tree in Waning Moon here, threatening 5 damage.
Giving Jarl some broccoli.
Yeah. Eat
For
your
dinner.
vegetables, Jarl. Pitching, preventing 2 of that, taking 3. And by pitching this blue as well, preventing the Verdance trigger that
Exactly.
is going to come from the Ring of Roses.
And there it is. Only count your blessing. Still 4 more in the deck.
2 Earth cards to the bottom there. Or sorry, an Earth card for the Millennium Tree, and then the rest of the pitch sack to the bottom of the deck. 38 plays 34.
What a crazy game.
Here's
there
count
it is.
sings, baby.
More like ice, baby.
But here we have, I think I saw 2 Felling of the Crowns. Arthur's hand.
I think so. I also would say so. And the Carapace. Yes, 2
and
Felon. So 3 Conjure Blessing. Halfway already.
We've blessing. And no matter what, Carlos just refusing to go below 30 right now.
Exactly.
Oh,
one
another tree though.
Yeah, probably Jarl complained about having vegetables for dinner.
Absolutely.
And
So-
Arthur decided to double up the ration.
So now we have an amp of 6 on this waning moon.
Oh.
And what's Arthur pitching a
One
Felling?
of the Felon, yeah. And the Carapace.
And the Carapace. So this is
Smart.
going to keep both of these Millennium Trees around 8 damage.
Meaning that Carlos Carrero can only prevent the smaller of those dices.
Yes.
Of
So
those dice,
Carlos
sorry.
will be taking 6 right now, which will trigger Verdance, which will gain a life. Sorry, will trigger Ring of Roses, which will gain a life, which will trigger
Exactly.
Verdance. So we go to 2 flow counters, 1 flow counter on the second tree, and we put 3 Earth cards.
Yes, they did, the Amamara. They pitched 3 Earth cards. Arthur is taking his pitch stack very seriously here.
Yes. Knows that this, and I think I see a Pulsing Aether in hand.
Oh.
And here's a Mangle.
Okay,
Mangle with no text right now when your deck
exactly.
does not have any armor with a -1 counter on it.
Maybe time for Frostbites instead of mangling around. With those 2 equipment zones on
Yeah.
cover.
Let's see, Arthur just giving up a Felling of the Crown on blocks here. Double checking, making sure his
Exactly.
Mango deal with any of his equipment. No, you're set.
Lots of broccoli. Loads and lots of broccoli. in the chat box.
Broccoli gang, eat your broccoli. And we have a pulsing ether life here from Arturo. So I imagine we're not going to bother with the life gain because that would create a verdance trigger. Oh, we are going to gain the life from the 2 trees is going to apply here to verdance.
Exactly.
But maybe Arthur freeze for a little bit longer. So that 1 trigger is prevented, and then Ring of Roses is going to trigger verdance.
Ryan Tame predicting 10 arcane damage.
Yeah, something along those lines, because it's 5 plus 4 plus Waning Moon, maybe. And is that Ireland's favorite judge, Guillaume, I see in the chat, or is this a different Guillaume?
He might be. Lovely to see you there, Guillaume. He had his road to national today, I think. That's why he couldn't be here with us.
And then we're going to follow this up here. Waning Moon, getting a pulsing ether life into the pitch zone.
2 on the table at the same time.
Yeah,
one
and
pitched,
then
one
finally
played.
let this last pulsing ether life dissolve for so Carlos going to prevent 2 and take 2 more. And importantly, 2 earth cards in the pitch zone means 1 channel of the Millennium.
One of them stays.
No?
Oh
no, 1 is a scour. That's
the reflection.
Couldn't find the other, the cold foil on that me to what was actually going on.
The bling bling.
Guillaume's RTN went horrible. Poor guy.
Oh no. To hear, but yeah, I was rooting for you.
And in comes 4 from a Titan's Fist.
Is that a heartbeat?
That's
and
another heartbeat
potion,
and
potion.
the last healing potion in the deck. And Arthur choosing to block 3 here, I believe.
Retaking. Okay, Palanza.
Just which of these 2/3 blocks am I blocking with? Probably wants the plow under in his arse in the, or do we want it still in the deck? Graveyard or deck? Graveyard or deck?
There it goes.
Guillaume, I don't need to be told who Carlos is. He beat the brakes off me at Worlds in 2023. Thank you. I tell a lie. That game was super close. We were both at 1, but he was playing a fatigue deck, which meant he was always winning, even at 1. Arthur
He is aware. Don't worry, Guillaume.
Gain some life, deal some arcane. And we're going to finish by playing that healing potion. Make sure we have all 3 in play.
Casually letting us enjoy the beautiful art from Rosetta.
And yeah, there's our last healing potion. All 3 in play. Ring of Roses in play. All we need to do now is wait for rampant growths.
Which are coming. We do know
Absolutely.
very well because he has
we know they're coming. They're in the pitch stack.
Kind of early. Wow. And he's getting nervous.
Really, this is the lowest I think I've seen Carlos get out all day.
Yes, true.
Pitching 2 reds into that.
Hey, this is the second combination of.
I think it's more that he's trying to get some cards out of his hand because Arthur has stopped attacking physically, so those sync belows aren't doing him much good.
aren't helping.
So it's just an activation of the Gauntlets of Boreal Domain and hoping to see something a little bit better.
Fruits of the forest.
Gain 2 life. Would you like
Yes.
to take some damage? No, we
So
would not like to take damage from this Verdant's
we
trigger.
are inverted in terms of gaining life in about 40.
Yes, it's
As compared
Artur
to-
has decided that it's his turn to. He thought
do that.
Carlos looked like he was having so much fun gaining life all game.
Exactly.
It was Artur Trehe's
He
turn.
saw the previous game between Carlos and Finlay and decided to go that road.
Yeah, and here we have a felling of the crown. I wonder is Arthur going to activate Waning Moon in response?
See, is he decomposing though?
He could if he chose to,
Because of the plow under.
but
that
now he's
prevents
just
that
attacking for
nourishing.
8.
I know. For later.
Just putting his opponent in an awkward spot here.
Christian Demetrio, I can confirm that we will have the deck list available later.
Yes.
Don't worry.
And yes, Arthur is choosing to combo
Yes.
to decompose,
Wisely
getting
decomposing.
some of these attack actions out of the graveyard.
Exactly. Yes. That is the way to go.
And putting a Sigil of Solace to the bottom of the deck. Very famous Sigil of Solace by the looks of things.
And just 8.
Just
Oh,
8.
yes.
8. Please put a card from your hand on the bottom of the deck, Jarl. Thanks for playing. And here we have the Gauntlet of Boreal Domain pushed into defense and Jarl's. Oh, yes.
Jarl's ability comes into effect. And
yeah, we're blocking here with the Gauntlet and the Pulse of Eisenloft. So full block, and let's count some more blessings. Gain some life.
gain about 30 at all costs.
Absolutely. Moving to the end of turn here. Going over, Jarl just passing back. So that Frostbite should be gone here, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And for those just tuning in, just a quick reminder,
No, this has been going on for a little while yet.
even if they are 32 to 40.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. We've been here for a while now, and Verdance is fully on, fully online. Also 3 healing potions on the table.
Yeah,
available.
Carlos just checking his
Ring
own
roses,
graveyard here to make sure he knows what threats are left in his deck and what he is playing towards.
Work on your blessings already played.
Artur choosing.
Still going.
I think both players are forgetting that Frostbite that's sitting in Artur's head slot there.
It is gone.
Yes, both players finally noticed that it was actually still there.
Also, Carlos Carrero usually is very aware of everything. We have seen him remind Arthur of the Tunic trigger, imagine.
Yeah. Good clean play. That's what you want to see.
Exactly.
Pitching now Waning Moon here for 2. Asking Carlos, could I please have another card out of your hand? And Arthur choosing to Arsenal and pass. And Carlos, not even thinking about it, knows what he's doing. My hand does one thing, and that is swing Titan's fist.
Exactly. Why bother on overthinking?
What else am I doing, really?
Exactly.
There's no point in going into the tank when you know all you're going to do
Right?
is send in a very small hammer.
Another Carabas and
Two
Rampant?
pulsing
And
ether
the
lives.
Is not the Rampant one of them?
No, they're both pulsing
Is the
ether
other
life by the
pulsing?
looks.
Okay.
Decomposing here. Earth card. Earth card. And is Arthur going to get his felling of the crown? Yes.
While yet, let us remind you that Flick and Box have a discount code for you. Barcelona, 15% off minimum purchase of $113 and only during the stream, so hurry up.
Yep, we don't have much long. Well, we don't know how long we
We
have
don't know
left to
how
go.
much we
But
have
if
left.
you are as
But
impressed by
if
this
you're
Verdant
thinking
deck
of,
as I am, and you're thinking about getting some new cards, well,
it is the perfect time to do it. Also, we want to thank Tissot Dragon for letting us run this stream.
absolutely, and for allowing me to be on it, and also want to thank Ultra Pro for the sponsorship.
Exactly, we have had some giveaways thanks to Ultra Pro, and we will have at least one more before this all
So life gain for Arthur, trigger Verdance.
for 4. Okay. Let's remember Jarl has only AV2.
Yes.
We can't see the equipment very well. We know, we apologize because the lining hasn't been helping us out that much.
No, a little bit
today.
of glare, pretty much.
But you have us here to clarify anything
Yes.
if you need to, so just comment, let us know.
Yeah, Seeds of Tomorrow, preventing damage, and then following up with this Waning Moon. Pitching, you were right, it was in fact a Rampant Growth.
Still a Rampant, yeah.
So
I thought it was.
Arthur is
Might have not
waiting
been, but
and waiting for
was-
life totals to be super low here before we
Ooh,
start firing
and
that one
Carlos
off.
Pitching a Shelter Storm. Interesting.
Thank you, Carlos, for pinning the comment on Jarl's equipment. Anyone looking for it,
Yeah,
check.
that's great. Always helping.
And Jarl just discarding a Fruits of the Forest, gaining 2 life here. I believe Arthur has just drawn his Nourishing Emptiness.
Haha.
So we're going to
Finally, he's
maybe
checking. He's double checking the grave.
going to be able to eat the last of that armor that Jarl has.
Yes, I can see it there. Nourishing. Don't want to say it very loudly because we have our place kind of close.
Yeah, leading with a Sigil of Earth, following up with this Waning Moon. Pitching Emeritus Scolding, pretty handy late game when you start amping.
Exactly.
2 damage prevented immediately by Carlos.
With a channel.
And here
there you
is
go. There's the
Nourishing Emptiness coming in for 6 dominate.
He first nourished
Showing
Jarl with some broccoli, and now he's nourishing him.
Showing Carlos no attack actions, have gotten rid of all of them, baby.
Smart move when he decided to decompose before. Just for 6.
Yeah. And here we have
Another Mary's lamp.
6 block.
Mary's lamps. Oh, the crown, of course.
Getting rid of
Finally.
the Crown of Providence now. That means the last Nourishing Emptiness powerful. If we can decompose again.
Exactly, because he has to get rid of that one nourishing that is now sitting there in his graveyard.
I got this funny feeling that, yes, as someone has pointed out, Arthur is setting up the 3rd cycle. He might be setting up the 5th cycle at this point.
Absolutely.
And I think
He has been doing some crazy bitches.
And here we go. Crumble to Eternity. Let's put a -1 counter on those Storm Striders and give you a Frostbite.
Why not?
Sigil of Earth goes away. We get our embodiment.
This is the first embodiment that we have seen
But
in all
not,
the games, right?
Not a card that isn't quite powerful, you know?
Absolutely.
So pitching for
Sigil.
Emeritus Scolding, pitching
and another one.
Sigil and Rampant Growth.
Wow.
We're happy enough to wait for later in the game.
Again, setting up like a 5th, 6th cycle.
Yes.
For this long game.
Yes, Arthur probably making sure he gets Sigils and Rampants all in one hand to just shoot as much damage as possible at
Absolutely,
Carlos.
get through Giles' walls. Which, if we are to believe, given are quite.
Yeah, pitching Smack of Reality and Falling of the Crown to prevent 2 arcane damage, and then sending in another 2 arcane damage. Kind of tells me he doesn't have a blue in hand, or he really wants to hold on to whatever blue he has.
Much probably. Still to count your blessings left for him. There.
Preventing 2 there, 1 floating. Setting his pitch stack.
And the embodiment of Earth can prove itself quite handy if
I don't know if you need it when you're at 4.
Well, you just want to get the most value of your cards anyway, right?
Depends if we have 1 more mangle or not left. I know there are buckles in the deck as well. That is one we have seen in the past.
Let's see. Oh, Ian, you are loved, and I just was about to laugh out loud. Count Jarl blessings, Ian Potter.
Oh,
you know him very well, right?
I am a...
He's great. Can't wait for London, honestly. We haven't talked about Team Third. Now that we have here the Queen of Manure.
Oh yeah. The
and Ian Potter in the chat. It's just as a great time as ever.
Incoming 3 arcane. Carlos deciding to pitch 2, taking 1, and then pitching 1 for the Verdance Rose Ring of Roses trigger. And Waning Moon pitching a Rampant Growth.
Wow, still.
We are not messing around here. So
no joke.
1 damage being dealt here to Jarl.
Jarl's aura is gone.
Yes. Not that he has anything to do with it anyway. Players doing their best to play quite a clean game, but it has been an extremely long day, and neither of these are decks that are designed to win you nice quick games of Flesh and Blood. You are only winning eventually as they say.
Plow under.
Yeah, we have a plow under here.
There you go. Carapace and
Yeah,
fruits. Is it
and
fruits?
it looks like we are going to plow under and thinking about, are we decomposing here? Putting another threat back into our deck? Are we putting a card into our pitch stack? Or
Does
are
he
we just
has-
sending 6 damage here?
Does he have still wonders going around in the deck? That he could potentially.
Pardon?
Does he have a Nourison, the last Nourison Emptiness in the deck?
I believe the last one might still be in there. I'm not sure. Blocking here with a Towering Titan and a Rootbound Carapace. And Jarl choosing this time to decompose. So blocking there.
Getting the most of that Carapace.
Yeah. And Arthur chose not to decompose, so
Okay.
there could
Maybe
be
they're
something
non-
important in that arsenal. And here we have an unfused Oakenold coming in for 7.
They forgot to die for
Blocking
once.
3 here.
The poor guys must be exhausted. Can't.
I mean, I'm exhausted just watching.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
People wonder why I play aggro decks. It's because I love having a break between rounds.
Exactly. If you play fast enough, you just get some minutes, right?
Yeah.
Of rest.
Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah, absolutely. Another Carapace. Arthur runs like probably between 50 or 60 Carapaces. The poor guy has been sending them down.
Yeah, yeah.
Pitch stacking
Pitching,
them.
setting up,
This is the
pitching,
beginning
setting
of
up.
the game. Honestly, they're playing so well.
This has just been a very, very tight game.
Absolutely. Arthur was quite lucky to get that Ring of Roses early on.
So early on as
Exactly.
well. So he's been constantly just threatening little chips
That
at
has been
Jarl.
great for him.
And play Sigil of Earth and activate Waning, pitching a ramp. Yeah, pitching another Rootbound Carapace. So 2 Arcane prevented. Arsenal pass.
KM saying that he feels bad for us. Why do you feel bad for us?
It's been a long day, Guillaume, but we're doing good. Having a good time.
Send help. Send help. Just joking, we're enjoying it, honestly.
Absolutely. It's interesting to
so much fun.
see a finals like this, especially in the middle of what everyone was expecting to be aggro hell.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, we have never casted together before.
No?
And it has been so great.
Yeah, and Jarl has decided he needs a truce. Time out.
Give me a Kit Kat. Imagine them going for a coffee now.
Yeah.
Just
I feel like
Going back in a few
I feel
minutes.
like you go for a coffee, get maybe a meal, and we would still have a little while to go. What with Arthur being at 45.
and Jarl level 30.